doing with the job, how he enjoys it, and more. 702-586-7857. You got a call, got a question about the motocross series or something else, give us a call. I want to thank our sponsors, motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin, Acerbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, Pro Filter, FMF, Guts Racing, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, Wiseco Piston, Rocky Ridge Trucks, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Ethical Troll Training, Wiseco Piston, all on board with us. By the way, speaking of Rocky Ridge Trucks, Tyler Porter from Rocky Ridge and Chris Betts. Remember the contest we had where Betts was the big winner? They'll call in later in the show, and I want to get to the bottom of some things there, as well as promote the new Rocky Ridge trucks and maybe talk about their potential great
radio.
Great hookup that they're going to do here. Happy Memorial Day, everybody. Appreciate it. Thank you to those who served, and thank you for those who are able to barbecue and watch and listen to the show. Again, 702-586-7857. We do have the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs coming up, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon, as well as the Race Tech Rant, all coming up here. But making his return to the studio, 3 or 4 years since he's been in, my co-host for 5 or 6 years on the show, big part of the RCH team, big part of Moto Triple X team, big part of Plano Honda team. He's seen some things out there. The Kenneth Watson. What's up, buddy?
How you doing, Steven?
Thanks for coming in.
Pleasure.
Appreciate it.
Good. Before you get started, I just wanted to correct you on a couple things like I like to do.
Yeah?
First of all, I liked when the show opened, you were a little bit nervous, got a little tongue-tied in your intro. Coming at you, you got a little scared. You figured it was the heat was back in the kitchen.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
fair enough.
we got that going on.
Heat's in the kitchen. Yep.
Yeah, is that what you say?
Yeah.
No. Yeah. But it hasn't been that long. It's been a couple years, 3 years, 2 years. But just stoked to be. And
thanks for coming in.
Very, very, very impressed. Super happy for your situation here, man. Your success is. I didn't know how I would take it, but
maybe you should have stuck around, Watson.
Maybe but
you bailed. You know,
I did, but you have something that I don't. It's a beautiful mansion and all this great stuff. But
upper middle class. House.
Upper middle class, but I got something you don't. A beautiful daughter that I wouldn't trade you for all this crap for.
You could have brought her to Vegas.
Yeah,
but we'll talk more about that later.
But
on
it's all
the show.
good, man. Good. Everything's good.
You were at Paula. You were at Paula.
I was.
Yeah.
First time I've been back to the race probably in 3 years.
Oh, really?
2 years.
Wow.
3 years. Yeah. No, I went last year, but I just stayed out of harm's way, did a booth, didn't walk around, just was in and out.
Right.
But this year we went, and my partner Greg and I went up there, and we put up a little inside the rut tent and up by the VIP by the Fox area, and nice. Talked to the people and hung out and interacted with the people that I wanted to interact with, not the people that I didn't want to have to see, and that was quite cool. And saw some things that I wasn't happy about, and then I saw some things I was happy about.
All right, well, we'll get into that. Also here from Inside the Rut podcast, Greg Huff. What's up, Greg? How are you, man?
Good, man.
Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me. It's surreal for me. So
you're a listener?
Yeah, avid listener for sure.
Awesome, cool.
So it's cool for me.
Great. Thanks for coming in. We'll talk some Paula, Berluti, and Skip coming in, so that should be fantastic. Good to see those two guys coming in.
The heat's
also
definitely in the kitchen.
What?
Go!
Also, taking your phone calls over there in the corner, holding things down, the Tallon Taylor. No, not Tits. Are you sad about Tits not coming in?
I am.
Really?
Well, Peter.
Okay.
I want to talk about sleeping in the truck in the parking lot and shit like that.
Yeah. Docking.
Yeah.
What's up, Tallon?
What's up, Steve?
Thanks
we're here on a holiday.
Yep, and no time and a half here. No, we don't do that.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go then.
Yeah.
All right.
Marks, what's going on, buddy?
Hello.
Thanks for coming in.
No time and a half?
No time and a half.
I will be reporting you to the labor board.
Please check out YouTube. All the camera angles that Marks will be making us look shitty at.
Hey, Travis.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
You are allowed to walk out of here at any time.
Yeah.
I've heard. We may take you up on that one.
Hold on. Before we get too far into this.
You know what that is?
That is the sound of an ice cold Red Bull. Crap.
Dude, Paul, who are you kidding? You don't go to the show. You go to the strip clubs when you come to Vegas all the time.
Paul Lindsay.
Wow. We had a
Paul
Paul
Lindsay.
Lindsay.
With Paul Lindsay.
Yeah. And what did I tell you?
I don't remember. What did you tell me?
Hey, if that guy can't come through, give me 24 hours. We'll get that money going. You're not going to go away, Steve.
Yeah. No, for sure. TRE. Yeah, TRE.
Coy.
Yeah,
TRE.
and Coy, TRE, jumped in.
There's a few of them.
Hey, stop filling
Sorry,
the
you
paper.
can hear that?
Yeah, we can hear that.
Sorry.
702-586-7857.
nervous, bro.
Hey, listen, I get
Nervous,
it.
dude.
I get it. Paula was there. It happened. Jet went 1-1 again. But is Hunter and Sexton pressuring him? Does that mean he's not as good? Or should we be worried? Is there a panic button for Jet?
As in what? Like when you say panic button, undefeated?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
He's not going undefeated again.
No?
I don't think so.
Watson?
He hasn't been beat yet, dude.
I know.
But
Like, so this was, like, as we talked about in a review show, this was maybe the most unimpressive 1-1 he's had? Just because of the second moto, those guys were on him?
were you a little shocked, though, that after Sexton got by Hunter, they dropped him?
A little bit, yeah.
So
yeah.
that was a little surprising for me.
Yeah.
I heard something from a little inside source that
Okay.
the second moto, and this could be, bullshit as usual, but he was struggling with his setup.
Yeah, he didn't like his bike. He
Yeah.
didn't like his bike. He wasn't happy with it.
And
know?
the dude's crazy to me. Dude's undefeated at that track. He's never lost.
Never lost.
Fucking mind-boggling,
Well,
dude.
I mean, I think RC's got some of those records too. He lost a little bit here and there, but Jesus, not much.
Dude, I remember when they came up there, like, talking about McGrath and this and that, and the guy didn't even race, and I'm like, how could you even compare him? Like, he doesn't even have a Supercross win, and you guys are saying he's going for the record?
Yeah.
And now I'm like,
Yeah, no. Listen,
he's 19.
I was one of those guys. He's 20, but I was like one of those guys saying, "Come on, man, you haven't even won one.
Right.
Yeah.
Settle down." And I think Jeremy was too.
Oh, he was.
Yeah, I don't think Jeremy was so stoked on it either.
Yeah.
Right.
I know.
And now, like you said, we're all like, "Oh fuck!" Like, oh.
Yeah, I remember like Myrtle talking to Myrtle. He's like, he's the real deal. I'm like, I expect you to say that. It's
Yeah,
your guy.
yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Kudos,
but,
dude,
hey, listen,
kudos.
1-1. Hunter looked great. Hunter separated himself. I thought Hunter would be in the pack with Cooper and Ferrandis and Jason
too.
Anderson, and he
stepped it up.
He stepped it up. So that was
The thing that I did like about watching Jet, like he didn't drop them, but he wasn't riding out of control. Like it didn't look like he was riding in a comfort zone, knowing where he hit. I mean, he could have won by 10 seconds or 2 seconds. Who gives a shit? He still won.
Yeah.
And he knew that.
Yeah.
So
no. Well, that's the question I came out with. Was he doing that because he wasn't comfortable with the bike, and he was just taking it easy, doing what he had to do, or did we see more speed from Chase and Hunter? That
I don't think that,
like which way way is that?
It could have went either way.
I think Jet wasn't comfortable.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
we'll
think-
see. Yeah,
I don't think they closed the gap on him that much. Like,
yeah,
you know,
right.
from last year.
From
or
last
whatever.
year, right? Yeah, no, listen,
I just think his confidence level, especially right now, is just he can do no wrong.
Yeah.
And I mean, he hasn't had a big one. He hasn't get spit off at that high speed yet, and I don't know if he will. He's in control.
yeah, no,
His
it's
technique's good. His riding's good. His fitness is awesome.
Yep.
I mean, he has everything you need.
The bike's great. He gets good starts, right? He doesn't have it's not like he gets Mike LaRocco starts. No, he gets great starts.
Him and his brother in that second moto was crazy.
Dude, and I know you need a fast motorcycle to get good starts, but his technique and his starting technique and his I think he does that on any bike. I mean, he's a good starter. Right? I mean,
yeah, no, I agree. It was a neat opener for sure. Hayden Deegan, what'd you make of that? What'd you think?
not surprised, but impressed. Like I knew he had it. I knew that he had the ability to go do that, but witnessing and finally seeing it happen after all these years, he's been a little boy and growing up, and that was his dream, and to dominate like that and just see the pieces of the puzzle finally dropping into place and all the hard work that him and Brian and his whole family's put together. It was a really good feeling to see him.
A little bit of controversy. Tom Vial was docked in Moto 1, went off the track, missed some rollers, jumped back on, and was docked one spot. And then
did they do that after the first moto?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he knew that going in. And then Hayden went off the track in Moto 1, and then he went off the track in Moto 2 as well. There was we didn't know
in the same place, right?
No, different places.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we were waiting to see what was going to happen. There was a press conference. There was no press conference because they were waiting to see what was going to do. It went on way too long.
As
Finally,
usual.
they said, "All right, we're doing a press conference," even though we didn't know who had won yet. And AMA came out and said that Hayden was not going to be docked. Now, I did talk to the AMA today a little bit about that. We'll talk to Andrew Short later on about this because Shorty was involved in the meeting about it. But so they both went off the track. From what they have on video, Vial gained time and then also didn't really give much regard into jumping back onto the track, which is true. He went and he just kind of hit the roller and doubled in. They didn't feel like he showed any caution coming onto the track. Hayden lost time by their video standards when he went out, swung out wide, and then they felt like Hayden looked over, saw something, made sure it was clear, and then went. So after
there wasn't as many people around Hayden there was Tom, right?
No, there was just one. Hayden was the only guy by Tom. But they felt like, and this is from the AMA, they felt like Hayden took more caution in coming on than Tom, and he lost time, and Tom gained time.
I can see
that was their rationale.
That's pretty weak. That's their rationale. But
if you accelerate off the track, that usually they say that, right? Deegan.
A gross acceleration like what we've seen Jason Anderson do.
Right. Yeah.
They both kind of accelerated because I mean you don't want how hard and how much. Who knows? I mean some of those Jason Anderson penalties in the past have been like he's gaining
obvious,
speed. Right. Yeah. But Marks, what do you were heated about this a little bit?
I just didn't think the explanation was very rational, when they were saying Vial lost time, Deegan gained time, but they've never really used that as a rationale for their penalties before. It's always been like,
does he have that backwards?
Do you see roost?
The roost thing isn't a thing outside of obviously gaining time. Yeah.
I'm just saying I feel like they've kind of used that before. Like you can see Deegan drifting, like his bike is drifting off the track because his back end is spinning so hard. Like I don't understand how you can say he wasn't accelerating.
I think
were they on the stopwatch when they went off slow-mo?
No, they have this footage from drones and from cameras marked with timestamps that they can look at.
Gotcha.
So Vial gained point whatever. They said Hayden lost time.
But are they saying Vial gained because he went off track? Like, what if he went through that sector faster? Like,
no, from where he went off to from the lap before in that same section.
I mean, by how much?
I don't know.
Yeah,
but
we'll ask Andrew Short.
Yeah.
My thing is, if you go off track, you shouldn't be able to come back on even. It should be a penalty. If you go off track, you should have to you should lose time.
They said Hayden lost time.
But how much? I mean, if you come back within a second or two, I mean, that's not really a penalty.
I think if you don't pass anybody and you're in the same position, you should be fine.
This is all. If you pass people, then for sure shit goes sideways.
Yeah.
But he also did it twice.
Yeah, but the other time he lost time too.
Yeah. But this is the thing with the lost time.
The first one for sure he lost time. He was he lost a second. I bet there.
Like you can lose time. What if you go off? You do a circle because you went off and did whatever. Now you've lost time, but what if you just pin it all the way to get back on the track from that point? You could still lose time, so you can't really use that as the reasoning for it's okay.
Well, two things though. Vial gained time and didn't show regard in jumping onto the track.
That's fine. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Where are you at with this, Steve?
I thought Hayden should have been docked. Right. But honestly, when you talk to the AMA, which is what I did, you see their side. It's not like the finish line flag or the Red Cross flag at the finish line in St. Louis was a bad call, I thought.
Yeah, for sure.
And I didn't like their explanation for it or anything. I see both sides on this one, and I'm fine with them not docking Hayden. But I think he should have been docked, yes.
Yeah,
because, again, even though we lost time, I didn't see any Hayden taking any care to come on like they thought he did. They said his head went over a little, and I'm like, did it? Okay.
Yeah.
Just brought so many, when I started hearing AMA and Deegan, just fucking flashbacks, dude.
Yeah.
Deegan didn't get penalized when he pulled over and his bike blew up and he did a beer bong and got back on the track. No. He didn't get when he.
Well,
we've had so many run-ins with the AMA and Brian Deegan. It's fucking classic.
And then this is what people got to remember too is Chad Reed's black flag was another guy, another person than what's doing it now. So you can't go back and be like, hey, in 97, Deegan cut Bud's Creek, and this is what happened. That's apples to oranges.
Yeah,
we got different people in charge. We got different technology.
Yeah.
So as much as we'd like to say that, and people like to bring that up.
AMA, it's the AMA.
Yeah, it's
people
not.
Don't get it.
And Mike Pelletier's doing a good work. He's trying hard to make it right. I don't necessarily agree with this call, but I understand what they came from.
Yeah, their hands are. It's a tough position
Vial,
they're in.
they didn't like Vial going right off the track and not even looking and going, you're out, doubling back on. Like, that's unsafe in their eyes.
So who is this under protest or anything?
No, it's
KTM just like whatever.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, well, more Mitch Payton and Pro Circuit that were the second moto, because that would have given Levi the overall. If you dock Hayden one position, Levi wins, and Levi goes 2-1 for the overall. Ooh. And $30,000 difference in paychecks for Levi too.
Yeah.
So so that's the story we got with that. We'll talk to Shorty about it a little bit. We do have a Michael on line 1 that wants to talk to you, Kenny. Go ahead, Michael.
Am I on?
You're on.
Okay, long-time listener, first-time caller. Just had to say it because Kenny Watson is in. He is a parental role model. Okay. I have 2 questions, and I'm going to hang up and listen.
All right.
What is his favorite song by the Smiths, and why is a girlfriend in a coma? Have a fun night, boys.
Thank you. That gentleman sounds familiar. Smith song.
Girlfriend in a coma.
Yeah. Is that your favorite Smith song?
Yeah, it's my favorite song. He knows that. That's why he said that.
Yeah. Do you have a reason why?
Panic on the streets of Illinois.
I don't know, man.
You don't know that one?
Smiths. I'm out on Smiths. I went to a Morrissey concert once. He walked off. Right.
Did you fall asleep?
No, but he walked off.
Who'd you go with? Jay? Indy?
No, I didn't go with Gothic. No, I don't know who I went with.
Thanks for calling, Michael.
By the way, Kenny Watson brought to you by Decal Works. Please check out PulpMX24 is the code to save at decalmx.com. Great guys, and they sponsor the Red Bull KTM team, speaking of Vial. And, use the code SAVE. Great guys, great company. They'll give you a proof beforehand. And PulpMX24 is the code to save at decalmx.com.
Hey, I got a question.
Yep.
Andrew Short what's his title?
He's not he's one of a bunch of riders that are rider representatives. They're starting to do this, bringing in riders, ex-riders to work.
What do they do?
Well, you can ask them when we get them on.
Because I've always been nice with Andrew, cool with Andrew. I know Jackie, I know him, I don't know. And he wasn't always like the friendliest, cleanest rider with his helmet on.
Well, you can bring that up to him.
And now he's going to be the guy.
I look forward to you talking to him about this.
Oh yeah, it'll be great.
Ethica, by the way, too. PulpMX20 code to save it. Ethica. Love these guys. Since the inception of the brand, Ethica and his team have been determined to live life, innovate, and work hard while staying true to the biggest asset, the family. Quality products, premium brand experience, authentically connect to a broad group of consumers. Thank you to Ethica. Okay.
Wait, I didn't know you were going to do a commercial read right in the middle of my question.
What was your question?
See, you're out to lunch
with
already.
Shorty?
Fucker.
I'm letting you ask Shorty. You can ask Shorty. Hey, man.
I'm asking your opinion,
dude.
You
were really pretty fucking dirty, Shorty.
I'm asking your fucking opinion, and you just go, Ethica, the great brand. I agree with you. They are great underwear. But
I think Shorty can put his racing career aside and look at things pretty neutral and pretty objectively. And he's got a lot of experience. That's somebody that you want for a role. You know who's coming in for Hangtown, I heard? Rider rep? Yogi.
Oh, nice.
Yogi's coming back.
They must be paying.
I think they are. I think they're trying to do the right thing.
I think they're paying. It's about time. They probably make more doing this than they did when they raced.
Oh, boy. Here we go. All right. Were you surprised, Greg, that they dropped Vial as much as they did? Like, we went into this thing beforehand, and I said Vial and Deegan are my favorites 1 and 2 in what order?
At the beginning?
Right. Yeah, before the race. And then I thought, wow, fuck, they really dropped Vial.
Yeah, especially when he was out front in the first moto.
I would have said Vial's going to win.
Yeah, I told Kenny that when we were there.
Yeah.
I was like, I think Vial's going to win.
Yeah.
And they got by him. And
do you think Vial, though, when the track, it was deep, and the first moto, it was, kind of wet and got ruddy, but as soon as it started drying out and got that SoCal hard pack blue groove, do you think that kind of separated a little bit? He's not used to that type of soil. He raced last year. I understand that.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. Like,
Hayden, he grew up riding that track every week.
Sure. But what about Kitchen?
Kitchen's ridden there quite a bit too as an amateur and grew up there. Transcows, all that.
I think like Anaheim 1, you can't judge everything on this race, right?
No, you can't.
It's like. You're like,
I think Vial, I think he's going to be up there. He's good. It could be worse.
Oh, yeah. No, third overall. You're
I think
fine.
some guy said it, you don't win or lose the first one. You don't win the first one, but you could lose the championship.
What do you think of Savachi coming back?
That's what I was impressed with.
Yeah?
I liked it.
Yeah.
Let's go. The bike looked good.
Yeah, bike looks
Bike
great.
looks really
Impressed.
I'm sucks that he crashed in the first turn in Moto.
Yeah, I
2.
couldn't see the start, but I seen he came around way back.
Yeah.
And the whole time I kept saying, like, every 3 laps, where's he at? Where's his lap times? And he was just stuck in the back, and he just couldn't get his times going,
No.
to catch up.
Weird that I'm going to ask Barcia and Phil a little bit about why Paula is so tough to pass on. Because I got that from a few guys. Like, just,
I can see it.
I mean, pro guys, the danger in talking to riders after the race is if they have a shitty race, they're like, there's nowhere to pass.
Yeah.
And then you talk to somebody that had a great day, and they're like, this is a great track.
Right, yeah.
I was able to pass everybody. Like, so, but I did hear from a few guys it was tough to pass on. So
Yeah, but there's some guys that, I was looking, there's some guys that came from the back.
yeah, no, it happened. Casey Cochran came from dead last to like 13th.
In the second moto?
First moto. Second moto, he came pretty far back too. But all right, we got a phone call from Tom's on 3. What's up, Tom?
Hey, Steve, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, I was just going to say, I'm fine with Deegan not being penalized or whatever if they say he lost time to the guys behind him, but why don't they just release that data? Kind of back to Tomac's point on the whole whoops thing. They have these times, they have the data. Maybe just make that public for some more transparency.
Yeah, I mean, not so bad, right?
That's pretty good right there.
Yeah, not bad.
Tom, that's a good question.
Hey, and also, why not maybe make it where it's not a loss of a win, but on the first infraction, it's just a point penalty. It's whatever, 3 points, whatever.
Yeah. The track cutting has always been positions, which I think is fine. But like the red flag stuff, like the yellow cross flag and Supercross and all that, those are points.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
Yeah.
And with this whole promotion of Super Motocross, the great big championship, probably wouldn't hurt to have some more continuity across all the series.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks, Tom. Thank you.
All right, man. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Ross, what's up? You want to talk about outdoor track features? Ross?
Howdy, guys. Can
What's
you
up?
hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Love the outdoors. Great series. Love watching the guys go wide open everywhere. A couple things on the tracks. Love roller sections. Like at Pal, that was great to see that with the Dragon's back. Think that those are cool. I think all the tracks should have those. And you remember those 4-foot drops that they used to have with the banners on them? I thought those were cool. Like back in 2010.
Right. They got rid of those because of just the potential for if your bike blows up right there, if you got to roll the parade lap, if there's a red cross flag, they got rid of that for those safety reasons.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I didn't mind that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think rollers or something should be in all of them. And when they dig it deep, can they make the tracks wider? Is there a limit on the width?
I don't think there's a limit. No, I don't think so. But
yeah, so when they're deep, then if they make them wider, there's going to be more he ends up being rough cross or whatever.
Sure.
And
yeah, it just takes
make it a little wider.
Takes more to do it, I guess, more to prep it, more work, right? So yeah.
Right.
Thanks, man. Thank you. What else?
The docking thing, guys are going too fast off the side of the track.
Mm-hmm.
They could make it hey, you have to look back before you get back on the track. Maybe put a hand out, hand up.
So yeah, I talked to someone yesterday about this, and they said, why don't they just go? You're off the track. You got to put your left hand up, even just for a split second. Just left hand up, because you're not going to be just pinned with your left hand up, right?
Or put your right hand up. You got to take your hand off the throttle.
Okay, sure. Yeah, just something real quickly, and I kind of thought that's dumb, and then not dumb, but I was laughing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait, actually, that's not a bad idea.
That would control the problem.
Right.
And looking back, because then you're being safe about it, too.
Yeah, just take your hand off real quick. That's it. So there is something to that. All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Cheers. Later.
Kenny, you know Brian Deegan really well. He's been on the show when you were on. And I have a lot of questions I'm going to get to later on about some of the things Hayden says on the podium from week to week. It's like it's wrestling, and you know Brian well, and I have a theory, and I want to run it by you. You can let me know what you think of my theory. I don't know for sure, but, I mean, as an older guy, I shake my head at some of the things that Hayden says, but then I'm like, wait, I got a theory. So we'll talk about that later.
How far did you walk to school?
What?
Uphill.
Yeah.
In the snow.
Yeah. What does that mean? Oh, because I'm old?
No, it's just generational.
Yeah, for sure. Phil Nicoletti coming up here. Justin Barcia as well. Andrew Short. We got Tyler Porter, Chris Betts as well coming in. Kenny Watson, Greg Huff in studio. Inside the Rut podcast.
Yes, sir.
How's that going?
It's going. You know, it's
a learning process for us.
Yeah, I mean, I started it, probably like 4 or 5 years ago. I did some shows, and then I was trying to do it by myself, and I just said, there's no way. And it was just too hard, and the whole RCH thing went away at the time, and I was just super bitter, and just a bunch of crap was going on. So I kind of took a step back and stepped away from the whole moto thing for a while, and I was done with it, to tell you the truth. I didn't know what I was going to go on, and I started helping out the dudes at Paris. They asked, Kyle Bentley is a good friend of Scott Cooney, is one of the new owners of Paris, introduced me to Scott, and Scott and I kind of hit it off, and super good guy, and these guys have a passion for the track, a passion for racing and riding, and they're riders themselves, so they wanted to make a difference. It's not a money grab from them. They're using their money out of their businesses and out of their pockets to build Paris into a super safe racetrack.
What does it got to do with Inside the Rut podcast?
Let me tell you.
Okay.
So I go there.
I'm getting into this. I'm fine with it. I want to just find out Inside the Rut.
Don't you fucking cut me off. We'll fucking be fucking.
Here we go.
We'll be fucking southbound and down I-15.
Okay.
So, anyways, I go to the track one day, and I meet Greg at Paris.
Okay.
And Greg comes up to me, and we just start talking, and he's just like, "Hey, man, dude, you know, I listened to you on the podcast. You need to come around. You're irrelevant." And I just said, dude, I had nothing to say. No one wants to hear me. He's like, so Greg just kept a bug in my ear for a few months. And then I could tell this guy, this is our consumer right here.
Okay. Yep.
New drop every month. Fox, Honda, new bike, everything. Loves dirt bikes.
Uh-huh.
And I seen the fire under this guy, and I'm like, you know what? I'll tell you what. I will do a podcast if you be my co-host, because this is what it needs. I needed someone to light my fire and have some enthusiasm.
Like I did for you all those years
Exactly.
ago. Okay.
Just like that.
Okay.
And Greg
you were doing one-on-one podcasts, right?
Yes.
For a long time? Like
yes.
sort of interview ones, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Yep.
And that, it just, I don't know. I wasn't liking it. I wasn't feeling it. And then I got, I thought, I asked Greg what he thought we should do, and he really thought, like, bringing the old people on, telling stories, talking, about life every day, and just blah, blah, blah. Just not about how the tires worked that weekend and all that. We wanted to get, to the roots of it. Not the nuts and bolts, as some other kook says, but we want to get down to it and, have a good time with and that's, we did like maybe 13, 14 shows.
Okay.
And kind of some stuff came up, and we were doing some stuff with another show, and they kind of took us under their wing to get us.
You were Ping, right? You were
yes, we were kind of under his umbrella to build it, and something happened where he didn't. I was going to have a guest on or something, and he wasn't stoked on him. And
we did the episode, and when we went to post it, I would send it to them, and when they went to post it, they're like, "We're out on."
Who was the guest?
Kenny.
Who was a controversial guest?
Steve. It was about my time at PulpMX, and he didn't want it to go on.
No, stop.
No, I'm just joking.
No. What was it?
Who was it? I forgot. I can't even.
Chris Cooksey.
Oh,
okay.
Cooksey.
Okay.
Yeah, he was out with Cooksey. He's just like, F that. And I'm just like, listen, dude. People say that about you, and I'm cool with you. People say that about me. You're cool with me. I go, hey, the guy has an open opinion about something that I agree on. So I'm giving him a platform to talk about it, and off of his show that I asked to know about.
Yeah.
And he's just like, well, I'm out if you're going to do that. I don't want you to post that.
Oh, okay.
And I said, okay, no problem.
Yeah. So
then you're out.
So it wasn't bitter, though?
No, not at all.
No,
we're cool.
Right.
We're totally good.
Okay.
I still help do some stuff with him and help him and promote, like when they do ride days and stuff.
Yep.
We're in with them.
Right.
But just like we're in with you. We got no bullshit with nobody.
Okay. So how many episodes? 13, 14?
We got like that many. But, I wanted to, he told me since day one, you need to reconnect with Steve and go up there just to, let people know what you're doing, because a lot of people listen to the show and listen to me.
The thing is, too, a lot of people think that you guys have like Vital and stuff. It's like, oh, he's starting his podcast.
Yeah,
it's like, dude, you gotta
it's never been
clear that up.
Dude, no matter what happened,
you can't read Vital.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Stay off Vital.
Number one.
When someone texts me and goes, "Hey, there's a thread on you on Vital," I'm like, "Fuck."
Yeah.
That's the worst.
Yeah, and I always said
because it's never positive. It's never. Yeah.
Dude, that was funny. I remember when Guy B was there. There would be a thread or something on me. I would call him and say, "Can you please take that down?" No, we don't take stuff down.
Yeah, I don't.
And I'm just like, whatever. But I got on someone, I'll say this. No matter all the years that I did PulpMX, that all the years I didn't do PulpMX, and I wasn't here, and I didn't talk to Steve all the time, we have always been cool, and we've always been friends.
Yeah,
and we've always checked in every few months. How you doing?
Yeah.
So there's something we
no,
have.
It's more you checking in with me to get a phone number. That's what it is.
True.
It's you saying, "Hey, you got this guy's phone number?" And I'll be like, "Okay, man, here you go." And you
yeah,
go,
but I also shoot you a text. Say, how's it going?
Once in a while.
That's what I said. I didn't say all the time. So, anyways,
yeah.
There's never been a beef, and everyone thought there's never been. And I just think that's really stupid that all these when people start beefs over this and that. He said that it's stupid. I mean, this one little piece of pie of this motorcycle industry, dude.
Yeah, it's fine.
And it's everyone. No one knows it's their opinion. Your opinion is your opinion.
So, is there a website or just get it on podcast? Subscribe.
Yeah, just Spotify.
Yeah,
and Apple
all right.
Podcasts,
Yeah, just get it where you get podcasts inside the rut.
Yeah, we're gonna fire it back up in another couple of weeks. I think my first guest back in is gonna be Brian Deegan.
Okay. All right.
And we're going to do that and just do more personal. Like, I'm going to do Brian. I got some stuff lined up with Kevin Wyndham. I got some, just one-on-one stuff back with the older guys and storytelling, you know.
Sounds good. I'll talk to you more about that later on. Let's
you.
get to our first guest, though. This gentleman, 9-9 for 10th overall this weekend. A strong 450 motocross debut brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels. Renegade Supercross Mini 50 is the latest addition to put the championship-winning power sports lineup complete at Renegade Race Fuel. It's an AMA legal, auctionated, high-performance, unleaded, and ethanol-free fuel designed specifically for the 50cc machines. Racers that win, pour it in. And please check it out, renegaderacefuels.com. Use the code PulpMX24 to save. Bringing you our first guest, Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Phil?
Steven, how are you?
Watson's back in studio.
Hey, Kenny, how are you doing, dude?
I'm doing good. I'm just reading the results and how if anyone's going to get screwed under, you do.
Yep.
There's two guys in front of him that didn't even finish in the points that finished ahead of you in the overall. How does that work?
Well, I mean, AP did podium the first moto, so third 12 is going to beat me, but 9-9 for 10th.
Hey, I'll give it to you, dude.
You know?
One question.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I jumped out of my lawn chair. I was there, and I said, "Filthy, get it." Were you like, "All right, I'm just going to ride, and when they pass me," or "Fuck it, let's do it, let's go for it"?
I'm not in the let's do it.
Okay.
Stage yet, you know.
That's what I figured. I figured that.
Like I kind of went around Hunter, and I'm like, fuck, you know.
Yeah, what were you doing?
Yeah, I shouldn't have passed Hunter, but I kind of just had a run. I had a good line there, and obviously I knew I didn't have the pace. My goal the whole time was to be 7 through 10. You know, that's where I wanted to be, and to run that speed with those guys, I'm like, I don't belong up there. Maybe later on in the year, I'll be able to maybe squeak a 6 and stuff like that. But that track.
Cali, dude. California loving, dude. Gave you some love finally.
No, but listen, the guy made a podium at Glen Helen. I don't want to hear him shitting on California tracks.
He did.
Yeah, but
you did.
Yeah, but Glen Helen's a different vibe for me than Paula. Like, fuck, man. I don't know. I've had some good results at Glen Helen, even though I don't really like it. But I really fucking dislike Paula. Like, this place, everything about the whole place is a complete shitbox. So,
what's the best part of Paula?
Then nothing. No, there's
leaving.
There's nothing. Yeah, leaving. Exactly. Even leaving sucks because you can't fucking leave. It's a one-way out. One way in, one way out. They don't even want you to leave. You know. So you're just sitting there. But,
hey Phil, have you seen? What's that guy's name that we were just talking about in the truck on the way here? Hillsack?
Hillsack.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen that?
No, I saw his Instagram reel. Yeah,
dude,
sick.
that is bitching, dude. That shot of you, out of all the guys going through the corner, I thought you looked the best.
What'd you tell me when you saw it about Phil?
He's sick.
No, what'd you say?
What did I say?
I said that video was sick. He even made Phil look good.
Yeah, he even made Phil look fucking like one of those guys.
Yeah, that's
dude,
hard
that's
to
a good
do,
shot
you know?
of you, dude. Congratulations, buddy. I thought you did really good.
Phil, here's the thing. Like, you don't, and this is the same in Supercross, and it's maybe it's because you're older also, but you put yourself in such good positions with your starts, with even passing Hunter and sending it quote unquote on the first lap. You're like, okay, got a good start. I can sprint for 10 and have a gap and manage my you always put and it's a Supercross too. You put yourself in good positions by your racecraft and knowing where you are, who's in front of you, You're just smart that way. Were you always that way, or were you a dumb kid like all of these other kids?
I don't know. I think I was always a decent racer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But over time, like, I used to race a ton when I was a kid, all the time, tons and tons of gate drops. So, I don't know. I think I always have been good on the opening laps, but through the years, it constantly got better, and that just, the more races you do, and obviously getting on good teams and stuff like that, the more races you do, the more laps you kind of, learn the lay of the land and figure things out, and able to read the first couple corners and seeing where the brakes are. And like, I go up and I watch the LCQs and I see where the holes kind of develop, because everything's all pretty transparent. You know what I mean? Even though they're LCQ guys, it's still kind of like the pro guys still kind of have the same sort of breaking points. So I don't know, just reading all that stuff. So it's an art.
You know what I mean, though, right?
So.
You know what I mean? Like, you're smart like that.
Do you remember Phil on 1110 mods when he used to be up front, and I would go, yeah, he's gonna do it, and the bike would break.
Freestone was the best.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah, Freestone was the ultimate. Like,
I was just thinking Texas.
Dude runs out of gas.
Yeah.
Two straight motos.
And then you talk to Phil, he's like, just fucking my luck. That's just the way it goes. It's my career, man.
Unfortunately, there were a lot of Freestones in my career. You know what I mean? So they just go unnoticed. But I like the first couple laps. I like being able to find the holes and kind of running up there. And I do have the pace. I just don't have it for that long. And I definitely didn't have it at Paula. Like, after I kind of passed Hunter, I was like, fuck, man, I don't really want to hold him up. You know what I mean? I don't want to hold... Like, I literally, in the first moto, when Chase went down, I passed him, and Chase got behind me. And it's like I said, it sounds bad, but like, I waved Chase by. Like, I'm in 8th place, and I'm like, dude, you're going to just go. You don't need to spend 6 extra seconds trying to fucking waste your time on me. You know what I mean?
That's the way most dudes should do it.
Yeah, like, I'm not here to ruin Chase's race, But the problem is, when I rip a start like that, it's not like I can just be like, hey, man, I'm going to wave you fucking by, But I did go outside wide in the one corner before the finish line to kind of like lay up. I let Hunter go, and I'm like, all right, Chase, go, dude. And like, he didn't go, and I'm like, all right, you're fucked until we get through the mechanics there. Like,
you chopped him.
Line.
You chopped him.
I know. It's one line from the tabletops through the finish, through the corner, through the mechanic, all the way. And I'm like, all right, you got to fucking follow me now. Sorry.
Sorry,
Did you
man.
find the track? Did you find the track really hard to pass on?
Yeah, it was hard to pass on. And not that I passed anybody, I got fucking passed, but it was there were a bunch of lines, but they all led to the same spot, and the outsides were so far out, you couldn't really make a whole lot of things work,
You know who was making outsides work in Moto 1 was the 21. Absolutely railing outside corners around so many guys because he was way back, right?
Dude, and trust me, I saw it. You want to know why? Because I'm in 9th, and I just saw this Cowie I had eyes in the back of my head, and I'm like, dude, who the fuck is coming after me right now? And it's like, it's 3 laps to go, and all of a sudden, I saw on my board, it was like 232, and then I saw a Cowie board, and it was Rango, and it had like 227, and I'm like, fuck,
he was hitting those outsides because he had to get by guys, right? And he was fucking flying.
And I'm like, and I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, motherfucker, dude. I'm like, 5 seconds, dude. Where am I coming up with 5 seconds? I got 3 laps to go. And thank God Mookie actually tipped over, so that kind of gave me a little bit of a carrot to chase. So, but it was right on my ass, and I got back to the truck and I got recovered. I texted him. I was like, where the fuck were you cutting the track, dude? He's like, watch your back, boy. I got sneaky lines.
Like, they were outside once. That's what he was doing.
But even if I did take those, I still wasn't going to go 5 seconds a lap faster.
Hey, is it tough? Phil Nicoletti here on the show, brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. Check out their new Supercross Mini 50 line of fuel as well. Is it hard, Phil? Like, obviously you do I talked to you near the end of Supercross, and you rode outdoors like one time, that was it, and then you got back into Supercross mode, and obviously there's the week off and all that. But is it, because we always see these dudes who ride outdoors for a few months, they're pretty spicy, like Joey, right? Joey was, I think Joey's legit anyways, but you always see these amateurs jump in and they're riding moto and they're right up to speed. How tough is it for a Supercross guy to get into the outdoor mode, quote unquote?
That quick?
That quick. Yeah.
The race side of things, not that hard. Like, to be honest, the fitness side, it's really not that bad.
No.
You know what I mean? It just comes down to, I feel like outdoors has a lot more variables. It's just getting the bike settled in. You know what I mean? That's the biggest thing. But doing the 230s, yeah, it hurts. Don't get me wrong. But figuring it out, like mile per hour and just adjusting to the speed's the biggest thing. And just the bike setup. But like I said, that Saturday, those 235s, that makes it 5 30-minute motos for me for the year. You know what I mean?
Right,
so
that's
I had
not
only
much.
done 3.
Yeah.
But I'd only done 3 previous to that. So
what about testing? What about how much R&D did you go going into that? Like,
and I actually had about 4 days testing. Yeah. So because I started working with Clint Stapes and stuff. So I did a couple days before Denver Supercross, and then after Salt Lake, I did about 3 days. But it's kind of hard because you're starting from scratch.
Is
with a
he
new
doing
guy
the whole team?
He's doing me and Cody at the moment. So the other guys are on some older settings that the team has had. So it's kind of a new route, but it's been working out okay. But again, this week, it's just hard because we're in North Carolina and our suspension guy and stuff's in California. So everyone's in California doing testing and stuff, and we're kind of, it's just difficult. We're just trying to work through it.
What happened to Gilly and all of that?
Well, last year was hard. I kind of had a mixed breed too. Like Supercross, I was.
Yeah. Okay.
I always have been. But outdoors, it was kind of like last year I had a mix, different fork, but one of their shocks. But this year, it's just hard with that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of moving parts.
A lot of ins and outs. A lot
of ins and outs.
Who does your guys' engines? In-house?
Jamie, Twisted. Yeah.
Okay.
Do I need that?
My engine's really good.
Do I need that throttle body or what? What's the story?
You definitely do not need the throttle body.
Will it allow me to beat Kiefer on an 85?
Well, speaking of this, I wrote Kiefer's map, FYI.
Okay. And?
Yeah. Dude.
What?
Yeah. I would have had the Fred Flintstone it off the starting gate. I'm like, dude.
He's old. He's a vet. He's a vet guy.
They plugged it into my bike last Tuesday, and I did a quarter of a lap. I said, my clutch is smoked. And they're like, no, it's Kiefer's map. I'm like, out, get it out. But
I think to be fair to him on our group text, he said it may be too mellow for you.
Yeah, no, he did. Right.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. No, but like I said, I'm not to that point where I need a Kiefer map. But for you, Steve, that map would probably do you fucking wonders, Okay,
so and the throttle body, or
Yeah, the throttle body's good. It just, I still don't think you need the throttle body.
Okay.
Throttle body's like for fucking. A true racer.
I gotta beat this guy. This 85. He's on an 85. I gotta beat him.
Holy
classic.
Phil, what did you make of the Tom Vial penalty and then the non-penalty for Hayden Deegan? I talked to the AMA today about it a little bit, but what did you make it?
To be honest with you, I saw a couple of Deegans going off. I know he went off the track, 3 times or something?
Yeah.
How many times? A couple times.
Twice for sure.
I'm not really familiar with all of Deegan's passes off the track, but I did see Tom's off the track around the rollers, and yes, you get docked for that.
Yeah, and they also didn't like how he jumped back into the track without really.
Yeah, dude, you manualed back in. You're getting penalized for that.
Right.
But I just still don't understand at this level how riders are still doing this.
You mean going off the track or
going off the track, but pinning it down the water.
Oh yeah. Right.
Just show that you lost 2 seconds. How hard is it to show that you lost 2 seconds instead of losing the position? You know what I mean? I just don't get it at this point.
Jason,
level,
all those times, right?
Dude, you're fucking gonna get pinned for that. Just stop. Just stop for 2 seconds. Lay up.
Right.
You know what I mean? The guy doesn't have to pass you. Just show that you lost a little bit of time to him.
Yeah. Right. Just have some sort of penalty for what you did wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Do you think he'll do it again?
I mean, it's Deegs, dude. I feel like he'll just do it on purpose.
I don't know. I mean, the Deegs one, the only one that I could have maybe thought could have got penalized for. I don't know what the infraction was. The one after the second corner. I don't know. Is that the one that they were looking at?
No, they were looking at the one going up the hill in the back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't even see that one. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know. So I'm not familiar with it, so I can't really comment. But the out, yes. I'm sorry.
Right.
You get docked, man. You know.
We have Chris Kiefer on the line. He Kiefer.
Oh boy.
Kiefer. Phil just said he would have to paddle like Fred Flintstone with your map.
That's so fucked up. But, I will say this: with that version that I liked is started as Phil's map, and it was toned down, and I already kind of knew it'd be more mellow. But I would have thought Phil would have thought, because he's a smart guy, that hey, the track gets shitty, harder packed. Maybe second moto, Colorado, even though it's elevation, he might like it. And then, sure shit, I'm watching the broadcast. He pulls a good start. I'm like, okay, good. I knew he wasn't on the map.
Okay.
And then 3 laps into it, I see him shaking his fucking hands. And I'm like,
I wasn't shaking my fucking hands. I was trying to fucking pull my tear off, man.
He had a tear off stuck to his hand.
Hey,
dude, I'm telling you what Phil likes, it's insane how much power that thing has.
You want to know what's funny is I had to have Jamie add more power for my second moto start.
Oh my God!
Because Phil, for you just got to get that. You're basing your gearing and your mapping on a start. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. Well, I mean, nowadays you can just have it's not rocket science. You can just have strictly a start map that can be a rocket ship. You know what I mean? And then as soon as you click third gear, it shuts off or goes by TPS or whatever. So
but you don't do that. You told me you don't do that.
No, well, this weekend I did because I needed more power, so we had to strictly do a start map to give me more.
Oh, okay.
You know, because like I can guarantee you, Jet and Hunter's bike, that Honda, that thing's got everything thrown at it for them to be able to rip the starts that they're getting. You know what I mean? Like those things got to be like JGR 450 status. You know, but as soon as they click third, like it just goes back to a normal, standardized track map. But they're not running their track map for their start. I can fucking guarantee you, because their bikes are rocket ships.
Right. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to hold on to that thing, right?
Phil, do you ride your bike mostly in third gear? Are you in second a lot, or what?
Fuck, dude, I bang every gear: first, second, third, and fourth. Whatever feels right.
Hey, you know what?
That top section at Paula, that little dumb tabletop at the top, that right, I was going to first up there.
Really?
Yeah.
Like when you're at the top there and you make that right, that real sharp right. How soon do you get in second? Like right after you're out of that rut?
Yeah, right after I get out of the rut, I'll hit those couple stutters, click second, then I'll roll it. Because if not, like, dude, I just got my clutch in, and then I'm finger banging my clutch, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's too much.
It's pretty gnarly. When I rode it at Glen Helen, and Jamie's like, here's everything it got. And that, it wasn't Phil's map, and I was like, holy shit. And I understand on the start, but, yeah, more power to him, man. If you can hang on that thing for 30, that's insane. That's impressive.
He's old and everything, yeah, but...
Yeah, Greggy, our engine guy, put your map in, and, like, he didn't tell me what it was or anything. He goes, all right, because Jamie had 2 maps to try, and I went out on a practice track at Club, and I came back at a quarter of a lap. I'm like, dude, this thing, my clutch is fucking smoked at the moment. That's the way it feels.
Yeah. Wow.
And he goes, yeah,
on the same track?
Map. No, I was on the practice track, which is like, our base of, like, riding Paula. And
I told Jamie that. I go, it's going to be too slow for him. I already know. But
Yeah.
You did mention that in the group text, too. You said it might be too mellow for you, Phil.
Yeah.
So in your defense,
for a 40-year-old dude, it's perfectly fine. That's all they need.
A 40-year-old desert rat like Kiefer.
Yeah.
That's great.
So we didn't get any hole shots this weekend. Are we claiming any next weekend?
Well, I'm supposed to have a kind of like a test thing tomorrow where we can set it up and Jamie can plug in from California and do some stuff because I need to hone it in because I'm still not happy with the starting process of things. So track feel I'm okay, but I need to dial in star map stuff.
All right.
I just want to see the big 3.6 come around Unadilla whole shot.
Yeah.
That would be the end of it right there. I'd say, all right.
Yep.
Go to the pasture, Phil.
Right off to the sunset.
Just don't even after you turn right, just keep going straight and head on home.
All right, Chris.
Keeper.
Thanks.
Wait, Keeper, you race this weekend, huh?
This weekend, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Good luck.
This is the regional this weekend.
Yes.
It's
Darkside's racing this weekend
at Paula, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So what's this? Darkside didn't know where the VIN number was. What is going? What you tweeted it?
Oh, so Darkside was looking for a VIN to sign up, and he went out in the shop, and then he came in the side. He's like, I don't know where the VIN number's at. Heather's like, I know where it's at, and they went out, and Heather got him dialed.
Come on, Dark.
Sounds about right.
Come on, Dark. God.
Oh my God.
Dude, it was funny. I got a Dark.
I will say this. He did kill it on his mountain bike ride today.
He did?
Really good.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Hey, Dark came over and we were at the race this weekend, and he cruised over and we were talking, and then I met this gentleman who was in a wheelchair. He got crashed, and he was from Texas, and I asked him how he got hurt, and he told me. And then Dark came up. I go, hey, this dude's name was Dale something, and Dark's all, yeah, I was there when he got hurt, when he got paralyzed. Like I seen him crash. I knew he got hurt, and they were like,
yeah, buddies.
Boom.
Yeah.
Oh, that was cool.
Okay. Thanks, Chris. Thanks for calling in to defend your map.
I'm going to go back to my peasant testing of normal consumers now. Thank you.
All right,
hey, Chris, did you get the text from Greg?
Yeah, I did. How was it?
Dude, standard.
Standard. Come on. That was a 9. You know that was.
Phenomenal, dude.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks,
all right,
Chris.
buddy.
Thank you, buddy.
See you guys. Bye.
See you. We got a caller for Phil. It's Nick's on 3. What's up, Nick? What's your question for Phil?
Philip, first, I don't know what the handicappers in PulpMX Fantasy are thinking, but you're just an auto pick. Thank you for all the points. Second highest scoring 450 rider this weekend.
He was a 6. Was he a 6? What was he?
He was 6. And I'm going through thinking, he complains about California. I'm like, a 6?
16th or better for double points, Phil. No, that's what that meant. That's what Parabino.
16th or better? Holy fuck!
Yeah. Well, blame the handicapper crew.
Yeah.
Wow. Not much faith there, huh?
No.
My question, Phil, is you guys are always on your spin bikes warming up before. My question is, how often are you on the spin bike on race day? Like before every practice? Before every moto, and then what are you doing as far as heart rate on the spin bike to get warm?
Yeah, I do 10-minute. Well, before my first practice, it's 15 minutes. I always do with 1 30-second rev up just to blow it out. And I'm zone 1. I always try and say 130 to 140. 10 minutes before practice number 2 because we sit around for 2 hours doing nothing, and then another 10 minutes before Moto 1. Same thing, 1 30-second rev up, and then I don't do a warm-up for Moto 2 because I need to save every bit of energy I got. I'm still not cooled down from the first Moto, but yeah, I got 35 minutes worth of warm-ups in me throughout the day. So I have to, or else I feel like fucking garbage, A lot of kids don't do it, but when I was younger, I didn't. I didn't start doing it until about 10 years ago, but glad I did. I have to for a little bit of get the body going.
All right.
So on on a Triple Crown, are you warming up before each main event, or are you only doing one and then just kind of riding off of that?
The first one I do. The second one I don't because there's not a lot of time, but the third one I do. So, it's kind of catch-22. But in Supercross, I do before my heat race and I do before my main event. Same thing, 10 minutes, so 30-second rev up.
That was a good question.
Yeah. Yeah, I spend a lot of time in. I don't do a bicycle. I do the Airdyne. It's the arm and bike. So I need both. So
all right. Thanks, Nick. Thanks for the call.
Thanks, boys. Keep killing it, Phil.
All right,
yeah,
appreciate
thanks, mate.
Hey, Nick, I got Nick. So, thanks, Nick. Phil, I gotta be honest. Like when I saw Mark Phineas on your team when he rode Gas for a little bit, I'm like, Then you guys picked him up. I didn't see much in futures that got me like super stoked on him or anything. I mean, that seemed like a nice guy, and I'm not saying he sucked, but I was like, okay, whatever. But this weekend, outdoors, good job. He went like 14-11 or something. It was by far his most impressive deal for so far as a pro, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, to me, I actually love Marky Mark because he's so dumb, but he's a good kid, and he works his butt off. He's actually a fucking tank on a dirt bike. So
he beat the other guy, right? Your other team, did he beat both the guys?
Yeah, no, he was top dog. So he
good for him,
he
man.
Really good, but his lap times are really good. He doesn't fade. He practices, well, I guess it's not really much to say because every kid nowadays practices like they're fucking James Stewart. But he practices really good during the weeks. Even in Supercross, he was really, really good. It just never translated onto Saturday. And I guess that's most of the problems with the kids nowadays, getting them to ride on Saturday like they do on a Tuesday, His biggest Achilles heel is his start, so that needs to get figured out. But he rode really good, and I told him if he could go into Paula and go 14-14, I said that's like going 1-1 for you. But he went 14-11, and if he can go 13-13 or 13-12 at Hangtown and just keep cruising and stacking the time, that's what it's about. So
what do you get? 12th overall,
something like that.
Yep.
That's a pretty good.
Greg, you got a question for Phil?
Not a question, but I wanted to tell Phil when I came up here and I told Steve that my stepson, he's 12 years old, and his two favorite riders are Cody Schock and Phil Nicoletti, right? Which is
awesome.
Kind of random, but I asked him, why do you like Phil? He'll walk past Jet Lawrence to get to the Phil pit, and he says it's all about your interviews and the way you talk and answer the questions and everything. So it's pretty funny. He doesn't care about the writing whatsoever.
Yeah, well, maybe a 12-year-old shouldn't be listening to my interviews.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, exactly.
Flipping off the camera, too, or whatever.
It's funny. No, but I appreciate that. It's cool.
Yeah,
so at least your 12-year-old kid's not sheltered, so that means something.
Right. And so we talked about Phineas being a highlight for your guys over there at Club. But Marchbanks obviously as a flagging mishap. It wasn't an AMA group of flaggers. It was the local track flagger that really screwed that up bad. And Marchbanks piled into McElrath, who piled into Craig, who piled into Jerry. I don't know exactly the thing, but hurt his thumb again, and that sucks because G was crushed it last year outdoors.
Yeah, which I saw the whole. I didn't see the whole thing down, but I came over the hump and I seen G on the ground, and I'm like, fuck. All right. Well, sometimes G will crash during the week, and he'll procrastinate his crash a little bit. You know what I mean? Mangled or whatever, and he's really kind of okay. But I was kind of like, hey man, you okay? I leaned my bike up, and he's like, and I'm like, all right, this might just be G overreacting. Well, I took off and rode, and then I got back to the truck, and he's there, and I looked at his face, and it looked like someone took a baseball bat to the side of his head, and he showed me his cut on his hand. I'm like, dude, what the frick, And then I saw the video, and I called him later that night, and I'm like, dude, you're actually really lucky that's all that happened to you, because he got crunched, his head crushed into the frame. I don't know, there's a whole bunch of whatever happened in that situation. I don't know, but I just hope that never, ever happens again.
Yeah, no, listen, there was a bunch of people on the jump and team personnel, and they came on the intercom and said, clear the track, please. And this flagger was like, oh, this means me. And she left. It just her bad mistake on her part. Again, not the AMA flaggers. This is the Paula people, because it's a Thursday. It wasn't the race.
Who runs press day?
I don't know. I don't know if it's MX Sports or the Paula. I don't really know how that goes.
Yeah, it's got to be, you have to think it's MX Sports. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Yeah. But anyway, so they were like, shit. So how long is he out for? What are we thinking?
I don't know. Where he got cut in his hand, he had to get 8 stitches or whatever, but it's in the webbing of his, the thumb between his thumb and his index finger. So how do you ride with that without it ripping apart?
You don't.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of so that's going to take I would have to say Paula Hangtown for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe Colorado, but for him and SMX, that puts him 40 points down already.
Yep.
If you just say you stack, that's a lot of money. And the situation for the team and sponsors and whatever happened, like I said, That was a big screw up on whose ever part or whatever happened there. You know, it kind of sucks. And
well, he needs to invest in some super glue and go for it if he wants the money, or just heal up.
Yeah.
Super glue.
No,
Yeah,
I know.
Right,
and I don't know. As riders, I saw the video, okay, and again, I don't know how you play this, and I don't know how long Shane had been laying there, or whoever went down first.
Jerry,
I
think Jerry first. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Jerry's got to do his fucking due diligence, and I'm just saying this. Notice that there's no flag or get your ass
up,
to the top of the hill.
Yeah.
You're just standing down there. Get up, dude. Someone just smoked your bike. Run up there. I don't know. Just do something.
Yeah.
You know?
Phil,
Try.
you know what? It's funny you say that because, after all that went down, I was like, okay, there has to be some, repercussions for this. So if one of you guys do something wrong, if it's cut the track, punch someone, do something, you guys get fined, you guys get, dealt with. But when something happens like this, what do they do? Just brush it off and say, oh, well, sorry. I just think there needs to be some kind of, happy medium where both, MX Sports, there was a mistake made. Okay?
Yeah.
Someone needs to get punished for it. Help these guys out with funding, give them some money, give them their entries back, give them something, do something.
Yeah, it was kind of a big screw up. But like I said, I understand the screw up and I understand all that. But even as us as riders, Shane landed in the Jerry's bike, and after Garrett hit the bike, Shane started running up there. Well, after Shane hit Jerry's bike, Jerry should have been hustling to the top. And again, I'm not blaming Jerry, just us as individuals, as a riders union or whoever, we need to be like, all right, man, we got other people coming. You're okay. Get to the fucking top of the jump.
That's what they're talking about. A veteran, ragecraft, experience, looking out for the other guys.
Yeah,
some of these guys don't think like you, Phil.
Bummer deal. It's just something that shouldn't have happened, and hopefully everything going forward, we hire proper flaggers for Thursdays or whatever the deal is, and then, it still doesn't fix the situation with G, but maybe it'll be.
How do you have a professional press day with professional riders with amateur flaggers? That's like doing
it's a fair question.
That's like doing a professional football game and having high school referees.
All right, let's.
That's like Steve trying to shut me off right now when I'm in the middle of a conversation with my friend.
No, I figured when you said a professional game with amateur referees,
it's like doing a professional radio show with a professional host like me and having an amateur like Steve trying to come across me. You know what it's like, Phil.
I can't keep the guy on hold. That's on hold right now. I can't keep him much longer.
Why? Who is it? Justin Barcia?
He might hang up. It's Justin Barcia.
Slamming my guy, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm a nice guy. I don't know why you're just saying I was going to hang up.
That's what I'm telling him.
You're a factory guy. You're very busy. You're a family man. There's lots of things you could do than call into this janky show. Bam. So.
True.
Hey, Bam. First thoughts when you saw Philip here. Second moto.
My thought was, why is he retiring?
Right? Yeah.
Phil had a really, I'm not stroking Phil's ego or nothing, but Phil had a really good race this weekend. I was very proud of him.
Oh, thanks, Sam. I appreciate it. I didn't. Don't worry. I heard the gas behind me at 16,000 RPM, dude.
Goes to the moon.
You're like, this can only be one guy.
Yeah, trust me. I know who it was. It's either Hunter or Chase, Mookie, but when it's fucking Bam Bam. You're like, hey, dude.
Hey, we were talking about Phil. We know what your thoughts on Paula are. But for reals. Okay, so we were talking about this in a review show. Barcia, I'll start with you. We got 11 nationals. Where does Paula rank out of the 11?
Bam can go first.
Okay. No, but I was saying on the review show, I think it's last. Someone's got to be last if you rank 11 nationals. I think this one's last. I don't know.
I'm thinking about the nationals right now. Right. Yeah, I would have to think that is probably strongly low on the list.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm there as well.
Would you guys rather go back to Glen Helen?
I would.
Bam?
Yeah, I think on a national they prep it good, and rip it and water it, and a national, yes. Practice days, I'll just stay in Florida.
Yeah, I'll go out on ledge too and say I think the flaggers might be just a little bit better there too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, I mean, I wish they go back to Glen Helen too. I understand why they don't. It sucks, but I just don't think Paul is anyone's favorite. I don't know. I can't think of anybody who's like, man, this is such a bitchin' track / facility. This is great. Like, right? Is there anybody?
Yeah. I don't.
Yeah, Myron.
Yeah,
maybe Jet.
Yeah, Myron. I mean, I don't. The front half, I don't think is as bad. It's just the second half back on the whole hillside is just horrendous.
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly.
You know?
Yeah.
Do you like that new section? Or what do you think of that thing? That rut that was hard as a rock that was about 4 feet deep.
It's all garbage.
I think they the front, like Phil said, the front half of the track is pretty good. The back half, it just is not ridden much, and obviously when they rip it, it just brings up all those big rocks, and it's not the most enjoyable place to race.
Yeah.
And the prep's really not that great. I mean, look what happened on the press day with Hampshire. He hit a bowling ball the size of a rock on the side of the track. I mean, that's a professional.
They didn't. They ripped it, and they should have did a rock pickup after ripping it. Yeah. I mean, even if they should have called all the riders and like, hey, you guys, we just ripped it. There's a lot of rocks.
Kick him out of the way.
Yeah, I don't know. Just go out there blind and hit boulders. Not cool.
Well, you two guys grew up at Unadilla, so you know what it's all about.
Yeah, dude. Listen, the first time I went to Unadilla in '96 as a mechanic, I was so happy and excited to go to this treasured Unadilla, and I got there and it was a pile of shit. It's way better now than it was, but this is like the mid '90s. They let it go for a while there, and I was.
Dude, you think that track's bad? Have you ever been to that little practice track they have in the back? You guys both been there probably.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, talk about rocks, dude. It's like riding in a rock quarry.
Yeah, that one's bad too.
Okay, so and then while we're ranking the tracks, Millville is the best track on the circuit. Are we all in agreement on that?
No.
Oh, Unadilla, Phil.
No, I like Ironman. When Ironman's normally good, what they did to it last year, they ruined it. But when Ironman's like the nice long track where they don't make it super short, I like Ironman.
Bam.
Yeah, there's a lot of good tracks. I'd say what Phil said. Ironman is definitely when it's on. Like that section they put this previous year was not very good, but Millville top of the list for sure. I like Redwood a lot. I love Southwick, but now it's just not deep sand anymore, so it's not really. We need a deep sand track back on the circuit for sure. So that's Southwick now kind of disappoints me just because it's such a hard base, but I still love it. I still have fun with it, but you can't send it as hard anymore. You have to have a little bit of drifting skills.
Yeah, I don't know how they can fix that. I mean, I know Keith's been bringing sand in apparently, but dude, that's a lot you got to bring in. Like it's
they'd have to bring a lot of sand in to make it deep.
Can they cut a new track like up where the pits are now and go up around that area and go back to where the old pits used to be, like getting out of those trees? Because that was pretty. Remember where the pits used to be on the other side by the finish line?
Oh yeah.
What year was that?
Like 90s?
Yeah, 90s, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. Sam and I are out on that one.
Yeah.
Bam, when you're coming up on somebody like Phil, and he gets a good start, are you just like, I hope he makes it easy because we all know what's going to happen. You know, like Phil just told us he waved Chase by in Moto 1. Bam. Are you hoping that kind of, are you just like, okay?
No, I don't know. No, we're all racing out there, and I think just even like the first moto, Chase was busting my chops. He's like, "Man, you made it so hard for me to I'm like, yeah, well, that's what we're doing out here. I'm gonna go as hard as I can, and I don't really care who's behind me. I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna make it as difficult as possible. I'm gonna try to hold the position, and I mean, obviously, hold your line. Don't do nothing stupid.
Yeah.
But, if the guy's faster, he will get around.
I was rewatching the race from the first moto today, Bam, and the double going back to the back section. Chase went by you, and he kind of went around the outside, and you went up the inside, and he made the pass, but you still fucking pulled the cushion.
That's so funny. Yeah. Now I exactly remember exactly there. I was like, he's gonna leave the inside. I'm not gonna, do nothing stupid. But I ran it up the inside hot. And, I tried. I was like, if I could pass someone back, I'm gonna strike. While the iron is still hot.
And also let them know, like, hey, I could really do this if I wanted to. Like hey, if I was out of my mind right now, you would be dead.
Yeah, I could make some carnage happen pretty quick.
Right. How was Frankie? Okay, go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, no, that's what I wanted. Let's get down to the fucking real business here. How's the new ball buster over there treating you? Okay.
Yeah. I was just on the phone. I was on the phone with him actually. He was checking in on me, so I was doing.
He didn't call me. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's probably. He's in a new position. He must be real busy down there.
Yeah, super busy.
I see how it is.
What's he doing?
Yeah.
He's team manager now. TLD. Frankie.
Yeah.
Latham?
Yeah,
man. Yeah, he's doing it. No, he's doing a good job. It was a good weekend. I mean, he had both his 250s in the top.
Yeah, he'll do good. He was a good mechanic. Yeah. That's why you're a good mechanic. You could be a good.
Does that mean me?
Does
that mean me too?
Yeah, probably.
Professional babysitter, dude.
Okay, right.
Especially if you were a privateer mechanic.
Yeah. So it's a nice change, Bam. He's doing a good job.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job. He seems like he's excited. He's not like
That's cool.
He's not like it's not like he jumped in and went blah blah blah. I gotta change all this, do all this. He's just kind of feeling it out.
Yeah.
Getting the vibe, learning the riders, and I feel like me and Frank, obviously we go way back and have a good relationship. So for me, I'm stoked on it. I think he's going to do a great job, and I'm looking forward to it.
It's awesome.
Philip, thanks for calling in. And do you have anything else for Bam? We'll let you go.
No, Bam. I'll see you this weekend, and take it easy on me, please, my friend. I appreciate it.
You're killing it, Phil. I'm stoked to have you. I'm stoked to be racing with you. Sad to see you bullying those 250 kids, and you're back on a big bike.
Yeah, feels good. I can trust you guys a little bit more,
Except the one guy this in Supercross that Phil couldn't trust was the oldest guy in the class, RJ. That was the guy that gave Phil the most problems this year. So
that is true.
Thanks, Philip.
All right, fellas.
Okay.
I'll talk to you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. That's Phil Nicoletti. Justin Barcia brought to you by Renthal bars on the bike of the TLD Gas team. A fraction of a second, a few grams, a couple of millimeters, it all counts. Renthal.com. Good ride for you, Bam, right? Are you happy with that? You're going to take away positives from that, I think?
Absolutely. I've been since maybe the last 3 rounds of Supercross, my knee's been bothering me a lot, and I haven't been able to really do that much on the dirt bike, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
So I was kind of like, I set a goal for sure. I was like, I want to be top 5. I was 6'6", so I wasn't exactly where I wanted to be, but got 5th overall, which was good. Definitely the first moto struggled a little bit, made a couple changes, and was a lot more comfortable second moto. Just need to get my knee a little bit better and keep plugging along. I think all in all it was a positive weekend, and definitely want more.
702-586-PULP. You got a question for Justin Barcia, brought to you by the folks at Renthal. The knee thing, is it serious, or is it like, did you already diagnose it, or are you scared to get a real MRI and figure it out?
Pretty much exactly what you're saying.
Okay. You're just screw it.
There's like a little pocket on the inside of your knee, and it's like just, I don't know. Everyone's kind of saying, telling me what they think it is, but I haven't really had too much. I'm working on some stuff this week, so I feel like I should have an answer, and either way, I'm going to be racing.
Yeah, you're not really a guy to sit out, so and can you bicycle still and all that, or does it hurt all that stuff?
Yeah. So it doesn't. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. It doesn't really bother me doing my bicycle, and just riding the dirt bike is really painful and annoying. So. But like I said, there's a lot of good people out here in California helping me out, and getting it all sorted. And but luckily the gas machine is in a good position to start the season, so I'm happy about that. And just like I said, we'll keep plugging along and being consistent and putting in good results, but definitely going to be looking for those podiums here soon.
You got the podium in the mud early in Supercross, but let's face it, for a long time it wasn't going very well. I wrote about it. I'm like, hey, he's 31. Like, the drop-off starts sometime. Maybe this is it. I don't no, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but he's not riding very well. I knew you weren't happy with your bike and all that. You made a lot of changes to the program around you and the bike, and you started busting out top fives again and riding a lot better. That had to be a relief where you're like, whew, okay, I'm all right. Like,
exactly like you said, man. It was difficult times. Yeah, I had that one podium, and it was like a little bit of false hope there, and then that was difficult. We struggled, tried a lot of stuff, and like you said, I made a big change to the bike, and then the results got better, and also made huge changes to my program. I let everyone go that was on my team besides my family and my wife and kids. So yeah, I'm just at the moment it's just me, and sometimes that's what you need. You don't
reset.
realize go ahead. Reset. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like you don't really know the toxicity that's around you and what's going on, and you get a full reset and you're like, oh, all right, let's go. And that's kind of how it's been. I think since I made this whole reset, my worst finish was a sixth place. So that's like 5 or 6 rounds now. So I mean, we're in a great place right now. I feel like physically, like endurance wise, feel great. Just need to get the body fully healthy, and I'll be it was hard coming from the the collarbones last season and getting back to full strength and full health and with the bike changes and things like that. So I still feel like I'm building from those collarbones last year, which is crazy. But as you get older, it takes some more time. But like I said, I'm I'm happy.
Hey,
pretty happy.
Sorry, Justin. Are you still going to stay out in Florida? I've seen that you were trying to get rid of your property in the track and all that. What's the status with that? Are you and your family going to stay there, or are you moving back to California? Or I don't think that was going to happen.
No. Great question. Honestly, I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah. So the track for me, the BAM land and stuff, has been absolutely awesome. I've had great memories there. My parents are still out there taking care of it, and it was epic, and there was a time and place for it. But at this point in my career, I'm like, I ride at Millsaps Training Facility, and there's a zillion other tracks. I ride at Star a little every once in a while. Like, it's just, there's so many good places, and for me to keep my place going just for me,
waste of money.
Yeah, waste of money nowadays for me. So I was like, all right, let's get this thing let's get this thing sold. I've put a good realtor on it, Heli realtor Dylan. He does a good job, and but I come to find it's a hard sell. People really pretend they're gonna buy it, and then it falls through. So it's still for sale. We're trying to get it gone. So yeah, but
it'll go, dude. I mean, for someone that's coming up in this that really wants to do it,
it's a pretty amazing place.
Yeah, he's done a.
But I'll tell you what, you want to move that thing? Call Truman. Just call Truman.
Yeah, no, I know. I always BS with Truman, and he always sends people.
Truman could move. Truman could do anything. He could get anything sold.
Literally, Truman is the man. So, no, yeah, it's there was a time and place for it, and we had good memories, but now it's time for us to let it go on to a new family and someone else to enjoy it. And
just like, do you think Ricky was gonna think? I know for a fact that dude had never thought he'd be able to sell the farm ever.
Yeah.
And it was just right timing. You'll get it, dude. Just hang in there. You'll sell it.
Yeah, no, for sure. I appreciate it. And, I ride all those tracks in Georgia and Florida, come to California, test a lot. And the future, really, I'm not I have a plan. Me and my wife want to live in the UK quite a bit and put our kid to school there. So I plan on spending a lot of time there, but also, I plan on, I'll probably have a place in Florida and spend, my family's going to be in Florida. So I'll have a place in Florida where we'll bounce back and forth. And, who knows how many more years I'm going to be racing, but I'm definitely, as long as I'm, doing podiums and knocking on the door, I'm going to continue racing because, I'm still enjoying it, still love it. I have some great partnerships that, help me take care of my body and away from dirt bikes and stuff like that. So I feel like we can go a lot longer nowadays than back in the day.
Well, I was going to ask you, there's always been that because of your wife and because of you wanting to go there. Do you think MXGP's in your future at some point?
No, I think that ship has sailed, to be honest.
Okay.
The MXGP thing. But saying that, I like Europe a lot. I loved, racing the overseas races in Paris and things like that. So I feel like, if I could pop into like some British races, the series there, do some of those, do some MXGPs over, the Supercross races, and also like I feel like I'll never fully go like, yes, I'll retire from like professional supercross and motocross at some point, but I feel like I still want to, hopefully wherever I finish my career at, and hopefully it's with the Gas crew, like hopefully I can move into like a ambassador position to where I can, do cool races and just enjoy it and have fun and make people stoked.
Hey, Bam, I've always wondered from a fan's point of view, is a transition from supercross to motocross harder or less challenging than going from moto to supercross? Like once you guys start testing?
Yeah, it's funny you asked that. I would say for me, it would be motocross to supercross would be harder than supercross to motocross. For some reason, I don't know why. I just feel like, I don't know, maybe it's like just growing up doing motocross and like going, my style and stuff. It's just easier to go into motocross and hanging out there to when, you go from supercross to from motocross to supercross. It's just a little different. Not really challenging wise, but just more different than going from supercross to motocross.
Ollie Stone's a buddy of mine. I got a lot of respect for him coming from Pro Circuit days. Good dude. He seems like you two, and maybe it's not true, I don't know, but you two seem like you really like each other. You're really on the same page. Obviously, you're working hard with KTM to get that bike better and get those KYB stuff, inserts and all that going. But like he seems like your guy. He seems like he goes to the wall for you,
I like Ollie a lot. He was my mechanic for a few years. We got on really well. He's English, so the English are pretty cool in my book.
Okay.
Yeah, they do a good job, and Ollie's a hard worker, and he puts the full effort in, and I appreciate that. And he also, us working together, rider mechanic, he knows me, and I really do feel like he believes in me and knows that, I give it my all no matter what. So I feel like all you can ask for.
Yeah, I think that's his point too. He's like, anything I ask Justin to do, he does, and he goes all the way. He does it 100%, and that's all we can ask. Win, lose, draw, crash, whatever.
Yep.
You know what, though? Anybody that's ever really worked with him, even the Honda guys.
Barcia, you mean?
Barcia, yes. Even the people that work with Justin, everyone's always said that about him.
Yeah.
He's never going to leave it out there. He'll give you everything he has. Yeah. Good, bad, or indifferent. Doesn't matter if you like him or not.
You're totally right.
No, for sure. I appreciate you guys saying that. And, I just always – I'm not the type of guy to lay over. I always, whatever I'm going to do, I'm going to do 100%, which if that's bad, then it's bad. But that's just how I am. And,
But the thing about Justin, I've always respected, he does it. Yeah, I did it. And you know what? That's my job. I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to roll over. You're going to pass me. It's my job. You took money out of it. It's the old Jim Hawley thing. Yeah. You're taking money out of my pocket to feed my family. I'm going to do whatever I got to do. Yeah. And I respect the shit out of that.
Yeah, he owns it.
I've told you that before on the show, Barcia. I always like the fact that you're always been in great shape, and you give it your all. You're a closet trainer. You're not running around being like, oh, I got a new trainer. I'm doing this. I'm at this facility. I train with this group of guys. And it's like, no. I just, you can obviously put the work in off the track, and you have it every team you've been on. And, obviously I've been critical of some of your passes, quote unquote, over the years. But, you can never question your dedication to fitness and your effort. Just never. And
nope.
Even every team you've been on, people are like, dude, the guy works his balls off.
Yep.
So
maybe at the end of JGR there on the Suzuki, things weren't that great. But we'll give him the ball pass on that one.
Let's pass on.
You got that one.
Yeah.
No, I like you guys said. I always give it my all, and just the training wise, I like the training and the recovery. I have partnerships, like I said, outside of the racing. There's a company called The Feed that does nutrition that I work with, and I got the Canada bicycles and just cool recovery stuff, ice baths, saunas. I'm always just trying to find cool ways to be better, and I enjoy that stuff. I think even Zacho, he's kind of a trainer now a little bit, and I think me and him are a little bit similar in that way. We like to try to be super fit and figure things out and be better.
Yeah Yeah, I can't. Zacho training Savachi is not something I had on my bingo card.
No, I saw that and I was like, that's that aged good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Next thing it'll be you and Eli working together.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Why not, right?
Yeah, why not? Hey, have you heard some of the rumors about TLD and Rockstar Husky and all that? I mean, nothing's official, but there's certainly lots of rumblings about that. Do you hear much about that? Do you just put it away and be like, it doesn't really matter? You just got to do your job, or do you hear that stuff?
Yeah, no, I mean, I hear the rumors for sure, and I definitely, when I hear this stuff, I ask my, crew, like, hey, everything all right? Everything good? And everyone's saying everything's fine. I don't know. All I know is, I have a contract for this year and next year, and for me, like when I told the guys the other day, I don't really care, like whatever's going on. I'm just gonna keep, the path I'm on and trying to get good results for you guys, because that's what I'm paid to do. And if something crazy is gonna happen or change, like let me know. Like,
give me a heads up.
We could put him in the Aero helmet and some Euro brand in his last year. Barcia will just go out looking Euro at least.
Oh gosh, no! I'm like, geez, I don't know. There's a lot of it's silly. I don't know. Is it silly season yet?
Yeah. It's always
silly season.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Well, I guess only time will tell. But as of right now, everything's great, and we're on the upward trend of things.
Chris is on 3. Chris, welcome to the show. What's your question for Bam Bam?
Hey guys, I love the show and everything. Hey, Justin, back in the day, I grew up in Maine. I saw you at Heeman's back when you were at 150 and up in Auburn, and I thought that was really cool. But anyways, my question is, Justin, what do you think about Dragon's backs being taken out of Supercross this year, given what happened the year prior?
Yeah. Heeman's. I remember going up there with Vicky from Factor Connection. I stayed with him for a few months when I was a younger kid, and that place was epic. That was one of my best riding summers. I got to ride a lot of cool tracks with a lot of cool riders. Junkyard Dog and all those local legends up there. So that was sick. Good memories. But Dragonbacks. I don't think Dragonbacks change the sport crazy, so I don't really care if they're gone or not. Obviously, growing up, I guess I do maybe care a little, because they're challenging, and like you take those out, it removes the challenge. But I feel like taking those out was better than 9 whoops. Like the whole whoop thing, that's the issue.
Yeah, I agree.
If you can like Dragonbacks, you just got to go wide open and blitz off it. Everyone had to do it, and if you didn't do it, you would just not be a good Supercross racer. But whoops, like triple, like it's a shame. It's taken away.
Yeah, it is. I agree. For this year, it just didn't make for great racing. I mean, a new rhythm section was all it was.
Yeah, wasn't great. Thanks for the call, man. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate it. Yeah, the 9 whoops. I mean, Tomac was on here a month or so ago and just being like,
yeah, saw that.
Yeah, just like no one told us. No one, why didn't they ask us? Which is a great point. Like,
yeah, they just I don't know why Feld and MX Sports do things. I mean, okay, I know why they do things, but they don't ask any rider. No riders. Like, it was cool to see a Shorty there this weekend, kind of like popping around. Like you saw a couple years ago, Trey in Supercross popped around a little, but then that disappeared. So I don't know if Feld gets like scared that the riders are going to be like, no, we're not doing that, and then they think we're going to like not race or something. That probably won't happen. But I mean, yeah, they should. Maybe we need to have Dave Prater ever been on the show?
Yeah, I've had Dave on, I've had Mewey on. Yeah,
we should need to get I don't know, those questions we'd have to ask them, right?
Who's coming this weekend in the rider rep? It's Yogi.
No way.
Yeah, Yogi's coming back.
Wow, that's awesome. I like him. He's that dude.
Yeah, absolutely, right. It's cool to see him there. And yeah, I think Shorty is trying to help things out. So, I know he really helped the AMA a lot with the Hayden Deegan and Tom Vial stuff, like from a racer's point of view, So that's all good, right? I think that's a good thing.
No,
hopefully
it is
they keep
good.
it up.
Yeah.
Bam, when he retires, he's gonna be working with the AMA too now.
Yeah, I can definitely see
they
that.
got short. What's the difference?
Yeah, there you go.
Thanks for coming on, Justin. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, JB, thanks for coming, buddy.
Yeah, good job this weekend, man.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I like coming on the show. Some great chats tonight, and looking forward to the rest of motocross and super motocross, and putting this gas machine up on the
well, hey, listen, I'm glad you're good again, because I was really worried there for a little bit. I didn't know.
Hey,
you know?
Hey, me and you both, brother. It was. Let me tell you, it was a lot of tough weekends, tough nights, tough weeks, trying to figure things out. I would say probably one of the most stressful, difficult Supercross seasons of my career. So,
yeah.
Hey, let me ask you the last question, Justin. How hard was it for you to cut the ties with Soreballs? Was that the tough one? Because you guys are pretty good friends, right?
Yeah, we were. I thought so, but
did he take it personal? It's business.
Oh, yeah. Super
they got
personal.
dirty? That sucks. That's terrible.
Yeah, it was actually really, to be honest, I'm kind of glad you asked, just because it was really disappointing on my end. Like, my hands were tied on the situation. We had to part ways. It was a bummer. I would have liked to stay friends, but then just took it too personal. And
yeah, that sucks.
I don't think we'll probably ever speak again. It's a shame.
Okay, yeah.
That's a bummer, dude.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's your career, and if you got to do it, you got to do it, and you got to be professional about it. But shit changes.
That's the hard thing about hiring your friends. That's one thing. Like Ivan and I've been super tight for a long time, and I asked him to come on, kind of be like call it a man friend or just take care of all his business, and he said no. Yeah. My friendship is too important, and I just don't ever want to cross that. And I
wish I would have did that, and I'll definitely never hire a friend, because friendships are too hard to come from, and it's a shame, but you live and learn, and onwards and upwards.
It's his loss, brother, because you're a good dude, and he's a good guy too, and he'll figure it out.
Yeah,
I promise you, he's just butthurt, and it's just one of those things.
Definitely.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, JB. Good luck with the rest of the year, buddy.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate it. Have a good show.
Thank you. That's Justin Barcia, everybody, brought to you by the folks at renthal.com. Whether it's Kawasaki, whether it's Honda, whether it's Red Bull, KTM, please check out renthal.com for more information. And from there, we're moving right into our next guest here. Nope, next guest. He's back, JT. He's back.
I had to. I never tune in right away at the beginning of the show.
Yep.
I had to. I had to do it. It's like going to like a Cher concert. Like, I was just like, you know what? This deserves my attention.
I gotta see
whatever else.
Yeah.
Yep. Whatever else is going on in my life is going to have to take a back seat. This has to happen right now.
Yeah,
JT.
Yeah, he is the prodigal son returns.
Yep.
All right, Paula. Kenny was at Paula too. JT he was actually there.
I heard that at the beginning of the show. I didn't see him. He was with his people, as he told us. I was probably one of the people he didn't want to see.
No, never. No, we have a mutual friend that I hung out that said was with you. I became friends with
Benji.
With Benji.
Oh, Benji's awesome.
Yeah, Benji's a great guy, and we're talking to him, and he said he was down there saying, I go, tell him I said what's up, and he was like, oh, I just left him. He's busy, so.
Yeah, he is busy. JT didn't even come to the media tent at all this weekend. It was really sad.
So, anyways,
I did. I went twice, and you weren't there both times.
Really?
I was told you were out getting scoops.
Getting scoops. That's Scoop.
A scoop of ice cream.
I was talking with Lewis and Kellen, and what's the guy that's with Lewis all the time?
Sean, the video guy.
Sean, yeah. I was there twice looking for you.
I got a report that Weege was in there, but not you. Yeah, okay.
Oh, no, yeah, ask Lewis. I literally went by twice because I don't like these, you don't have time for us, like, Mondays or Sundays.
Yeah.
I definitely did it.
Okay. I talked to the AMA today and got sort of explanation a little bit on the Deegan and VL penalties. And, I mean, honestly, from what they've got timestamps, they've got video, they got drone footage. They said a couple things. VL gained time. Hayden lost time. VL didn't show any sort of regard to jumping back onto the track. And Deegan did look over and moved over and somewhat acknowledged that he's coming over back onto the track, and hence the reason for the two different penalties, JT.
Yeah, it's really tough. With these things that are down, they really come down to human judgment.
Yep.
It's always going to be difficult. End of story. You're going to find a way to not like one way or another, and that's just a part of when you have humans deciding. And I'm a huge Mike Pelletier fan. I think he's done
good job,
tons of good for what the AMA's reputation is, and he's added a lot of integrity to it. But this isn't his fault. In the end, he's got to make a decision. it's just going to come down to when these things are like this gray area where, I heard Travis earlier talking about like, I don't like this, I don't like that. That's what it's always going to be, because there's always going to be a way to argue both sides of the story. In the end, someone's got to make a decision, and we all have to live with it. So
yeah, I told him.
Difficult.
Yeah, I told him, I'm like, well, I don't really agree with that, but I get it. I understand. Yeah, I get it. I think I would have docked Hayden also, but hey, that's fine. What you're saying makes sense.
Yeah,
yeah.
I struggle with the same thing, right? To me, they're shades of gray on difference, right? And I also agreed with you. I heard you say where. I don't remember where you said it, but it affecting the overall result plays a role, right? You don't want it to.
No.
I don't think you're going to ever get anybody to admit that it does, but it's very difficult for me as a fan on the inside too to think that it doesn't somewhere. Like everybody thinks that Hayden Deegan won. We did a podium interviews. There's headlines everywhere, social media. Everybody thinks that Hayden Deegan went 1-1 at this race. So now, 2 hours after the race, we're going to go back and say, nope, Hayden Deegan did not win the race. I just think that somewhere that has to play a factor. And you don't want it to. You want it to be the decision that's right, go with that. But, man, it's really hard to see a way that it doesn't have you could say it's 1%, but it has to weigh somewhere on somebody.
This weekend, JT, you were posted up in the mechanics area at the race, and you reported that, I forget who it was, holding the board up saying he was tired. Was that Star doing it to Kitchen?
Yeah, it was Brent. Yeah.
That never works. That's a dumb idea. I tried it once at Joliet 2000. I held the pit board in front of Ryan Clark.
At Joliet
to Kelly Smith, and I said park Clark, because Clark really was holding Kelly up.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that message because Ryan Clark got in my way so many times.
So Clark pulled away from Kelly and then told me afterwards, I saw your board and it pissed me off.
Yep.
So it worked in the opposite way.
Yeah. Guy that would be like, you know what? F you, dude. Like, it's on.
I don't think that works, yeah.
No, but you also have to think, like, this is who Brent is, Hayden Deegan is, Brian Deegan is. Like, they're super antagonistic, right? So it didn't shock me at all. Like, this is right up their alley. Just like on Friday, think about Friday at Salt Lake. I think Tom Vial was like, wait, what? Like, you're mad at me? Like, what did I do? And then Hayden all weekend was like, really trying to get at Tom all weekend, and I kind of thought it was like a nothing burger, but I think that's what they do. Like, they go for it. Hey, let's find an angle. Let's use it to our advantage. And that was just another example of this. But in the end, I didn't see Levi tired. Right? I think Levi's pretty damn good right now. So it's just interesting to watch because I think Levi probably would have given Duffy the finger, you know what I mean, if he could.
Yeah. Well,
but it was super intentional. Like, he's out there with the board. It was pretty clear to me what was going on.
And then afterwards, he said he knew he trained with Levi, so he knew he would fade. Like, trust me, Levi did not like those comments. It wasn't.
No, who would? Who would? You're basically saying that you're a slacker. I'm paraphrasing, and maybe that's not fair to do. But what else can you infer from that other than he's not doing the work that I'm doing? So he's going to get tired and I'm not.
Watson, you ever do that with the pit board?
All the time.
Any examples?
No.
Oh.
I mean, I remember one time at working, but it worked on Mike Craig with Sheik at 96 Mount Morris, and he caught him. And
Sheik caught Craig?
Yeah, passed him.
Yep.
And the next lap, Craig came by and literally went to the inside, of, like right at the banners, and just roosted me full of mud.
Okay.
and I go to Dean Baker, who's his mechanic. I go, what the F? He goes, I don't know what happened. And then I see Craig at the podium, and he's like, I saw your fucking pit board.
Yeah, see? Didn't work for Ryan Clark or Mike Craig.
Didn't work.
So,
Steve,
I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm really I can be argumentative.
Yes.
So things like that don't work on me. Like, you want to get a rise out of me and dig like the deepest I've ever dug in my life.
Sure.
Put something like that in front of my face. Right?
Has that ever happened to you? Can you remember?
Oh, yeah. People putting stupid stuff like, you're faster than him.
Okay, yeah. Right.
So they broke out like chains and sprockets and fighting and shit?
No, but it's more like that. To me, the number one thing you could want from me is complacency, right?
Yeah,
like, don't give me a reason to want to push. Like,
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, yeah.
I didn't. I thought that was funny. Like, you reported it, and I was just like, "Come on, man!" And Duff's cool. I don't think that shit works. Not when you're on a level like Levi Kitchen, who's like a one of the best, one of the greatest, right?
No, for me, like I don't think it works either. But for the fan at home that can't see that stuff, the things that are, it's awesome. Like I love reporting that stuff because
the funny thing is,
right?
it's like
that stuff is going down.
As a mechanic, you talk to the rider and they say they don't even look at the board half the time anyways.
Yep.
But then the guy that he's racing is going to read your board when your own rider's not even reading it?
Well, it was literally right in his face.
Yeah.
Like, because they were coming up the very inside. Like, there's no way he couldn't see it.
Yeah, he just jumped out in front of him and threw it out there. So he would see it.
K-Dub, like, Sexton never looks at the pit board. Like, never. If I ask him about it, he's like, I don't read the pit board.
Yeah.
And then I watch him, like, I've really started watching his head to kind of see if he never even like looked over there. So his mechanic could be like writing like biblical scripture over there. Like it wouldn't matter at all.
JT, Chance Hymas, Fly Racing Zone, had a really great race. His best one as a pro overall over the two motos. Is this for real? You've reported, he to change some diet. He told me he didn't want to talk about it after the race. But you've reported that he found some things. They changed his diet, obviously working with the Lawrence brothers. Is this for real? Like, I don't even mean like, I'm not saying title or anything, but just top 5 dude.
No, I think it is.
Yeah.
I talked to Michael Byrne quite a bit about it on Sunday, and Burner is his trainer, right?
Yeah.
Like, yes, he trains at the same place as Jet and Hunter, and he's super good friends with them, but Burner runs his program, and they've really been, like, searching, right? Like, you say searching, but I think it's been soul-searching, too, is like, hey, man, we're on factory Honda here. Like, there are expectations, and this is a golden opportunity that if we blow it, I don't know that you're ever going to get it again, so we need to figure this thing out. And I do think that they've kind of gotten the whole picture together. Now, does that mean he's going to win races? I don't know.
I don't think anybody's saying
that's not even the ask,
right?
He needs to show, this is me talking, he needs to show Team Honda HRC that there is a pathway for him to become the rider that they want him to be, right? And doing things like he did Saturday does that. That gives them hope, because I think that Lars and I think that Brandon Wilson, all these guys, they like Chance, right? Like, they want him on the team. But if you don't produce results in this sport, they have bosses too, right? And they have to answer to those bosses of, okay, we want this kid around, but he's not getting it done. What are you going to do about it? And that puts them in a really tough spot. So rides like Saturday take that pressure off, where they say, hey, see, it's working. We're going to get where it needs to be. We need to keep this kid on the program. And that's all you really want, because I truly believe they want him on this team. So I do think it's for real. It's just, where's the ceiling? Where can we really get to? But this is the type of day he needs to really kind of just, it's more of like validation of him being on that bike. That's all you're really asking for here. So they have the green light to give him another opportunity.
Yeah, and look, he got a third, I think, last year in a moto. So that was his first year, So yeah, this year.
Well, think about like High Point. High Point, he was ripping.
Yeah, he was
in that moto, and then he tears his ACL the next Tuesday.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's a really tough gig. So he needs days like Saturday, and I'm not even saying he needs them every weekend, but you have to show signs of life here in that spot. It's factory Honda, and you've made that point. Like, there aren't many rides better than this one, and this ride, if you look at historically, was filled by Jet and Hunter Lawrence. Like, those are really tough shoes to fill. So maybe that's not fair, but that's reality.
No, and there's talk about Honda coming back in with the 250 team, and there was talk of Hymas going back to a team in 250s, like not off hot factory Honda. So, yeah, like he's got a ride good enough to keep all that away, like you said. Like,
yeah, and to be completely like transparent for Fly Racing, also, like, we need him to do well, right? Like, we don't have a ton of talent out there right now. Like, we're desperately trying to like rebuild our program, but he is a big component of it right now. So days like Saturday, I am all for it, both personally and professionally and everything else. It was it was the kind of day where I think he laid his head down on his pillow Saturday night and was like, thank God.
Yeah.
Right. Thank God today happened.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he told me it was his best day as a pro. Like he totally.
It's hard to argue that.
Yeah. So that's a cool story, because he wasn't in my bingo card of the next group of guys, Vial and Kitchen and, the RJ before he got hurt. But then I kind of thought of Hymas as a 7 to 12 guy. So
yeah. And I made a point. Well, Berner reached out to me Sunday, and I really wanted to be like, okay, like, where are we at in this? Because I think everybody's going like, is this going to work? Like, is this plan going to work? Or is he going to go the route of Romano and Styles, where we don't know? Like it's not happening, right?
And also, like Romano, like Nick seems like a good kid. He's probably losing this star ride. If you're a team, you're like, well, look what he did on one of the best bikes in the class.
You got the best bike in the class, and you didn't make it happen. So what are we going to do if you're not on that program?
Yeah.
That's
and those guys like that, JT, you've been there a long time. To bounce back and to get that again, it's tough. It's tough.
It's hard.
It's
yeah,
tough.
Yeah, you've already.
And if you don't, you're pretty much done.
Yep. Like we talked about, like Red Dog and all these guys that had the full factory gig, lost it,
and got it back.
Through overcoming adversity and grit and everything else, got back there. Like that is a very, very rare story. So,
I mean, if you really look,
point being, you need to stay there if you get there.
I mean, if you look at, has there been anyone in the last 5 to 10 years that has lost it that got it back? I mean, Red Dog and Larry Ward and dudes like that.
Yeah.
Maybe Nathan Ramsey, but
Ramsey did it a bunch.
Maybe
but
Dino did it, right?
Yeah, Dean.
Dino.
Yeah, Dean.
Yeah, but that was funny. Like Dino got it back, but then he lost it again right away when he would get injured or something stupid.
Yeah.
But Will Hahn maybe or.
There's not that many.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's tough. There are a bunch of kids in that realm, right? Like you think about guys like Ryder D. There are a bunch of names where everybody wants it to work, but there's a finite amount of time because guess what? There's a laundry list of names behind you that are begging for that spot.
Yeah, it's like that one kid, the 99 kid, right? Jet Reynolds.
Yeah.
Like,
yep. 100%.
I mean,
all right, JT, thanks for coming on, man. Appreciate it. Fly Racing, flyracing.com.
See you at the pool Sunday, JT.
Thank you, man.
It's great to see you, Kenny, and thanks for the time.
All right, good talking to you.
Thanks,
See you around, buddy.
That's Jason Thompson, everybody from Fly Racing. We're going to take a commercial break here. The great Kenneth Watson back in studio.
Yeah.
Greg Huff as well. Inside the Rut podcast.
That's right. Check it out.
Check it out.
If you haven't seen it or heard it, check it out. You'll love it.
Okay.
Get to see this guy. You get to listen to this.
Are there ever phoners or is everybody in studio?
Yeah,
it's on the phone.
We do interviews on the phone.
Well, maybe I can be a guest one time.
I would love that, Steve.
Inside the Rut.
That'd be awesome.
Right.
I'd love to talk about Manitoba and the good things in life, like the Blue Jays or
Maple Leafs.
Yeah, Maple Leafs. So they're all right. They kind of choked about.
All right. With that note, we're going to commercial break. Everybody. All right. Tony Berluti, Skip Norfolk coming in as well when we come back, and we'll have more Kenneth Watson.
Yes,
and,
sir.
Greg, thank you for coming in. You're going to hang out and watch and observe.
Yep.
So thanks, everybody. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Love this guy right here.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Here's to 25 years of never missing a ride. To celebrate 25 years of greatness, Motosport and KTM are teaming up to give away a 2024 KTM 250 SX 2-stroke. Don't miss out on weekly prizes and check out the bike at each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Scan the QR code on the bike during the broadcast or enter online at motosport.com/win. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
With over 80 years experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by FCPRacing.com to learn more and order today.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jake Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Town Hawkins.
Sergeant Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Jiren Ferranjis, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked. Whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motorsport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Here's to 25 years of never missing a ride. To celebrate 25 years of greatness, Motorsport and KTM are teaming up to give away a 2024 KTM 250 SX 2-stroke. Don't miss out on weekly prizes and check out the bike at each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Scan the QR code on the bike during the broadcast or enter online at motorsport.com/win. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motorsport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Barcia Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing powersports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other powersports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross. Driving professional level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by FCPRacing.com to learn more and order today.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jet Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Viala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2024
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for watching and listening. The PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Great to have Justin Barcia, Phil Nicoletti calling in. I don't know where my co-hosts went. We're still working on that. Thanks to Greg Huff for coming in from the Inside the Rut podcast as well. Michelin, thank you to folks at Michelin, michelinman.com/motorcycle. Learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. Available in 6 versions that Starcross 6 is, and they got a naming designation as well. Mountain bike tires, the new E-Wild tires are available for mountain bikes. Please check them out. Michelin mountain bike tires, E-Wild, new ones from those guys. Thank you to folks at Michelin for coming on board, and check them out, man. Whether it's street bikes, whether it's mountain bikes, whether it's dirt bikes, they can help you out with the folks at Michelin. Thank you to those guys for all that they do. And motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week. We had Barcia on. So the job is job of the week. Troy Lee Designs, content creation specialist. This sounds like a really important job. It sounds like something that Marks could do. Marks, do you think you can do a content creation specialist?
No, probably not.
Why?
I lack a lot of skills in life.
The content, the creation, or the specialist?
All of the above.
Okay. Job of the week, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week at Troy Lee Designs. Graphic design, web design, marketing, social media marketing. Under the direction of the graphic design director, the content creation specialist will be responsible for producing high-quality photography, studio and action, the full range of Troy Lee Designs products, athletes, marquee stories. Hey, guys, we're coming on the air here.
I'm just catching up with an old friend.
Okay, all right, cool. Thank you to motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week, Tony Berluti.
Hey,
Berluti,
bud.
Real roach.
Roach.
You guys are just talking RCH stories downstairs.
Yeah.
Is that true that you paid that guy that much money?
You guys know I didn't.
No, but
Ricky Carmichael paid him that much money.
What?
You know why?
That was more money than probably every team manager in the pits.
Yep.
Okay.
He's
And he wasn't even
technical wizard, bro.
He wasn't even the manager.
Nope, he was a technical wizard.
Who was the
technical
manager?
advisor.
Kenny?
Kyle Bentley.
Jeez. Okay. All
I
right.
didn't want to be the manager.
A lot of money was going out somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of money came in. A lot of money went out.
Berlut, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for having me.
The great Skip Norfolk is tied up with the brewery.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Probably has a problem with over foaming.
I don't know
like
what that
back
means.
in the day, he used to have problems with jetting.
Yeah.
Now he has problem with the when you pour it, it's too much foam's coming out.
All right.
You had to lean her out, huh, Berlut?
Yeah, lean her down.
Lean her that roach down.
Thanks to Barcia and Nicoletti for coming on. Andrew Short coming up. Got lots. Chris Betts, Tyler Porter is also.
Who's
coming
that?
Up. Betts?
Yeah.
Used to play baseball.
Major League Baseball player, minor league baseball player for the Dodgers.
Kenny's got a problem with his bat too. So Kenny, you gonna?
Dude, it seems like a little short. It's heavy. It's a 35, but it seems a little. Show Berlut. Berlut's a baller. Let him take a grip on
talk
it.
Paula. Berlut, you watched Paula?
I did. Yeah.
What'd you take away? What were some of the thoughts you had from Paula? Either class, any rider. What are some of the things that struck you as
More of the same. I'm impressed with like the 32. Definitely Lawrence Hunter.
Yep.
Yeah. And then there were some decent rookies in the 250 class. I say rookies, guys in the 250 class that did pretty well that I was surprised about.
Which like who?
Who got 14th?
14th? You were impressed by a guy who got 14th?
Dylan Schwartz.
No.
Like
that Finnis guy.
Oh, yeah,
that
11,
guy.
Yeah, we talked about him.
Yeah, okay.
14-11.
I was impressed about that.
What about number 11 at Havasu?
11 at Havasu?
The guy that got 11th who lives in Havasu. Julian.
That was
Juju.
okay, but I'm very pumped for Hymas.
Yeah.
Do you remember me talking to you about Hymas a long time ago? And you're
No,
like, who the hell are you talking about?
I do not remember
He was
that,
an off-road guy. Remember I told you he was doing work stuff? And
Hymas was off-road before he moto?
He did moto. He did off-road stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
From Iowa? Or
Idaho.
Idaho.
Yeah.
On private. Yeah.
He was great.
Pocatello.
He was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he was moving the whole time. He did last year.
I
he
thought
kind
he
of
was
faded.
in a drop, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he tore his ACL early in the Nationals, and then he was out. And then Supercross was like some good, some bad. He won a heat.
Yeah,
He
I saw
qualified
that
fastest,
heat race.
But there was also a lot of main events that were like so, So
I was impressed, and it was finally he did something that I thought that. I mean, I've been following that kid for a while. He's pretty good.
Did you follow him? Did you know him from Jake? Was there any connection there, Jake Weimer and him?
No, but he did. Does Jake still working with him?
No, but Jake was working with him.
Oh, so Jake, there's a connection there.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. No, he was like a Idaho kid, and he'd come down and do these works races, and he beat Dante Oliveira once, like at Havasu or one of those races.
Did he ever race against the other kid, that kid that rode for Carter, and then he went KTM? Remember the kid that Carter used to help out?
For off-road stuff?
Yeah, he's really good. He's from Havasu, maybe, I think, or Vegas. Originally from Vegas.
I can't think.
What's his name? Come on, you roach.
Roberts. Taylor Roberts? Oh, okay. Yeah, he just retired.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Wasn't he from Havasu or Vegas?
I think he was from Phoenix or something.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Welcome to the Off-Road, PulpMX Off-Road Show, where we try to look back at old guys from Vegas that works.
Anyway,
races.
we're talking about Hymas.
Yeah.
And I was impressed with Hymas, and then what happened to 32 in the second moto?
I crashed in the
start.
second turn.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. He got balled up.
He was way back. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Justin Cooper.
Yeah.
Do you think that Hunter and Chase having something for Jet in the second moto, is that a real thing, or is that just like
It's not real until I see somebody make a pass on him. I
Okay.
mean, he
Yeah,
did
yeah.
that last year 3 or 4 times. Do you remember?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, even more than that. Chase chased him down a couple times, and he just was able to step it up. I don't. That guy's an alien.
Yeah. So no.
He's kind of like Jason.
Yep.
No.
Jason.
You got to be in there. In the
Sorry.
So you're not. Yeah. This isn't anything to worry about Jets' undefeated streak.
I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
so.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you think?
No.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Yeah.
He never rode out of his comfort zone.
No. Even with that bad working motorcycle, according to him, right?
Yeah, he wasn't happy with his bike setup. Yeah. So when you ask, like, well, hey, just put last year's bike setup in, Lars has said that some of the suspension components are changed, so can't do that. Can't run exact same settings as last year. A little different show us stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what happens from there.
They'll get it dialed in.
Yeah, they should.
Well, at least they got good settings on to even start with at every track they go to. I mean, you got one every race.
Yeah, no, you got something going on. Tony Berluti brought to you by the folks at Acherby's. Acherby's world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Whether you're simply needing a new fender or you just want to personalize your bike, Acherby's is there for you at Acherby's USA, bringing you Tony Berluti. Berluti, you probably ran Acherby's a time or two in your career. So,
Oh, yeah. We had that quite often.
702-586-7857. We got
It's the best fitting stuff, for sure.
It is.
Of
And
all the other
you're
plastic
not filing
stuff.
holes. You're not doing
Right,
any of that.
it's good stuff.
Kenny Watson and Tony Berluti, RCH days.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Before that, that's not where it started.
No.
That's kind of where it was stagnant, and we just freaking worked together and didn't have as much fun.
Well, you guys got serious at RCH. That's when all the fun goes out of it.
No.
When you had Bonnie and Blows,
No.
things are cool.
It was fun until the yellow stuff came, and then it started to get serious. It always realistic bullshit that we were going to be winners once Ken Roxton came. Once Ken Roxton came,
you did win.
We did win, but it wasn't like we were happy. It wasn't like the team was like, we were stoked that we won a title, but it wasn't but that's what you're supposed to do, I guess, when you're there. You're there to win.
It just gets more serious, right?
Yeah, we did. We did all the fun we could have.
Yeah.
But now it's like, dude, what do we do? Go away or go win?
Do you wish you had the beer pong days back, like when you were at times?
Yeah, I never did that part.
Oh, you did? Weren't you there?
But I mean, we took it semi-serious, but it was probably one of the most relaxed, fun. That first year that I came to work for you, I appreciate it, by the way, Kenny. I mean, it's been a long time, but I had some of my best years there, believe it or not.
We had fun.
Yeah, Did you went from Suzuki? Did you take a year off and go to RCH, or you went right into RCH?
A couple weeks after Suzuki, I packed my stuff down to the wherever our shop was.
Where was it at that time? Someone's garage?
It was the first,
Where was our first shop? Was it
off
in that
of
bay?
Hacienda. Right off of Hacienda.
Oh, that big place?
Yeah, it was pretty big.
Yeah. Because before that,
it
we
was
had this,
big. That's when I first went
Yeah,
there.
before that, we had that little. We just had a storage room, a bay.
Oh, I seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. It was
when
the bigger
you
one.
left Suzuki.
When Jesse was there.
Yeah,
When
exactly.
you left Suzuki, did you know you had RCH in the back pocket, or you
No,
were just done?
no,
I feel like you were done. You didn't leave Suzuki to go to RCH. You were just done at Suzuki.
Yeah.
Right.
He made it sound like he's like Tyler traveling, and I said, well, we're only going to do Supercross, and you're going to be at home during the week.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
And he's like, sign me up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kenny came and approached me like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, let's do this. This
Right.
sounds fun, and I'm glad I did. It turned out really good.
Yeah, a little bit. And
Who's your rider, Blows?
Blows the first year, and then Ivan.
Dude, he's the only guy. He's got us our second best overall finish ever in Supercross.
Well, in Vegas with Guy.
Fourth.
Yeah.
And then he, believe it or not, I don't know if you remember, he got fifth, I believe, at Indy one year. He was sick as an animal, and he goes out and gets fifth.
I remember that.
At
It was
Indy.
ruddy as shit.
Yeah.
Cold. I remember.
Kid was a good rider, huh?
Chris is a really good rider.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you remember that? I remember Chris Blows. Might have been Dallas that year, where he hurt his ankle. He fucked up his ankle, and he said, "I broke my ankle." I go, "Well, take your boot off, put it in some ice, and go down to the medic." He's like, looked at me. He's like, "Dude, I came here to race, not to go sit in the medic truck. If it is broken, I'm not going to be able to get my boot back on. So the boot is staying on until after the race."
Yeah,
That's funny.
That sounds about like Zombie.
Yeah.
Zombie Blows.
And that's what he did.
We have Randy on line one for Watson. What's up, Randy? You got a Kenny story?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
Yeah, 2014 Seattle Supercross. I brought my son. It was his first Supercross ever. He was super shy. Turns out we find out he has social anxiety and all that. Kenny was the best. He was like, come on, dude. They're doing the whole shot challenge on Tickle's bike. And he's like, come on, dude, you got to at least sit up there, get your picture taken, do everything. He was so hyped up and so 100% genuine about getting people involved. I just tell you, I miss the RCH days, 100%.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, well, thank you very much for the compliment, too. That's what it was about for us. Before we, got to that whole deal with Roxon and trying to be in that factory team. And we were always like, we didn't want people, the factory teams are like, stay out, you can't come under. Even when we were our race, that's why we had 2 different trucks, because we wanted to bring you guys in and have an experience like now that you can look back at with your boy and say, man, that was fun, that was great. Even though you don't probably remember the result our riders got that night, probably wasn't too great, but you know what? You left there with a smile and an experience. So that's what it's
for
about.
Life, 100%.
Yeah,
fans for life.
What about the wrap coolers? You remember those things? They were sick.
We had everything wrapped.
Yeah, everything was wrapped.
The girls weren't bad either.
Yeah,
I'm not lying.
Which girls were them? There's Hart.
Probably with Mahoney in the activation.
Yeah, me and Mahoney would go out and recruit him the night before at the local place. Wherever the strip club
not
was.
Strip club.
Spearmint Rhino,
whatever. Easy.
Thanks, Randy. Thanks for the call.
Randy, appreciate you, bro. Tell your boy I said hi.
Yeah, I will.
Thank you. All right, Tony Berluti, Kenny Watson in studio. Andrew Short coming up here right away.
Did you hear that? Shorty is the rider. What's his deal?
Rider rep.
He's the guy that is the represents the
well,
riders.
not every week
for the AMA.
He's just
that's what he was saying.
Yeah, he's done
one of the dirtiest riders of all time.
How many guys has the AMA hired lately?
Wiggins is working for him.
What?
Dana
Wiggy?
Wiggins, Albrecht.
What's Wiggy doing for him?
Wiggy's just helping J-Bone out.
Oh my God! And they're paying him. They're giving them flights and paying them while they're there.
They're actually trying to make it better, Berluti.
Dude, the funny thing is,
what they did this week didn't make him look any better.
So where do you stand on that?
Which one?
You're
The
fucking kidding me.
Crashing, the kid's getting hurt, the flagging, or
that was
the controversy?
No, the controversy. I mean, you can't do one without the other. I don't get it. What did you hear? The excuse was that Deegan didn't get. I actually think either one of them was a no call. I would have no called either one of them.
Yep. Okay.
But then if you're going to call one, you got to call the other.
Well,
I agree.
We talked about this earlier, even with JT and even earlier, so I apologize if people, because I didn't tell you, Berlut. But so the AMA looked at the film. They looked at timestamps and videos of everything. They came to 2 conclusions. Tom Vial gained time by missing those jumps. Deegan did not gain time. He lost time going outside. Tom didn't show any regard to safety or anything to jump back onto the track.
There was nobody there.
But he
didn't jump in front of nobody.
But he didn't even.
But if there was,
right,
I got
and
you.
Deegan looked over and sort of allowed. So based on
the
those
Ghost Rider to go by him. You see that guy go by Deegan?
Based on those two things, Berlut, they said one guy docked, one guy not. I'm not saying I agree, but this is their explanation.
I get you.
Yeah,
it just makes it's a bad look for AMA in my opinion.
Well, JT said it right. He said they already called Deegan the winner, so they weren't going to go back and say, "Oh no, he didn't win. Vial won because of the penalty." They weren't going to switch it, and so they should have just no call.
Yeah.
Well, Vial ended up 3rd overall regardless. It was Deegan would end up 2nd overall.
Yeah, that's what
would have been the deal.
Because PC is the one that protests.
I figured as much. Yeah.
But that's the reasoning behind it. That's the reasoning behind it. And I mean, as I said earlier, 3 times now, I thought Hayden deserved a penalty if Tom got one, but I understand what they were saying. He didn't gain time, and he sort of showed some regard for getting back on the track.
I would have no called both of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then
offsetting penalties,
and then and then just gave him a verbal.
Yeah,
and because they know, but that. I know what I'm going to say. How about that track? How many people were going off the track?
Yeah,
there's not that track. most tracks don't lend themselves to going off.
Yeah, Paula's like a field of dirt with the dirt piled up on top of it, like a road.
Yeah, if you go off the track anywhere else, you're paying for it.
Well, sometimes, yeah, most tracks, or like
you stay on. It gives you there's a little bit of runoff, and you come back on. It's not. I mean, how many guys went off the track yesterday?
Yeah, off the starts and everything.
Yeah, it was
crazy.
crazy. Or Saturday. Yeah.
All right, Wiseco Piston, bringing you to our next guest on the show. Thank you to the folks at Wiseco. They've teamed up with Honda the last few years, and I don't know if you've noticed, but they have a lot of wins over there at Honda HRC. Wiseco's been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years, and they've got full range of pistons, 2-stroke, 4-stroke, jet skis, ATVs, UTVs, and more, you name it. PulpMX is a code to save. The Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits are fantastic. Berluti, you've used these things from folks at Wiseco. Clutch and valve train components, they've got it all at Wiseco. Use the code PulpMX to save. Connecting rods as well, CV4 thermal protection stuff. Bringing you our next guest of the night, I should say. This guy is a real gem. He's been working with the AMA for a while, former factory rider, race winner, Andrew Short. What's up, Shorty? How are you, man?
Doing good. Had a good day of riding with my kid, battling the Texas heat, but life is good.
Yeah, you're full amateur dad now, aren't you? That's it. You're in.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, we're on the fun program. But yeah, it's a little bit contagious.
Did you see the AMA official taking the track markers and sliding down the hill on Instagram?
Yeah. Afterwards, after all the madness.
And they go, please, no one enter the track and remove any of the obstacles, banners, blah, blah, blah.
Who was doing it?
Shorty.
Oh, Shorty, what were you doing?
Shorty and his kids.
Oh.
They were using the those big yellow things for slides to slide down the hills.
Yeah. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, check it out.
Getting creative, Andrew. I like it, bud.
Good time. Yeah, I saw the kids doing it, so I hopped in on it until the tribal police came over and put the kibosh on it.
Oh, the tribal police. Uh-oh.
Hey, man, thanks for coming on. I appreciate it. New role for you a little bit at some races. Not full-time, not every race, but you've been working with the AMA as a rider rep. How's that go? How did it happen, I guess, first of all, and how's it been going?
Yeah, I mean, this was only my second event with them, and midway through Supercross, I got a call from Mike. They were looking for some help with a rider representative. J-Bone, Christina have been, I think Christina is primarily, that's her role, and, 30 races a year, as you know, Steve, is a lot. Yep. By no means do I want to do that 30 races a year, but I said, I would love to help and fill in, particularly with rider safety, communication, like all those things I'm all about. I thought it was a great opportunity to give back, invest in the community that's given so much to me. I think from the rider perspective, it's huge. I feel like the riders, they need someone there that's ridden, that's at a high level, that's maybe neutral or level-headed, that can help with them in these situations. So, that's kind of where I was at. I was all about it. This weekend was wild and crazy for me. I felt like my head was going to explode at some point. I wasn't exactly ready for the situation that unfolded. And to be, truth to be told, I want to help the riders, and I want to be at the starting gate. I want to, if there's issues with the track or anything that they need answers with, I want to help with those things. Because as a rider, I felt like at times this needed to happen. So I was stoked to be there.
That's cool. It's nice. It's something that's needed, I think, right? And
absolutely.
So basically, like, you're identifying yourself at riders meeting and telling people, hey, if there's a problem, there's an issue, come see me.
Yeah, that's basically what I did. They said I can make it whatever I want, So as a rider, that's what I want, And, I tried to stay on the starting line just to help. If there's dangerous sections, if I could help coordinate where to, focus that energy and time with the dozers and to clean that stuff up and just to help them, and let them know that there's someone there for communication and get them plugged in the right areas. Yeah.
Kenny, are you okay with this? Or are you angry that Shorty's a rider?
Well, I got a couple questions for him.
Okay, all right. Let's hear this.
So let's go back to press day. Let's find out what was the deal with that whole incident with Marchbanks and all that? What's the flagging? That was kind of a debacle. What happened there?
Yeah, I think Steve knows this as much as I do. I wasn't there until Friday, and from my understanding, that's more of a promoter deal with Thursday. I don't think AMA starts until Friday with tech inspection and stuff like that.
But who's the press day for? the promoter, or is it for the series? Because I'm sure if you're going to go ride press day, you need to get a hold of the AMA to get approved, and they're the ones that are letting you on and off the track. Not the promoter. I don't know.
I do think it was the promoter, but yeah.
Okay, and then and I'm not pointing the finger at you, Andrew. Don't think that. I'm just asking.
It seems like it, Kenny. It seems like you're very,
very angry.
Andrew knows me very much. He knows me very well. He knows when he can tell me to shut up. Yeah. Then I just think like the thing that happened to RJ was a shame. Hitting that rock or boulder or whatever he hit. He said it was like the size of a bowling ball, and it happened so quick he didn't even see it. And then when he came up on him, boom. Is that like do you think before, like I personally think before you or when you race at anybody, I think there should have been some kind of like parade lap, either the promoter or the AMA or someone goes out and does a lap and a side-by-side and looks around to make sure it's clear instead of just a dozer blading shit off and, all the crap that's on the side, because I think there's some injuries that it's already dangerous enough,
Write this all down, Shorty. This is all.
Yeah, this has been discussed. I heard even some examples of, taking two riders every weekend and designating them to be like, quote unquote, on safety alert, to have them do a parade lap to guarantee that the track, is safe. And
yeah, that's a great idea.
Dude, I'm like you, Kenny. I'm doing this because I want to help, and I've been in those situations where it's frustrating, and I feel like the riders need someone, and I think the AMA and the promoters, they recognize this as well. They're trying their best. They want RJ at the races. They don't want him to get hurt, obviously. It's better for the show, and everybody's invested in this, and everybody wants to get better. By no means, dude, do I have the answer. Like Steve said, I'm an amateur dad driving all over the country, but at the same time, I was so blessed by this industry. It's good to give back, and I'm not, being a rider representative to make money or anything like that. I truly
you don't need to do this.
Riders.
You do not need to do this.
Exactly. But I've seen these situations, and I know as a rider, when you come out of a corner and you see red flags on the face of a jump, what that would feel like, right? Or for instance, this weekend, what happened. But I don't want to be a referee. That's not what I want. It's not what I signed up for. And
I'll be calling you John Gallagher Jr.
Oh. Yeah.
No, thank you.
My hope is they can get more riders involved. I think Ezra is going to be doing some races. Somebody like Kevin Windham, or that has tremendous experience, competed at a high level, that understands. There's so many things behind the scenes that I wasn't aware of, and the education of all these incidents and what's going on. There's a lot to it.
Yeah, I think it's come a long ways, like the growth of the, even on the AMA side. I mean, we could all think back not too long ago when there was this one guy that couldn't even get out of the AMA truck. He didn't, Whitlock guy, remember him?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he would bark rules and orders, and the guy couldn't even make it to the starting line, But I think that Christina and J-Bone and those guys, I think it's been, for me from the outside looking in, definitely – see changing, and all the stuff that happened. It's especially this weekend, it just sucked right out of the gate. The first race they had this happen, but I think that having guys like you, Kevin, Ezra, guys in there that know what they're talking about. There's a voice or reason. It's just not number 625 in the pits bitching about his gate not dropping, and then the AMA just going whatever, kid, you weren't going to make it anyways type of deal. So.
It's a good thing. It's needed for sure, Shorty. I understand. I talked to Mike Pelletier today at the AMA about the Hayden Deegan and the Tom Vial stuff. Take us through it from obviously they talked to you and you're telling them.
Did he really say? Sorry, I'm Shorty. Did Mike really say Andrew said that they just needed to dock Villa and not
Vial?
Vial?
No.
They said Shorty said it was all Vial still.
No, but take us through it from your point of view from a rider. Shorty, and what you thought of the two sides. Mike gave me, kind of the reasons for that, and I understand them. I don't necessarily totally agree, but he did give me the reasons. What did you see?
Yeah, I think similar to you. I think my gut feeling initially was kind of opposite of what happened. But they have access. They have access to so many different angles that you don't necessarily see on TV, and a lot of useful tools. And for me, just to reference the rule book and to understand where they were coming from. It has to be clear. It can't be a personal decision. And so, yeah, for me, strictly after looking at that, reading the rule book, it was clear to me. I know they did. They made the right choices. It can be, twisted either way, and there's so many different opinions and all that stuff. It can go different directions, but I'm determined they made the right decision, and I feel like I can sleep well. And I think those guys get such a bad rap, and then once you understand where they came from, the rule book that the riders are, they're competing with, you have to truly understand that, and it can't be a personal decision, and it has to be consistent. And everybody has to be on a level playing field, and I feel like there's a lot of us versus them in the paddock. There's a lot of animosity. As we both know, Kenny, I've been on the opposite end with you, and so I know that feeling. I know what it's like, but I feel like they think the AMA is after them, and everybody thinks the AMA is after them after what I felt this week. I was like, wow, if they only knew. So, yeah, I think they do a great job. And Tooley's there. Dana was there this weekend. There's a lot of great people and assets that they have. But I didn't understand. In today's day and age, there's a camera everywhere. And they have access to multiple angles, not just the one you're seeing on TV. They can go back. They have access to the timing. So, yeah, I think the intent of the rule is obviously safety. They shouldn't be able to go off track, maintain pace, gain an advantage. It needs to be safe to come back on. Roost isn't in the rule book, especially if you read where the track cuts and unfair advantage.
Yeah, like
nowhere
on and off the throttle and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think this has gotten twisted, and there's a lot of emotion getting involved. But I think Roost is a clear indication of acceleration and gaining an advantage, right? If you don't check up, if you don't look before you get back on the track, I think that's unsafe. And these are things that are mentioned clearly in the rule book, and I think
so. Even if you look
rider,
when no one's there, and no one's there, and even if you don't glance over, that's fault for a penalty. You think?
Well, if you don't look back,
yeah,
you had clearly accelerated, so you don't have to look back. If you slowed down, you probably are going to look back, right?
Yeah,
I think that's clear.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think if you use that logic, you read the rule book, they definitely made the right decision. Like I told you, my gut reaction at first was opposite of kind of what happened, and that's why to me, it's clear they made the right direction. So afterwards, man, it's like you get bombarded. You even go on social media and everywhere.
Well,
or
it's
whatever,
Deegan too, right? It's the Deegans, so there's lots of people on both sides of that.
Yeah, I guess I didn't really understand that. To me, he's just another rider, and to me, it makes zero difference, And,
right.
But yeah, so if you go off the track, you can't make up time. So, and one thing I've noticed, this sounds crazy, but amateur racing, there's supplemental rules, and incidents like this, I definitely think you have to learn from them. Obviously, they do. They're continuing to evolve, but I definitely think supplemental rules are needed. It needs to be clear language, and the riders need to know what they're dealing with. It can't be an opinion or anything else. And after situations like this, I think you have to refine the rule book. In my personal opinion, this isn't coming from the AMA, but from a rider perspective, if I was racing, for 10 more races, these outdoors for the rest of the year, I want to know what's acceptable and what's not. And the rule book, to me, it's clear with the decisions, but it could be more refined, in my opinion. So,
do you think if you polled all 40 guys on that gate, how many of them have read that rule book and know the rules?
Oh, yeah.
I think that is probably the biggest problem. They don't want to read it and learn about it, but then when something comes up, they want to argue it when they don't even know what they're arguing about.
Yeah, I was amazed, even with the leadership with some of the teams, how little they knew about the rule book and just the respect. And there's a lot of emotion involved, and it's hard for me from the outside hopping in to see racing at the highest level and people that have had so much success, and how they've had repeated, they're great at what they do, but it kind of surprised me.
Yeah, you're like, wait, what? Yeah.
And to be truthful, I don't know that rule. Like, I don't have it memorized, so obviously I had to sit there and go through it and watch the tape and watch as they discussed it. The people that were in charge of this, and I was one of those people, so I wanted to make a decision that was based on the rule book. I think that's fair, and that's the only way to do it. And so, yeah, definitely crazy. This is not what I wanted to be doing when you're a rider
Shorty's like,
representative.
God damn, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
No.
out. I'm not coming next week.
Yeah, Shorty's out.
Well, no. Yeah,
Hey,
I want to be a dad, and I want to go ride, and I want to have fun, and all those things. But at the same time, you have to give back. You have to have leadership. If that's what it takes to help with rider safety and have a voice for those guys and to help them, then I guess that's part of it, whatever. But it's not something I want to do for 30 weekends a year. But I definitely think that I've gained a lot of knowledge. They do a lot of great things. I have a lot of respect for Tool Time now. I never really knew him. I just competed with him. And, once you get to know somebody and you're in a situation like that, I definitely gained respect for him and Mike. And
don't let him fool you, dude. Don't let Tooley fool you. He comes from the great roots of LHCR. Ask Tooley about when he used to be the flagger at LHCR. He used to wave the checker flag for old Kenny Watson in the beginner class, getting last.
There we go. One thing somebody told me yesterday, it's not a bad idea. You go off the track, you got to take your hand off the throttle. Or you just wave your hand up. You just got to take your hand and lift it off for a split second. Not a bad idea.
I can see those guys like in the dead engine search when they're like holding their hand in their helmet trying to grab the throttle.
Yeah. It's not a bad idea.
No.
Vial, I thought Vial was classy, in the press conference. They asked him, they go, well, you're a 2-time champion. How do they do it over there? And he goes, yeah, it's pretty much the same.
Yeah.
It's a rule. It's a rule. He never tried to.
He didn't argue it or nothing.
No, nothing. You know, I thought he was good that way.
Yeah.
Dude, at the end of the day, that guy's pretty classy.
He is.
I hate to say it.
Professional.
Yeah, he's a total professional. And you, Shorty, God dang you. I wanted to argue with you, but I'm agreeing with you, and I think you're doing a good job, bud. I hate to say that. I'm eating crow over here.
Yeah, well, I've been in many situations with you racing where I've been in the wrong, right? And I understand that. But as a rider, you have to have character. I think Vial, maybe for me, that's a difficult situation because I don't know. To me, my gut feeling initially wasn't right, and then once you read the rules and everything that happened, I think it was appropriate. They made the right decision at the AMA, including me. I feel that way. So,
did you hear what we were talking about before you came on with Tony? We were talking about it a little bit,
No.
And I kind of agreed with Tony. He kind of said that he would have just not fined either one of them and came in and gave him a verbal warning.
Me too.
That's what, and that made a lot of sense to me. But what you're saying is about the rule, the way the rule is stated, he did gain, he was faster.
Yeah.
Deegan wasn't. So that's the way the rule is. If you gain a position or gain time, whatever, you're wrong. So that's it.
Yeah,
it's black and white.
I had to go through all this. I agree with you. But then if you go to the rule book, which the riders are competing, under these rules, on-track violations and penalty table, it's clear. Yeah. And the reason I go, why is this? This is why I think there needs to be supplemental rules. In my opinion, this is not of the AMA or what. Yeah. Here I am doing one race, and I want to change things. That's probably not the correct or mature thing to do. But it says position gain +1 in the rule book for track cutting and gaining unfair advantage. But as you know, Steve, now up to 21st gets 1 point, right? Mm-hmm. So 22nd through 40th, if you cut the track, if you just do points, they're not getting points.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so that's why they made this rule the way they did. So I think, in my personal opinion, nobody else's, this needs to be adjusted. I don't think that's fair. But that's the rules in which they're competing with. So that needs to be at a series at this level, at the highest level, it needs to be
supplement
according to the rule book. Yeah.
Right. Okay, we got some phone calls here.
And you know what? That's when they sign their entries, they sign away their rights. That they're going to obey those rules. So have it.
Well, they don't sign away their rights.
They sign away that they're going to obey the rules.
You
pretty much signed away your life, your first kid.
Wisco Pistons bringing you Andrew Short here. Pulp24 is the code to save. We got some phone calls here. First up, it's Steve Bauer. What's up, Steve? How are you?
Hey, guys.
Hollywood Bauer?
Get the fuck out.
What's up, Berluti?
What's happening?
Had to call in and say hi.
Hey, what's happening? How you been?
I've been all right.
All right, sorry, this is Steve's show.
What's that?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know Bauer's name was Hollywood. I only know Jim Hollywood Hawley. I don't know Steve.
Yeah, Bauer couldn't just call Berluti on the cell phone and say hi. Yeah, it's calling the show.
Right.
King of Corona.
That's the Vivo thing.
King of Corona?
Oh, yeah, big time.
If you get nicknamed by Vivo, then you know you're like got 1 foot in the grave.
What's going
Hey,
on,
so,
Steve?
and I want to say hi to Andrew also. So Andrew, I guess I'm out of the loop or something, but you slid into pretty much the same position that Kennard was doing, or what?
I don't know what exactly. He was more on the safety end, and I'm not sure. But I talked with him for a long time. He has some great ideas, because he's not too into these SpongeBobs, the big yellow things, to mark the track. And so, yeah, he has some great ideas.
Yeah.
So, but I'm not sure exactly what he was doing. But, yeah, I want to do something similar. I want to give back. I want to help if they need it. That's kind of what I went into earlier. And it's hard to find people that are willing to do this, that are quote-unquote neutral or in a place where they can do this in life. And so, yeah. I would love to help. But
well, you know what, Andrew, I got to say,
back.
just to tell everybody that you've never hesitated to give back. I think I've invited you to my Big Air Kids Fair at Loma Linda Children's Hospital probably 8 times, and you've made it to like 6 or 7 of them. And, yeah, you're a solid dude, and we thank you for that.
Well, thanks. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with you guys. You guys put on a good show for the kids, and it was a good cause and some great memories as well. So it was cool, and I think it's important in life, especially I love racing. I love moto. I love the community and the people. And as a professional racer, you take and you're pretty selfish, right? And you have to be successful. What makes you a good racer doesn't maybe necessarily make you a good human being, but at some point, when you have the opportunity, you have to give back, I feel like, and that's been instilled in me. So I would love to be able to do that. And by no means am I perfect. And like you've done some great things by giving back to those kids. And so it's cool to see what you've done as well, and you have a lot to be proud of.
All right,
well,
cool.
I appreciate
Thanks,
that,
Steve.
but
Yeah.
some slimy things too,
Yeah. Thanks,
We all
Steve.
have.
Thanks for calling in.
All right, guys.
See ya, Steve.
Good talking. Berluti, give me a call sometime.
All righty.
All right, bud.
See ya.
All right, that's Steve Bauer. Next up is Wallace on 1. What's up, Wallace?
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Matt, what's up, dude?
Yeah,
Matt
buddy,
Wallace.
I miss you so much. Both
Oh.
all you guys. All right.
Yeah, you're in.
You know Wallace, Steve.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
You're in the Wonderland with
We
Hart,
got 3
Michael Jackson's neighbor.
We got 3 of 3 Ty Birdwell mechanics right here.
Yeah, you do.
Right,
Yeah.
true statement.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yes, we do.
Wallace
Right.
was doing bird dog stuff?
He was.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I was.
I
right
didn't know
before
that,
Steve,
Wally.
And after Watson and before Steve, yeah.
Yeah,
Right
it was
in the
Watson,
middle. Yeah.
Watson, Matt, and me.
Crazy.
Yep.
Right
Yeah,
on.
Right.
Hey, man, we're
Oh,
talking
man.
about dating ourselves, huh?
Dude, I set these guys up with the gravy train. I broke it out, told these guys how to milk the cow. And Steve wasn't pulling the udder hard enough, dude. He was still sleeping in the box truck.
Yeah.
Matt got it though.
What's up, Matt?
Dude, I wanted to talk about I love Shorty, right on, giving back, getting in there with AMA and Tool Time, all these guys getting in on the stuff, but it just seems like, we've talked about it so many times, and over the years, like the riders just getting just jacked, like in a pony show. They just seem like they're pawns in a game, and when is somebody going to get in there and do something for them? I know there's been many times where somebody's tried to do a union and stuff like that, and they just get shunned and pushed out and stuff, but at what point do the riders get taken care of money-wise? How much money these people are making with the stadiums, the TV packages, all this stuff, and the riders are still, what is 20th place in the main make? Like these guys are still not anywhere in the ballpark of any professional
Hey Matt,
athlete.
do you know Steve did that privateer race at the end of the year?
Yeah, no, Steve, I just saw that on some kind of internet thing, and dude, I was stoked on you for that. Thank you so much, dude.
No,
I
it's
thought
good. Yamaha gave us a
$25,000,
bike.
dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that
they
was
made more
rad.
money in one
And-
weekend than they made
Right,
all year
correct.
racing.
Listen,
Absolutely, absolutely. That's what I'm talking about right here.
I'm the first guy to put my platform and to advocate for this, and I've talked about it a lot. But honestly, first of all, the riders are way too unorganized to ever get together.
Right.
They're too selfish.
Absolutely.
They're not gonna. It's not gonna work. Second of all, Feld just put in $1 million into the SMX purse and the national purse. 250 Supercross money is pretty good now. My third point would be like, dude, we don't even. Now we're on Peacock, so we don't really know.
Right.
But we don't know. The ratings for our sport were never fantastic. Like,
No, but they're pretty damn good now. I'm sure they are. They have to be.
Matt, the upper end of our guys, the guys you pay money to go watch, are making $5 million a year.
Right.
Is that,
but it's always been like but not that much, but still, it's always the top 10 dudes or 15 guys are killing it. Yes, absolutely.
Look, again,
but
I'm not sitting there.
999.
But no one's buying a ticket.
Money,
no one's buying a ticket for $9.99. No one wants to see that guy. I mean, I love him.
Right.
Kenny loves him. You love him, but
they still have to be there to put on a show. Like if you have 15 guys,
and they are,
it's going to be pretty boring.
They are. They always will, and they'll always be.
They're chasing the golden goose, right? These privateer guys, and so
it's just like any other form of racing. You got dirt track. You got these local guys that go to the local track. They do it because they love it. Guys in ARCA and all these other lower series, they're still scraping by to get by because it's the love of the game.
I mean, again, Matt, I'm not trying to shit on your point. I totally agree. These guys do deserve more money, but I would say for our level of racing, our upper end guys are getting paid pretty good for what we are, a niche sport. And then, sure, can it be better for the rest of them? Yes, absolutely. Look, if it's better for them, it'd be better for me and the media also, right?
Yeah.
So it's like I want to see it too.
What's it like a middle of the road? Call it a guy like a 10th place guy get? Like, let's say a guy like Christian Craig.
I would bet you Craig's making $500,000 a year.
All in, everything?
Yeah. I mean, what's...
Right. But what's a 20th place guy getting,
Matt, you're 20th. Nobody cares. You're 20th place.
But they have to still be there to, like I said, if there's only 15 guys showing up.
But like Kenny said, they'll always sign up. They'll always be there.
It don't matter if the 20th place guy...
Again, I like these guys. I support them. I'm on board with it.
You've done more than I've ever seen anybody do.
I think you'd be surprised, though, Matt. I think
how much money they really do make. They make okay money, man. It's
I think you'd be surprised, Matt, at how much a guy like Kay Clayson makes a year. You would be surprised.
But and that's now. But I mean, and that's great compared to 10 or 15 years ago. It was just.
Yeah, it was
barely gas.
Or
money,
listen,
right?
in the mid '90s, there's 8 factory riders, and but it's better. It is. It really is.
But also the AMA. Do they still do, Steve? Like back in the day, they had press days, and the factory guys and those guys are invited to that and get time on the track and that stuff, and that's it. But the other guys are not. Back then, I don't know if it's
no, they do. Yep.
But
they let a lot of privateers in.
People go out.
Everybody's allowed now.
Not everybody. You got to get invite, and you only have so many weeks that you can do it.
Right.
But you can also get if you want to race it, like if you want to ride at 5 in the morning or 6 in the morning for the local
TV
news
and stuff like that.
TV. So
they are allowed now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
So. No, Matt, listen, I'm not saying everything's perfect, and I'm the first guy to yell at MX Sports.
I'm just hoping, like I said, any of those guys, they get into the AMA and go for that, when is somebody going to, but I guess they won't have a job if they stand up and start saying, like,
it really has to start with
everybody
the teams. The teams have to
the
go
OEMs
to
have to stand up.
The teams have to go to Feld and MX Sports and say, we need more money from you to help offset our riders, and we're going to pass it on to our riders. But the problem with that, Matt, is the Honda, Kawasaki, KTM are spending multi-millions in the name of marketing, and Mitch Payton and Mike Genova and those guys are hoping to come away with a profit. There's 2 business models in our sport that don't make any sense. So how is Mitch Payton, the owner of a business in Southern California that is for profit, he doesn't have the same objectives as KTM, who are just dumping multi-millions in the sport to sell bikes, right? They come from 2 totally different angles. So how do we get the teams on board?
But Mitch is still treated as the factory teams are. Like there's no discrepancy there compared to.
No, but I'm
like
saying as far as helping out.
999.
Yeah. But I'm saying as far as getting everybody on the same page,
Yeah.
Tough to do when Mitch and the other guys are so different.
Right. Correct.
So, but all right, Matt. Good points. Yep.
Yeah. Well, I miss you guys. Thank you very much.
Hey, I see Super Russ this weekend, Matt.
All right.
What's that?
I saw Russ this weekend.
You did? Come
yes,
on.
I seen Rusty at the National. Yeah.
No, really?
All right,
Yeah.
Okay.
Super Russ.
Was he yoked?
Yeah.
I saw Russ
Dude,
too.
always. Dude, Russ will never not be yoked. But.
Okay. Let's talk to Andrew Short some more though. Thanks,
Yeah.
Matt.
Sorry, Andrew.
You guys take
Sorry,
care.
Matt.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
All
I
right,
love it.
Berluti, Watson, Steve,
Okay.
take care, guys.
Thanks,
Good,
Matt.
Good hearing from you.
What's up, Shorty?
What's up, Shorty? Hey, Shorty,
Yeah,
tell me.
Skipper.
Skippy brought some beer.
Oh,
Brought
nice.
some
Skip Norfolk
brewskis.
in the house. Ricky Brabeck, he won again. And I know you're not doing it anymore, but I know you're still helping out that stuff, doing that stuff. Really cool of Ricky Brabeck to win again.
Dude, it's unreal for an American to have the success that he's had in that series is it's difficult. Like it's hard to explain, but I don't know how it's like Lance Armstrong winning the Tour de France. You know, at first, Americans not supposed to win that race.
Yeah,
and for him to win it twice.
Yep.
Is a true testament of how good he is. And so it's really cool for the U.S. scene, for Rally, and for his team. And I just think it's pretty special. So I was really happy for him. To me, it's one of the most, in terms of motorsport and dirt bikes, are just, off-road motorcycles in general. It's a massive race. And for those riders that compete in it, it's an adventure of a lifetime. And it's crazy to me how it's not that popular here in the U.S., but worldwide it has a massive reach. It's really important to the manufacturers. And for somebody like Ricky who grew up in the high desert, it's pretty crazy that he's made it this far. And, to win it twice is really cool.
And
Did he win it back-to-back?
No.
Oh.
And you're still doing some testing? Shorty, you're still riding a little bit, helping those guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I do some testing with the KTM group with their bike. I don't do it very often. But it's hard, for these manufacturers to find somebody that's ridden rally, has been in Saudi, that knows the riders that are competing on that bike and how it works, and it's so specialized. But it's super fun for me. I don't have much going on in my life, so
you got the AMA behind you, Brad.
Yeah, when someone asks me to come ride a cool bike and they're doing crazy stuff and spending a lot of money, like, sign me up. I don't care. I'm all about riding in dirt bikes and fun. So that's pretty much my program right now. So whenever they invite me, I'm all about it. So I wish I could still race rally, but I'm a little scared to get hurt. But ever since I broke my back, I was really nervous, and now I feel like I'm kind of over that hump, and I'm back to normal. So the itch is definitely there, but
so
that's how it goes.
You're going to Loretta's if Hudson makes it? You're going to race?
Yeah, if Turd can make it. We're about to start the regionals, so it's madness. All this mini bike stuff and parents and racing.
What are we?
Oh man,
what are we putting Turd's odds on? Like, how are we looking?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe 50-50.
Okay, all right.
I don't know.
Hey,
Yeah,
Andrew, I got a question. I remember
Yeah.
when your little guy was born, he kind of had the vision issue like I had. How's he doing with that?
Oh, it's the same. He doesn't have that depth perception. He can see out of one eye, so it's when it gets rutted and rough, I think it's difficult. But he has the full send mentality. A lot of heart, a lot of effort.
What about his peripheral off to the side? Doesn't have that either, right?
No, the start is like the hairiest. So I try to pick the, where we're going to line up according to that. And, he doesn't know much. He was born like that. So it's just how you adapt and make the most of it. And that's life. It's never fair in that sense. Or you're always dealing with something. You have to adapt and be better than the next. And
he don't give a flip. He's going for it.
Yeah, he didn't.
Exactly.
I mean, me. It happened to me, later on in life. So I had to adjust. I had but being born like that, I could see, living a life fine.
Yeah. I think your situation is probably more difficult, Kenny. But
I know what it went. I know how hard it is. But having seen him do, he doesn't know any better. It's like me. Like I grew up playing baseball my whole life. Dude, I cannot even catch a baseball if you threw it at me now because of the depth perception. I can't pick it up until it's on my nose. You know what I mean? Or like standing up to bat, I can't pick anything up with my left eye. So it just sucks. But you know what? I always think about him, and I see him at the track, and I just wonder, and I just wanted to ask. So good on him.
So all right, so 50-50 chance, and you'll be there racing plus 40.
I'm not going unless he goes.
They might need a referee. They might need a referee, dude.
No. Don't do that to him.
Fire going racing, so
Dude,
I don't need a light anymore.
Can you imagine being a referee at Loretta Lynn's? Oh my God.
No, I would not. All right, Shorty.
One question for him.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Hey, Shorty, so just give us a quick story about what you're talking about with Kenny where, where you were in the wrong or something? What were you talking about?
No, just racing in general.
No,
like a couple.
When Shorty took your guy out or something?
Probably. I mean,
Yeah.
I was always.
Which
I
one,
always
Andrew?
had-
What are we talking, Andrew?
No, I was thinking like the tickle. I remember sitting down with you guys in the Hart and
tickle
Huntington
time.
rig.
Were you were there?
Yeah. You were like, it's getting out of control. You were
Houston.
probably his mechanic, Burley, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember you
But
had
I don't
your-
remember that. That's why I'm asking you.
Wait, so Shorty knocked Tickle down a few times, or what was going on?
That's why I'm
Yeah, I
asking.
got
I
out.
forget it, to
Yeah,
be
he
honest
said
with
it.
you.
They always found each other on the track
Okay,
for some reason.
all right.
And if it
Yeah.
wasn't Andrew, Brock, he was just as guilty sometimes as him.
Yeah.
And
How about
what
Alessi?
happened was it was a big deal, and Ivan was a little hot-headed and Brock went over to the truck, climbed up the ladder. He was in there with his kids, and he started dropping F-bombs, and Andrew just wasn't having it.
What?
Don't you remember? Don't talk like that in front of my kids. Get out of here. And the Butler brother with the Forrest was at the bottom, and it was just Mahoney was outside.
Oh, it was when you're on KTMs.
It was
Yeah.
Okay,
But these are like the best parts of racing. You got to have some passion. Something to get you up
For
out of
sure.
bed.
Yeah, we go back and look at it now. We're laughing. Neither one of us were
Yeah.
laughing there. You
No,
were laughing
definitely
the
not.
next week. You were pissed off, and
Yeah.
that's the last thing you wanted to hear.
Okay. I
But
forgot
I
about
love
that.
this about racing, And Berluti, you give the evil eyes, like ready to kiss,
Yeah, he
and
does.
Like you just
Yeah.
stare back.
Yeah, he does.
Hey, I got my guys back. I've always had my riders back.
Berlut was intense. Yeah.
As you should. I respect that.
I appreciate that.
And you had your
Un-
mechanics
hey,
that had
unlike,
yours
unlike
too.
me, when Muffin yelled at me at Binghamton for Dowd, for Timmy hitting Dowd, and Muffin's in my face, and I'm like, dude, go fight Timmy. Like I'm like
Wait
I'm
till
not-
the race is over. Go kick his ass.
I'm not involved in this. Like I don't control the bike. I was just trying to Muffin didn't want to beat me up, but that's where I was at. Yeah. So
It's a good thing you're good at media, Mathis.
Yeah.
I don't know how to take that. Was that a compliment or?
Oh, I think it was a
that's a
backhanded
compliment.
compliment.
That's
No,
a
it was a
compliment.
compliment for sure.
Yeah.
By the way, Andrew Short will also be at the Lakewood PulpMX Ride Day.
Yes, I will.
End of August in September at Lakewood. We're going to do a little ride day. And,
Hometown.
Shorty will be there. So can't wait.
If it's dirt bikes and it sounds fun,
You're
I'm
in?
all about it. So, yeah,
That's
I'm in.
awesome. That's awesome.
So
Smithfield, Texas.
stay tuned for that. Thanks, Shorty. Appreciate it,
Yeah,
buddy.
thanks.
Take care,
Appreciate it. Have a
Andrew.
good
Tell
night.
Jack is that I and Tom.
Yep, thanks, dude.
All right,
See you,
See
bye.
you, Shorty.
All right, see ya. That's Andrew Short, everybody. What's up, Skip? How are you?
Sorry to crash the party
Skippy,
late.
good
but
seeing you, bud.
Everything good?
Everything's good.
Yeah?
Yeah, everything's
The
good.
Huddle Brewery?
We're doing all right there. Problem resolved. We're good.
What happened? Was it foaming?
Yeah, it was
The thing
foaming.
was running a little
Yeah,
too rich.
Yeah, it was foaming. Little, yeah, all of that.
Told you.
All of that. Yeah.
A lot of brewery problems.
Just
ups, downs.
yeah.
Okay.
We're 3 years old now, and
Thanks for coming in.
things start to break, and
That's it. Only 3.
3.5, yeah, 3.5.
Yeah. Okay.
Are we doing something for the Vegas SMX at the Huddle? Are we
Man,
trying
I
to work
really
some-
hope so. I
we're
think
trying to work something out?
I think it's a cool
All right.
opportunity to try
Okay.
to have some fun.
All
It's
right.
about time, man.
Yeah.
You got in there long enough. It's
got-
marketed.
I'll-
so
I'll,
that's Why don't you have Mathis' show in there to live?
We did already once.
Yeah.
That was a
we
good
had
show.
a good
I
show.
had fun.
What?
For what race?
Was it a
Arena
race?
cross
It was
or-
something?
No, it was kind of in the middle of the series. It was
Yeah.
right after.
McGrath came in. Lamson came in. Mike Hooker was
Was
there.
there a lot of people there?
Randy Richardson. Mike Cam Zink.
Cam Zink.
Did you have a full house?
Yeah, it was cool.
Do you know who that Zink cat is?
It was cool.
Yeah.
That guy goes off.
Yeah, he
That was
right
that was
behind
pretty
Palmer.
cool.
That was cool.
That was badass.
Yeah.
I was like it was like a kid and a little kid.
Yeah,
there.
I
He
had
was
a good time.
fanboying on that guy. For
Big
sure.
time, yeah.
Absolutely.
Did the Till do good that night?
We did. It was fun. We had a small group. We had people come in from moto guys from almost up by Salt Lake City that came out
Oh,
for
wow.
it. It was pretty cool. We had the whole inside. Whole inside was full. It was awesome.
Do you guys do live music there?
On occasion, but no, not too much.
How's
We're not
business
set up
though?
for it.
Everything going good?
Yeah, we're doing all right.
We might
Good.
be doing something for the Vegas SMX round.
No,
Have you been down to
I
that?
think
Yeah,
so.
I've
I think
never
it'd be pretty
It's
cool.
a bitchin' place.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check it
we
out.
can figure it
Small.
out.
It's kind of small, but bitchin'.
Where's that? Old downtown?
Yeah, we're in the Arts District downtown on Main Street.
I just ran into.
Pretty fun.
This is such an old story already, but I ran into a guy at a race. Fuck, I don't even remember when. Near the end of Supercross.
Okay.
He's like, I went to Skip's. I was in Vegas. I went to Skip's place. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's cool. I asked for Skip. He came out, told me McGrath's stories. It was awesome. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like Skip. So this is one of our listeners. Yeah.
No, it's been really cool, especially you've been wonderful to me here and being able to come on this. But it's funny, I heard you on the Pulp Show. Got to come in here and stop by and say
and then you
hi.
got to tell the same fucking McGrath stories all over again. You know?
It's all good.
He's got him down by now.
Yeah.
It's been pretty cool. We did, because when I started, I didn't want to do anything about the racing. I just really wanted to try to do something outside of having the knack beer and some things like that. But they finally said, hey, you need to do something. So we started doing a Supercross with Skip on Saturdays, and we've had 25 or 30 people now coming in and watching Supercross.
Okay.
Wow. And I try to just bounce around and have a beer with everybody that's in there and have some fun. It's been
pretty fucked up by the end of the night.
Skip, do you ever do any like raffles, like get products from the industry and then people buy raffle tickets?
No.
That might help you in the future to build it up.
Skip's like, let me tell you about MA. We hated him. He's all hammered.
Oh my.
But listen, I want to thank Andrew Short for coming on. Also, Justin Barcia, Phil Nicoletti as well. And please check out Inside the Rut podcast. Kenny Watson.
Dude, I try not to like Andrew Short, but man, he's such a likable dude.
He's a great guy.
He's a good dude.
Andrew Short and Trey Kennard are just like
Even when he's wrong, like that whole thing that went down, it was bad, dude.
Shorty was intense, though. He's more intense than Kennard.
Yeah. Shorty,
in a sleeper way.
Shorty he was pissed, and Brock was pissed, and those are two mellow dudes.
Yeah.
Was I his wrench then?
What?
Was I his wrench?
He said you were.
Yeah. And dude,
you're getting old, Tony. You can't.
I know.
Lose your
Dude,
mind.
the thing was, it wasn't that bad until the next week when he tried to come over and mellow everything out.
Shorty did.
Yep. And then Ricky and me were in the lounge, and Ricky called him in the lounge, and Ricky pretty much gave it to him. Called him, "You're never gonna be nothing." Went off on him like that, and Andrew got really upset, emotional, and went and apologized to Brock, and dude, and I was like, dude, Rick, man, he's like, dude, he's not gonna learn not to. You can't do that. You can't ride like that. If you know he's pissed, he's that, and I'm just like, sound like you never done that?
Yeah.
And that's like Rick Johnson coming to you and telling you that. He goes, but he can't.
702-586-7857. You got a question for Kenny, Skip, or Berlut? What'd you think of Paula? Skip, what'd you think? What caught your eye?
I think he just validated that the dude's bad. He's badass. He's better than everybody else. Sexton's leaving with a glimpse of then I think the thing that stand out for me more than anything was Deegan, and the last 4 or 5 minutes of that second moto when he realized he had it, and then relaxed on the motorcycle and still burned those laps out. If he figures that part out, it's over for everybody else in that class.
So I have Zach Osborne on my show every Thursday, the Fly Racing Moto 60 show. Zach was a permanent guest. He really thinks Jet goes 22-0 again. Like he's like, like I think that's gonna happen.
I don't. How could you stand on the other side of that?
Well, just because you fall down on the first turn, you have an off day. It's so hard to win.
But you get hole shots, you don't have to worry about that.
If you're an odds maker in Vegas, you're not gonna take that bet. You're not gonna put that bet out there. I don't think.
No.
Or that's gonna be a high. Don't you think? Like last year, I definitely thought that wasn't a possibility. But after he did it last year, you got to think it's a possibility now.
I mean, I go back to the fourth round of Supercross when he wasn't winning, right? He wasn't dominant in there. He's dealing with track conditions, and I saw a little tiny glimpse of him not having his race, and some of the little twerks, their little flaws that the Honda has, kind of showed themselves a little bit, but he got it back under control, and it never reared its head again.
Yeah, after the Barcia thing, he's up 8, and we're like, oh, Cooper Webb, here comes. Nope, win. Like when his backs are against the wall, like watch this, everybody. Like there is no title chase. Like I'm gonna just put an end to that. You know, that's what Jet did, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And that showed me a lot too.
Skip,
for sure.
He's undefeated. 450 outdoors. Still. I mean, they asked me, and I said, he hasn't been beaten yet. He hasn't. I mean, that's a bad race for him, right? His bike wasn't working well. He still rode in control, and you're still faster than everybody. So when he gets his bike dialed, and he's comfortable,
you want to yes. Who's going to beat him?
You can't even talk.
Who's going to beat him?
But speechless.
You want Jet to continue to do what he's doing, but you want Chase. Chase is the only guy I think right now. You want him to
Hunter.
You want him to get where he needs to be.
I think Hunter's
the only thing
is
Chase is not as good as he was last year. Okay, well, that's a fact. And he did this last year also on a Honda that he liked better. He chased Jet around the second moto, and we were like, oh, here it comes. And then it never came again. Yeah. And now he's on a worse bike for him. Not a worse bike per se, but a worse bike for him. So that's where I'm at with that. Like I don't put as much stock into Chase doing what he did. I'm just looking at Jet. Is Jet worse for whatever reason?
How could you even have that?
I don't know.
No, he's not.
Okay.
Do you think Hunter has a better? Do you think Chase has a better chance of beating Chase than Hunter does? I think Hunter does because he's with him and he knows his quad.
I would still say Chase, but yeah, maybe not. Yeah.
I don't know. I think I don't know. That's a different dynamic. You talk about rivalry stuff. They're brothers. That's a real different dynamic. And I thought there at some point, if and all this stuff, if Hunter hadn't had the epic horrible race at Anaheim, I think this conversation is relevant.
Okay.
I don't believe it's relevant.
All right.
I don't think it'll happen.
Okay. What I think will happen, though, is the X-Brand Goggle tear-off segment. Let's do this. X-Brand Goggles, choice of champions everywhere. If you don't wear X-Brand, you will not win. X-Brand Goggles.
That's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire.
Rapid fire. By the way, update. I believe the air conditioning up here is broke.
You think so?
Yes. So
sweating like someone in third grade.
Okay.
It's not as bad as it will be in a couple weeks.
No, I know, right?
Yeah.
All right, X-Brand Goggles. Pulp Show 24 is the code to save with X-Brand. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Kenny, are you familiar?
The guy, he used to walk around with that horse head on at one of the Nationals.
Yeah.
That's him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That guy.
I watched Hugo.
Yeah.
All right.
So he gave these questions. You got 30 seconds to answer them. Pulp Show 24. X-Brand Lucid Goggles, fantastic. I did that race against Kiefer on my 450 and him on all the other bikes. The number one comment I got in DMs and things was about my purple X-Brand goggles that I had on.
Really?
Yes.
They loved them.
People loved them.
But they had to find something positive, and what better way than the purple X goggles?
All right, here we go. Oh, wait. What'd you bring? You brought hi-hat?
Yeah, then we have the pineapple wheat ale, and then
Soul Belly?
This is for the barbecue place next door. We do their house beer for them.
Okay.
It's a craft lager, and they have it's called Jiggly Meat.
That's fun. How long have you had this?
It came out for their third anniversary last Sunday.
Okay, all right. And I saw you're in the airport now.
Yeah, we're in four restaurants, a couple bars, and a lot of the grab and goes around the airport.
Dude, he's going to be balling like you.
It's pretty cool.
He's already.
I hope to get there one day. I do.
I hope you do too.
Oh boy.
I'd like to say I knew both of you guys.
Berluti, you live a stone's throw away from this house. So
I agree.
Your house is in this
What's
neighborhood.
that got to do with it?
It's just like this house.
Oh, okay.
Remember, he's getting old. His memory's not as good as it used to be.
All right, here we go.
All right, Kenny. Looking back, out of all the jobs you had in the industry, which was your favorite and what was the most challenging?
Good question, Mose. I would have to say the funnest time was probably in '97 when I got to follow these cats around. And the most challenging was probably the end at RCH.
All right. You mean with Chic, 97 Chic?
97 Deegan.
Deegan, sorry, yeah, yep. Triple X.
When
we hung out.
Yeah, we were buddies.
Yeah, we were buddies.
Yeah.
He didn't even know. He didn't even recognize me.
You should pick better friends.
Yeah. He didn't even acknowledge me. I just hung out.
Bullshit.
Birdwell was like, go with him.
No, he said, hey, keep an eye on this guy. You know, I don't know much. I try to help you.
Right.
Follow my bumper, kid. That's what these guys said. Follow us if you can.
Yep.
Keep up if you can. If you need help, call us on the radio.
All right.
Please go to Channel 19. No.
11 or what was it?
Yeah,
11.
Skip, what current rider and mechanic would thrive or at least survive being pitted in a box van driving to the races?
I don't know that, man. That would be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Kitchen comes to mind. I think.
Okay.
I think he'd be good in that environment.
Oh, I think so.
Yeah, I think he would be good in that environment.
What do you guys think of his hair?
He's cool. I like that guy.
Yeah.
You know,
Berluti.
he's
punk
just
rock.
that guy's just cool.
Yeah, he is.
Cool.
He's a really good dude.
Yeah, I like him.
Yep. All right.
Berluti, what was the easiest and hardest race bikes you had to build?
Well, 4-stroke era, definitely things got a little more, challenge, a little more parts and stuff like that. But all the two-strokes were, I'd say, pretty simple, except when we had a couple bad year Suzukis that were slow and you had to change rings between motos and stuff.
Every single time, change the ring.
Yeah,
97.
Yeah, something about there. Yeah, it was not that wasn't good.
We had a fix for that.
Big bore?
Yep. Because you had 2 rings if one went bad.
There you go.
There you go.
I remember you guys came to my truck one time and you guys stuck a ring. Jimmy Perry came over when we started running the big bore at we were running it, and he came over at Millville, and he couldn't understand why that bike was so much faster than Timmy's. And he came over and he goes, "Suzuki switching. Do you have an extra cylinder?" And I'm like, and I was checking the ring. It was after practice, and I was just getting to the top, and Brian's all, "Hey!" And I turned and I see him coming, and I took a rag, threw it over the jug, and then I had an old big bore piston in the solvent tank next to the spare cylinder, the PC cylinder, and he goes, "Where's it at?" And I go, "It's in the solvent tank." And him and I were side by side going in. He's bigger than me. Didn't even step on the bumper. He just jumped in, dude. As soon as he opened the solvent tank, I just kind of blocked it because I didn't want him to see it. And he grabbed the cylinder and he was out. I was like, "Woo!" Jeez.
Oh, you escaped that one.
He didn't understand why the bike was so slow.
Oh shit! Next moto.
All right.
I don't even know what we just did.
We did Berlut's easiest.
Oh, easiest and hardest race bike? Okay. Kenny, what needs to change to get more private teams into the sport?
To get into the sport or into supercross racing outdoors? Well, I think it would always be better if they got paid more, just like Matt said, but I think they're doing the best they can. It's a business, and the model is working, and people are making money. They're not going to I think they need to, but
it is funny. Sorry to interrupt you. It is funny, though. If you look at NASCAR, you look at IndyCar, I don't know about sprint car racing. You look at MotoGP. Those teams get money from the promoters for showing up.
Putting in a package
together.
Yeah,
they take the TV money and they break it down, and you get so many. Like, we don't do that. And I'm sure our guys don't want to do that. But in other forms of upper echelon motorsports, which we like to think we are,
we're not.
Those teams are getting money.
That, and I think there's also the part of those other series outside of Formula One. But if you look at NASCAR, those guys have a lot of parameters in which how much track time they get for testing and all these things, and they've really tried to get costs down. And I go back to when we had the team, and our whole team budget was less than what Mitch had in his engine department for our whole program. So until there's a way to kind of make it a little more equal for, even if you start with the lights guys, to try to have that opportunity to come in and have something happen. But it's not one thing. It's going to take 5 or 6 things that all come together.
I think like NASCAR, though, they have that pretty good program to help the underfunded teams, where each one of those big teams, when they win, a portion of their purse goes to those bottom teams. And that's what's going on with
I've never heard of that, really?
Yeah, I forgot the name of it. It's like each team owns.
Yeah, you have that's a charter. They have
they have the charter
but
program.
I don't think they pay other teams.
Yeah, they pay the charter teams below them that they support.
Well, it's like NFL too, right? all the NFL teams post
money
their money together. And pool their money.
And I think that's pretty. I mean, for a sport in general to help it grow, that's what it's going to take.
Yeah, but if you're MX Sports and Feld, okay, so you're right, and I agree with you. But if you're MX Sports and Feld, you're like, well, what's his nuts? What's the guy?
That guy.
Plano guy. What's his name?
Steve Wagner.
Steve Wagner here. Okay, Steve Wagner left, but we got
Teddy Parks.
Teddy Parks is here. We got Matt Bell from HGI Cowie. He just came in. We're losing we're losing this team, but oh look, there's Brandon Haas from PulpMX. Like they don't have a shrinking team problem for MX Sports or Phil to look around.
You're right, but I think what it should go back to is the OEM, who they support. So at that factory, let's say like for you and you were doing Yamahas, there should have been some kind of kickback, I believe, down from the factory Yamaha. So when factory Yamaha won, you got a piece of it. If it was $100 or $5,000, it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, when your Yamaha is out there, there's contingency points, factory points, Yamaha riders on the track. They're getting a reward for it, and even they did nothing into his program because they were riding a Yamaha. It's a blue bike. Oh, they don't know if they're going to help him sell a bike or if it's a Honda. You know, it doesn't matter. But I think if you're riding that brand, there should be something that you get rewarded for, something at that level. If you're on TV riding their, you know.
I think about, like, I'm laughing because I think about how you guys at RCH had your team going, and then Mike Webb, who I like a lot, he was Factory Yosh Suzuki, and you guys, like, competed against each other and tried to motherfuck each other, and you were both on Suzukis. And
no, that wasn't us motherfucking them. It was them.
Okay,
they were pissed at
us.
us.
What I'm saying is, like, you look around, and then you look at JGR, and Yamaha, like McCarty and Coy just butted heads. They couldn't get along.
Really?
And you're just like, you guys are on the same fucking team, and you hate each other, you know?
No, we didn't. We never hated them.
Well,
dude, it was like this. Yeah. I'll tell this story. For
no,
instance.
we gotta finish this.
You'll love this.
Okay. I guess you
we go to lunch one day, and our guys just mounted new tires. You were there when we came back, and there was a knife through the tire. You weren't there. You would have flipped out. Renee put a knife through a tire. Like
why? Was it like fucking gang wars?
Yeah, it was like.
Whose bike?
I want to say if it was Phil was getting a practice bike ready for someone.
Oh.
And Renee did it. Put it in. He thought it was funny, and Kyle lost it. And Kyle, he was ready to kill. And I'm just like, dude, and then he thought it was a joke. They all thought it was a joke, and I'm like, I don't think that's a joke. I think that's just bullshit, petty, crying, and oh yeah, you guys come in. I'm just like, dude.
Yeah, they were pissed and jealous because the program came back.
Yeah.
And they were pissed and jealous that we were waving the flag. We were kicking their ass.
Okay. All right. Next question. No, I got to move the show.
I get you, bro.
Right.
You're the ringleader.
Thank you.
Okay.
About time I get some respect around here. Not from Watson.
Skip. MC's Honda was considered the best bike in the mid-'90s, but what was the weak link or something you were trying to improve on that bike?
Man, that was a big learning curve for us in the mid to late 90s with Honda because we were doing a lot of things. We had access to a lot of things as they were on the back end developing that aluminum chassis. But during that time, man, I don't know that we wanted for anything. We had everything we could have needed. So I that's all I can say.
I guess I would say the '93 frame was your ace in the hole that he loved, right? And then
and we had access to those things.
Right.
We didn't want for anything then at that time.
All right.
Berluti, which of your riders pulled the most chicks?
I'd have to say probably Matasevich. I worked with Matasevich in
probably
92.
93.
93, thank you.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Appreciate that,
Yeah.
Steve.
That guy drinks a lot.
Yeah, so probably
Chicken,
yeah.
There's no problem.
You know who I saw this weekend? Speaking of chicken, I saw Slicer was there. I hadn't seen Slicer forever.
Oh,
yeah.
I missed that dude.
Talk about keeping up. You got to keep up with that guy.
Oh,
in a box van.
He worked for Chicken in '94, the next year.
That's right, on a Yamaha.
Yamaha.
Then Marshall came in right after.
Yeah, something like that.
I hadn't seen Slicer forever. So
It's been a minute since I've seen him. That's
good dude.
Spectacular guy.
Check out my boat, dude.
Chicken.
Watson.
Yes.
RCH always had a great pit presence.
How's that phone? Good? Everything
What
good on the
team now... Don't interrupt me.
Sorry.
What team now is doing the pits right?
I mean, he hasn't been to a race for fucking...
I haven't been to it, but I'm up on it.
Okay.
I think a lot of the teams have dabbled in it, are trying, and they do it, but I don't think no one's ever went to the length of bringing a whole other truck just for activation. Like we did?
Star's got one, but it's more for hospitality.
It's more like Honda has them in KTM, but it's more of a just,
Not like what those guys did.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Dude, we killed it. You killed it, whatever.
Absolutely.
It was cool.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And I think, I I want to give it to
30 seconds, sir.
I hate to say it, but I know Genova and Tony and those guys tried really hard. You know, they'd bring hot tubs, and I told them the key to it is bring a hot tub. Put some chicks in that hot tub with bikinis on, dude. You want people to come over here? They'll be there.
And Prater will be there shortly after.
Yeah.
All right.
And chicken. And chicken.
And chicken.
Bottom feeder.
Skip, why is Honda considered the best? Do they spend the most money, have the best legacy, or what is it?
I mean, I think it went back to the 70s and 80s, that what they did then. And I can't say that was true for them, you know, the last decade or in the 2000s and the 10s, but you know, they're for damn sure doing it again now, aren't they? You know,
they've thrown a hiatus for a little bit.
You got to have riders.
Does Jet if DeCoster signs Jet and the Lawrence brothers, are they winning?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to say yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would have been surprisingly if they did, and then Roger the greatest.
Again.
He picks them all.
All right.
All right, last one. Berluti, is there another job you considered doing in moto besides being a mechanic?
No. I love being a mechanic, and you know, no, it's in my blood. I don't know. I was born with a knack with, you know, using my hands and working, and no, I mean, people did there was goggle guys, mechanics went to be goggle guys, and people, you know, other things, you know, rental.
Team manager or whatever.
Yeah. No, I'm not a management type of guy. I'm a bottom feeder. I was happy doing what I did.
I thought he was going to be like the technical director or something, because Tony would just go, bring it back when it's right.
Oh boy!
You don't touch his scalpels. I'll tell you that. Yep. Don't touch his tools. He's like, yeah, you wouldn't fucking take the knife out of the doctor that cut you open every week in that perfect surgery and let him use something else. So don't touch my shit. Don't touch my wrenches.
Were you like that, Berluti?
Oh yeah.
No, the story goes, I'm a Snap-on guy. I've had them. Yeah. That's what I used my whole life. Well, then we got this Cornwell deal.
Oh yeah.
And I go in and talk to Roger and Hide, and I'm like, hey, I'll use the Cornwell box, but I want to use my wrenches, okay? Yeah. They're like, no, you got to use the whole thing. And I go, and I mentioned the doctor analogy. I go, you know, like what Kenny just said. So I told them that. They didn't go with it. But I know my tools. I know it's funny to say this. I know the performance of my tools. You guys are mechanics. You guys know.
Why'd you look at those two and not me? Why'd you look at those two and not me?
I did. I would first look at you.
You looked at both of them and not me.
Steve, stop it.
Because you understand. You finally get it.
Summercross trophy right behind you.
Hey, dude.
Steve's a funny guy. Okay. But anyway,
mechanic?
I mean,
no.
How about a Snap-on wrench in your hand and you put a Craftsman wrench?
Yeah, it feels different.
Yeah, anyway. Yeah. I end up managing to do my job the same at the end of the day, but I was pretty pissed. Yeah, I go, just work with me. I'll put it in the Cornwell box.
Yeah. What's the problem?
Berluti said I could take a wrench, a Snap-on, and put it right to torque almost within a couple pounds. That Cornwell, fuck.
X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Thanks to X-Brand. Lucid Goggle, please check it out. Pulp Show 24 is the code to save. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Maxima as well. Love the Maxima oil. 927, still the #1 selling performance two-stroke oil in most markets around the world.
That is no lie.
It is not.
Maxima, the Dogger.
Max's tires.
Max's the best tire out there, bro.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, Pulp 20's on the code to save at Maxima
USA. What about speechless there for a minute?
Well, no,
I love fucking with him. During his sponsor.
I was waiting for him to. You know. Pulp 20 at ProFilter and Maxima.com. Love the guys at Maxima. SC1. Just washed my bike.
Shiny?
Sprayed the shit out of my bike with SC1.
The filters are amazing. Seriously.
The ProFilter?
The throwaway ones.
Yeah, ProFilter
were amazing. We ran them at with
Genova's
team.
Yeah, Motor Concepts. Yeah, ProFilter.com. Pulp 20 is the code to save with them. So use the code to save at Maxima and ProFilter.
I got a good story for you about Genova's
Norfolk,
team. You're gonna love it.
Tony Berluti and Kenny Watson in studio. I do want to, Watson, grill you a little bit on some of your career paths a little bit here, and talked about that. But by the way, are you going to get either one of these two on Inside the Rut? That would make.
I would love to.
That'd make a good podcast. Kenny's relaunching his podcast.
Oh, awesome!
It's a relaunch. You haven't started it lately?
No, Greg over there is helping him.
Okay.
So they're back rolling.
Very cool. Very good.
You two would be fantastic. wrote Box Fan Stories. How's the phone? Good? Everything
Yeah,
good on the
yeah.
phone?
Don't worry about me. You run your show, dude.
Okay.
You're not my fucking parents.
All right.
I'm doing you a favor. I'm giving you ratings, motherfucker. Let's go.
Remember when Watson co-hosted with me?
Oh, yeah.
A long time.
What happened between you and Lindsay?
Dude, the guy sick going to the strip clubs and tell his wife he was up here doing a show.
I'll tell you what. There was a show.
Or should I not talk about this?
No, there was a show we did. I brought Watson in. Paul and I weren't gelling. Kenny and I knew Kenny would be great. I brought him in. They got into it a few times. It was great radio. One time they got into it about Jason Lawrence back and forth, and it was amazing. And I thought there might be punches thrown at one point.
Wow.
But the fucking it might be show 8 or 9 of this. We're almost at 600. So it's I lost the feed or I lost something.
Oh.
And for like the 6 or 7 minutes where I thought the punches were going thrown, it's lost the history. I had to I was fiddling with all the chords and everything, and they're going at it, and I'm like,
you had no producer back then.
No, everything was me.
Oh,
we
my
had
God.
Tits is not here. Nobody
no
was
tits
yeah,
even.
No tits.
Jesus.
We had no tits. So
the only tits that were here were fucking his wife, and she wasn't putting any out.
Oh, we're talking about legendary.
Legendary.
Yeah. But anyways, but yeah. Hey, but speaking of that, speaking of the old shows, let's bring our next guest on here. This gentleman was telling me that he got introduced to the show from Lasergate. Chris Betts, what's up, buddy? How are you?
What's up? How are you?
We're good. You got introduced to Lasergate, the Pulp Show. And you said it was all downhill from there.
It's yet to live up to that level of chaos. It's just been a steady decline of letdowns.
Chris Betts, dude. Why'd you retire, dude? You're my only hope that I would ever know a Dodger.
Obi-Wan.
Hey, Kenny, I was looking through my DMs the other day, and you were like my plug for the most absurd Instagram videos ever, and you just stopped sending them. Like you
never replied. I thought I was bugging you.
Oh no, dude, I loved it. You would send me shit on Instagram that I didn't even know was like allowed on the platform.
I did that to Ken Roxon too, and he just said, "Dude, why do you send me that shit, dude? It's not like we're friends."
Hey, Betts, Watson's got a problem with your bat.
I thought the bat was a little short. It's 35. Wait.
No, God, no.
What is that thing? That thing looks like looks a little short.
Yeah, I guess they got some pretty good steroid tests out there now. They're not swinging the 35s as much anymore.
What is that thing? 33.
33 and a half, 31 probably. If it's maple, it's a 31. If it's ash, it's a 32.
Looks like it's ash.
Yeah.
It's the it's the Marucci one you gave me.
Morzochi.
Yeah, probably 33 and a half, 32.
Yeah, Watson picked it up. He was not impressed with your bat select.
No, I didn't say that. I said this thing is a little short.
Yeah.
Hey.
I mean, honestly, I wasn't much of a hitter when I was healthy, so maybe I could have.
Bullshit! You won the home run derby, buddy. Double A home run derby.
Right.
Get out of here.
That's right.
Hey, how about a good baseball story, real quick? You know Dallas. What's his chops?
I just want the motocross.
Keiko?
Braden.
Dallas Braden.
Yeah.
He told the story the other day, dude.
Hey, stop with the paper.
I just want to.
When he was pitching. And they were coming down, and he was out. He was smoking. I guess he smoked weed, right? And he cleaned out his bong the night before, and he noticed that he had a ball of resin, a round one. So he put it on the inside of his glove, and he was using the bong resins to hit the ball with to get it more sticky.
Yeah, I heard about that. And when they weren't checking for sticky stuff on the players, there was some pretty creative shit out there.
Dude, bong resins, dude.
Get the
That's
fuck
awesome.
out.
That's on your team, dude. The A's. He was the guy that picked
My team.
I thought you liked the A's. No,
I've always liked the Dodgers. I'm a
Doyer?
You got me a Rockies hat. You remember?
Fuck Rockies.
Well, I mean, I was born in Denver. That's the only reason.
We're talking baseball, dude. We're gonna talk hockey.
No, I'm just waiting to
Chris Betts.
Fucking
best guest ever.
Wow.
Hey, I appreciate it. Wow, that's high praise.
Yeah, that is. That is high praise.
Some would say a Dodger legend.
Why? What? Can I ask you a question? Did you retire because of injuries or?
No, he quit.
You just quit? You just over it?
Yeah, no, I quit. I was just done with it, man. I had definitely gotten
chased the dream long enough.
Yeah, I'd milked everything that there was to milk out of it onto the real world.
Well, I mean, dude, you got a good signing bonus. You.
Yeah, no, he got $1.3 million from Tampa Bay. He's fine.
Yeah, hey.
That's why I haven't been in Florida lately. There's a wanted sign out there for me stealing that.
Hey, so are you doing anything with baseball now? Are you coaching or?
I'm
High School?
I'm an agent now, representing current players. So
for what agency?
MVP Sports Group. Probably shouldn't have said that on the radio, but
Well, you're fine because it's not radio.
True. Good point.
Yeah, there you go. I thought maybe you worked for the family. I thought you got in there.
No. Maybe one day. Who knows?
Are they bigger than your group?
Different. They don't do baseball. The family probably represents more athletes than we do, but we're baseball only. So.
All right.
Oh,
well,
very cool.
I'll give you a call. We'll talk shop.
Okay, there we go.
Absolutely.
We can talk moto now. 'Cause
all
that
right.
lame stuff.
Welcome to the show, Betts. Appreciate it. How you handling AC? Not racing.
We played golf today, so I'm still seeing them. It's just I think like I told you and JT in our group text, I'm a full-time hater now.
Yeah, you're very passionate now. Your takes are coming out hardcore. Yeah.
Yeah, it really doesn't make much sense to me. I think I'm just getting worked up just to feel something, you know?
You were at Salt Lake City though to see Adam's farewell.
Yeah, that was super cool.
What a great reception.
It was. Fans were into
it was amazing.
Yeah.
I was up
They
there.
weren't too stoked on him doing the ride around in the Kawasaki Mule. They did a presentation for him this weekend, and he drove around in a side-by-side.
Well, the reception he got up there was insane.
Yeah.
People loved him.
Yeah. They should have done one for him in Florida.
I didn't know what was better, Phil or Adam. It would seem like the stadium lost their,
Yeah, I mean both those guys are. I mean,
Yeah.
they were great for the sport in similar ways and very different ways. So
very different.
So what's Adam? What's in Adam's future? Does anybody know what he's going to do? Or
I think he
commentating.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people think he's going to do the
Broadcasting?
TV stuff, but I mean, he doesn't have a job right now doing that. Like nobody.
He could do whatever he wants. That kid's smart.
Yeah. He'll be fine.
I think he'd be great in the studio. I think he'd be great at it.
Yeah, no, I do.
Absolutely,
I agree.
100%.
Right, they had him in practice today. Or Paula, they had him in practice for a little bit.
Yeah,
he was good.
I think he could. I think he could make it better.
Right.
I think he could take the one guy that's been there a while and let him fill that seat in Supercross.
Bet. So,
no question.
welcome
no
to the show.
answer,
No, yeah.
No one could fly to my. All right, go ahead.
All right, let's get our next guest on here.
We just said bye to Betts. We didn't.
No,
even say
Betts
goodbye?
is staying on
still
the line.
Hey, Greg, you ready to go?
All right, perfect. Oh,
and,
good.
And Tyler Porter from Rocky Ridge Trucks. What's up, Tyler? How are you, buddy?
Man, I'm doing great. You guys were mentioning AC, and then I hear you guys don't have any AC up there, you know?
Yeah.
You guys are really missing out.
Look at you coming in hot. Wow. Hey,
I think you guys are the hot ones.
Yucks on Friday nights. They're looking for somebody. Hey, Rocky Ridge Trucks. We were liftedtrucksforsale.com, Porter. What happened? What's Rocky Ridge?
Well, actually, we made a little business pivot that'll happen sometimes at publicly traded companies, and basically what we've done is gone more to an in-house approach. LiftedTrucksForSale.com was a place where you could go and find a truck near you. Now we're kind of taking that kind of in-house. So I looked at our collection of brands and kind of what fit best with your show and the motocross community in general, and from branding perspective, Rocky Ridge Trucks was it. So still the same company, everybody like still has to put up with me and everything, but yeah, just singular brand, and anybody that's listening or interested in a fully built turnkey custom truck can go to RockyRidgeTrucks.com, and instead of browsing local dealers near you, we have an inside sales team now that kind of it works as a concierge. She walks you through the process, finds you a dealer, and it's a little bit more high-end experience rather than the consumer hoping a dealer calls them back or something like that. We've got an inside team now that'll walk everybody through the process.
Well, who's really excited about Rocky Ridge Trucks, Tyler, is Aaron Plessinger.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that too.
AP was on me about this.
Yep. So we'll see what happens there. We'll see what happens.
Hey, also I want to get both of you guys on the line. Besides talking about Rocky Ridge Trucks, and Betts has a truck because Betts won a truck on the show.
Right.
But Tyler, maybe you can explain this a little bit.
Oh, I mean, what? I gotta burst everybody's bubble. I mean,
well, just so you just don't make me look like I set this up.
No, just bust Steve's bubble. That's the only one that matters.
Just
okay.
Bust Steve's bubble.
Listen,
So honestly, Betts and myself and somebody in your studio, honestly, it was a dirty trick, and we just kind of wanted to see the look on your face.
Yeah.
But yeah, we had this prearranged. If people didn't put everything together with it being caller number 9 and all this kind of stuff, but the company, the parent company for Rocky Ridge Trucks is Fox Factory, and Fox Factory also acquired Marucci, so there's a Betts tie-in there with baseball, and so
did they acquire the rim company too?
Method?
Yeah.
Yes,
Fox,
they did.
Fox did. Okay. Sorry, cut you off.
Yeah. So, there's a little bit of tie-in there. We're trying to work with more baseball athletes, and I had started a new demo truck program, and I went, wait a minute, we're working with you, we're working with baseball players, and I thought, hey, let's do a demo program with Betts. So kind of set it all up. I thought we did a pretty good job holding it close to the chest.
I mean, it was fine except for the massive hate I got.
You should be used to that, dude.
When have you not gotten hate?
I mean, marks, right? Our YouTube marks was not pretty.
Immediately not happy.
Hey.
I'm sorry, Mark.
A comment is a comment.
Oh,
man.
okay, all right.
Engagement, right? Yeah.
Engagement.
Thanks,
yeah.
Tyler.
Come on, but no. So, and I had hinted on the show if you go back and I say, hey, it's a loaner. We didn't give him a truck. We for legal reasons and budgetary reasons, it's hard for us to do that. But we have a loaner program, and so Betts' loaner agreement, like the time span, was up. So I kind of wanted to get him on here and talk about the experience having the truck, maybe who got in the passenger seat of that truck at times, and just kind of.
You're really trying to get me in trouble.
RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Betts, how was the truck? We saw you mobbing.
What kind of truck
on
was
social.
it, first of
was
all?
a Dodge
Let's
Ram.
talk about it.
Dodge Ram.
What kind of Dodge Ram?
Yeah.
1500, 2500?
1500.
Sport? Sport?
Bighorn.
Okay.
It was great, man. I owned an obnoxiously large truck before that I put a lot of work into, and it was pretty wild, I guess, seeing like the breakdown of the pricing that I got even higher quality stuff out of that loaner truck than the one that I built up myself for a fraction of the cost. And then I ended up losing that truck because some of the work I did to it voided the factory warranty. So like Tyler and Steve says on his plugs, that maintaining the factory warranty is about as irreplaceable as it gets, and its value pays for itself. It feels like.
Were you mobbing in the desert, Betts?
Oh yeah, I mean I wear out. I wear out the 10 between here and Arizona with how much I go out there. So I pulled over in Quartzsite, pulled over in Blythe, and just, had kicked my fiance out of the passenger seat and made her stand on the side of a dusty ass road and film it for me. So
nice.
Yeah,
nice.
She earned her stripes that day, that's for sure. But no, it was awesome. It was really cool. I felt like I didn't feel like I was in a bro dozer per se with how nice it was on the inside. And it was great. It was definitely something that if I sign some more big leaguers, I'll be in the market for.
Yeah, you really got to get some more. Like, you should try to get Juan Soto.
More money?
Juan Soto.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Can you be his agent?
You should do a deal with ESPN. That would be great for you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, same idea.
Can you guys imagine
exactly.
if Mathis got like a Pat McAfee style show? Like how off the rails that could get?
It would be loose.
It'd be badass.
He had it, and he fucked it up.
Oh, stop it.
No Lambos. Just lifted trucks, no Lambos.
Yeah, just RockyRidgeTrucks.com. We do have Rich on the line. Rich, what's up, man? You went out with Betts in the truck?
What's up, guys? Betts. I took him.
Hey, Rich.
Hey, what's up, Steve? It's Rich, RV's guy.
Oh yeah. Hey, what's up?
What's up? So I buddied up with Betts because we live close to each other. So got him out to Newport Beach Country Club, and so I usually can get off the tee close to 300. This guy was hitting like 340 almost every par five. It was insane.
Betts, are you good at golf? I didn't know this. Secret talent?
Of course he is.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good enough to just play and not throw my clubs away at the end of the round.
And then we count up the scores, and he takes me out to the parking lot, and then he's got this Rocky Ridge truck sitting out there, and he's like, all right, let's go to the restaurant, count them up. And this truck was sick.
Yeah, it looked
Yeah,
it looked good. It looked like a real deal.
Yeah, I have a GMC,
Yeah.
but it's a garage queen. So I think the next one I gotta call up Rocky Ridge because I don't know how to build out a truck. I just know how to make videos.
I'm sure
that's the spirit right there. That's the spirit.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that, Tyler, just moving trucks.
Yeah, listen, I'm sure RV's already all over this. Where's mine? I want a free one. I'm Ryan Villapoto. Blah blah blah.
For sure.
Yeah,
Hey, look, I go way back with RV because one time, like I don't know, 3 years ago, I called a bagger race with RV in the booth with RV.
Where at?
Like 5 minutes.
There you go.
That would have been me, Bidos, RV at let's see, whatever the road race course is outside of Salt Lake City. Just crushing it in the booth.
Nice. I didn't know
Miller
Park.
I thought RV raced those. I didn't know he called them also, but I don't know.
There's so many things you don't know, Steve.
I know. Listen, he was at the Yamaha race last weekend at Glen Helen. Just told me how awesome he is and how fast he's riding. And I was just like, okay, all right, cool, RV. I gotta go.
Rubbing his hands together.
Yeah, and then he's running into me and breaking his fork guard and yelling at me. It's my fault when he's running into me.
Well, you were in his way, right?
I know.
Yeah,
no shit.
Did you have Berluti check your swing arm?
No, I should have though. Yeah, I should have. You brought that swing arm in, didn't you, to the show?
No, I didn't bring the swing arm
okay.
in.
You just sent me a photo of it then.
When
Alessi
T-Bone Tickle.
Yeah.
No, we just posted it.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah. RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Check it out. Maybe an Aaron Plessinger deal coming, Porter. Maybe.
Maybe we'll talk. Like if it's negotiations like I had to go through with bets, like I don't know if I'm up to it.
Yeah.
Hey, do you go through a dealer? Do you have like a dealer network? Like if it's a local Dodge dealer,
you can finance it through your local dealership, Kenny.
I'm trying to get educated on this program, Steve. So you shut up.
So nationwide, we have about I think we're about 1,800 dealers strong right now, and that goes.
Wow.
That's Ram, that's Ford, GM dealers. So both Chevy and GMC. We'll still do a Nissan here and there.
So if you're the normal consumer could walk into their local Chevy dealer and say, they want your brand and they want you guys to build it, what would you guys recommend for, let's say, like a GMC Denali 2500? I want a lift kit, I want suspension, I want wheels. Then you guys put a package together. Is that how it works?
So most of the time, we get our trucks directly from the manufacturers. We're what they call a bailment company. So we get them before they're ever titled.
Gotcha.
They come to our facility. Our sales reps go out. They work with the dealers. And most of the time, the dealers kind of know what they want, and they're going to stock 2 or 3 trucks, and, they'll have one,
gotcha.
one way.
Gotcha.
And then we build them, send them there, and we transfer that VIN over to the dealers kind of thing.
Gotcha.
But if it's a pre-title sale and that person really knows what they want and they're patient, because you're probably at right now's time frame, you're probably looking 6 to 8 weeks. They can take a vehicle off that dealership lot and the dealer can send it to us and we can build it that way. And
where are you guys at? In Utah?
No, we've got several different locations. So we've got a location. I'm based out of the Trussville, Alabama location, which is just north of Birmingham. Then we have Franklin Springs, Georgia, which is outside of Atlanta, and then we have Elkhart, Indiana, which pretty close to Redbud and all that area up there.
All right.
What kind of truck do you do more modifications on?
Ridgelines.
Ridgelines. You're out of that.
I'm not lying. When I started there, I was like, "Hey, man, like, what do you guys think about Ridgelines?" Because they're built right here in Alabama.
They're racing it. They're racing in Baja.
I know, and I thought my employment.
Steve,
was
Volkswagen.
You got a Chevy now, Steve. Get off the Ridgeline.
I do. I like the Ridgeline.
No, so what do you build the most of?
Well, right now we are really, really heavy in Ford. It kind of has to deal with our agreements with the manufacturers, what they have inventory of, what they will allow us to have. But Ford has a new 2024 body style, and that's kind of what I wanted to come on and talk about. We are just getting through with our development on our new 2024 F-150s.
Good segue, Tony.
Those will be dropping really, really quick.
The only reason I asked is because a friend of mine owns a dealership, and they do a lot of conversion mods. They have like a shop in the back where they do a lot of that stuff in-house, and but what you're saying makes way more sense to me. That they deliver the unit and it's already good to go.
It's race ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of dealerships are doing that, but they also use our trucks too. A lot of the dealerships, maybe like a program truck will come in, or they take a really recent trade in and they'll be able to upfit it and make some profit on it.
Yeah.
But they can use our trucks because they're pre-title, so everything is brand new when you get it. You're going to get the warranty. You're going to get you can finance it, all that kind of stuff.
So when you do the truck and you get the extended warranty, you don't have to worry about all the bullshit. Like if you put different size wheels on it, the warranty's not good. So it's still
right.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so it maintains, like almost all the manufacturers have a 3-year, 36,000-mile warranty. So our package also has that. So,
and is that warranty through the OEM, or is it through you?
It's through us. Yeah, if it's deemed a warranty part that we changed out, we handle that warranty, and we've got a full parts and warranty staff at 2 different locations to be able to handle everything really, really quickly.
Well,
okay.
Cool. All right. Rich, anything else, Rich, by the way? Sorry, you're on hold. I forgot that. Rich, you there?
It's RV's guy. He's over it.
He's over it, yep.
Yeah. After you threw RV under the bus like you did.
Well, listen, he praised Betts' driving skills. And
yeah, he can't talk shit on Chris Betts. I don't like him.
No, yeah.
I did beat Adam by 3 strokes today. So
good job.
We're on top.
There you go.
Nice. Way to go. Yep. Just crush the guy even more.
Yeah.
What'd you shoot?
I shot an 89. He shot a 92.
Nice.
I've only broken 100.
Of course he
once.
did.
Yeah.
You ever see Betts swing, dude? Pure.
No.
Chris Betts' swing is pure.
Nice.
Left-handed catcher, right-hander. Brutal, dude.
Nice.
I've
been out of baseball for a while. Damn.
I don't care, dude. Baseball. Oh, I
that's
thought
your
that was,
game.
Yeah. I'm the fan, dude.
All right, Tyler. Anything else? RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Oh man, like I've got like a K-Dub story, but I don't. It's late. You guys are probably trying to wrap this up. I think the more important guy is Betts.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be more important to ask him if he's got anything else.
Yeah, Betts.
Oh boy. No, man.
Wait. So Betts, is your truck gone now, or how much longer you got it?
We shipped it back.
Oh, okay.
We shipped it back. We might do another 9th caller program.
If I can be of any assistance.
If Skip.
Did you leave the bribe money in it?
Absolutely.
Listen, if
right,
there's a Huddle Brewery.
No. But if I can be of any sense of pulling the wool over Steve Eyes again, I'm fucking all in.
Oh, you're in it?
I'm all in.
Yeah.
I'm your guy.
RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Thanks, Tyler. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man.
Hey, thanks you guys, and just a little plug here. Be following us on Instagram, Rocky Ridge Trucks. We're going to be dropping a lot of new vehicles pretty soon, so keep a lookout for that. And thanks for letting me be a part of the show.
No problem. Do you want to do some swag packs or no? Did we want to?
Yeah. Okay. So I was kind of thinking about this today.
Okay.
Holiday, probably a little bit dip in live listeners tonight.
I'm not sure. Mark should have to know that.
Like, could we give like 2 away to email?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Contest at PulpMXShow.com for Rocky Ridge Trucks swag pack. I wore one of the shirts on the shows a few weeks ago, and we'll give some more away. Swag pack from Rocky Ridge Truck guys.
It'd be great.
Contest at PulpMXShow.com. Contest at PulpMXShow.com. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate the time.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Have a great show, and hope you get to go cool off in Steve's pool.
Oh, there we go. Thanks, buddy. See ya.
All right, later, guys.
That's Tyler Porter. Please check out RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
What about Chris Betts? Where's he at?
Betts is on the line. He's still on the line.
Still here.
Chris,
did you want to talk to Skip?
Chris, did you check out your Instagram?
I haven't yet. No.
Oh, you're gonna love the one I sent you.
Oh, I can't wait. That's my favorite. I'm glad we're back. No, hey Skip, I was just calling it. I want to see how's Chip doing these days.
What was that?
Chip.
How's your brother Chip doing these days?
Oh, he's doing good. Sean, he's doing good. He's having fun. I think he's probably enjoying life now.
SND, what's he doing?
He's still in Texas. He's in McKinney, Texas.
Catching bass?
No, I don't think he's fishing much.
He's
been playing golf a lot.
Dude, I heard there was a gnarly tornado right around there in Denton. His house.
He sent pictures back. I mean, there was freaking softball-sized hail and shit landed in his pool and stuff. It was pretty gnarly.
Yeah,
it was pretty gnarly. But yeah, he's doing good.
What's he doing?
He's still doing his marketing thing with gloves and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So son's doing really well. His daughter's doing. Everybody, I think he's doing well. Everybody's
Okay.
doing well.
Good to know. Thanks, Betts. Appreciate it. And like you said, Betts, that you started with Lasergate when Watson was there with Villeman, and it's just gone downhill from there. So
Yeah, that was the most entertaining drive to spring training I've ever had, and then it was just when I just slowly realized that not every episode was like that, and there was some professionalism to it.
No, just remember this: Tony and Genova were going to come on to like clear things up. That's
they
how,
did.
That's how I was pitched it.
There's a drug ring inside of MX Sports.
They said they were going to come on to straighten everything out.
Oh, that's
they honestly they kind of did. It was just they cleared the air that they were guilty.
or nuts, one of the two.
You raped her.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the sad thing on the whole thing, the guy that did it ended up dying.
Is there a drug ring in MX Sports? Did we figure that out?
I'm going to vote yes, just for the plot.
Yeah. Sounds good. Thanks, Betts. I appreciate the call, buddy.
Take care, Chris.
Thanks, guys. Have a good night, fellas.
See you, Chris.
That's Chris Betts, everybody. Tyler Porter from RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Thank you to those guys. All right, Watson.
So was he a Dodger?
He was. He retired. Double A.
Yep. Yeah.
Quit.
Yep.
Oh, Double A.
Yeah.
He never made
Dubs. Close.
Oh, okay.
Dude, all the dudes that he played with are in the show now.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
He got injured. He got injured a lot.
He got injured,
He
but
tore
dude,
his
he was
rotator cuff. He tore out a knee.
Yeah, but
Is he a California kid?
Long Beach State.
Yeah.
He was a catcher. In that position, there's 3 or 4 in front of him. Did just sign homie to 10 years.
But he did make some dough though.
Yeah.
He got $1 million
Awesome.
signing bonus.
1 point.
No, that was, yeah. And
Over $1 million signing bonus.
Okay.
That's cool.
I gotta think that the friendship that him and Adam have is
it's
totally on a completely different level. That had to be really good for. They both went through the same thing.
Yeah, for sure. No, absolutely. They're
Fuck
kinda
my
cool.
ass.
Yep.
What the fuck?
All right, Watson.
What's up, bro?
I told you I wanted to talk to you. Can you not twirl that cord? Because I think we're getting feedback.
Skip, stop it.
Just we're getting feedback. I want to talk to you about Deegan.
What am I going to do next?
I want to talk to you about Brian.
All right.
Yeah,
So-
let's talk about Deegan.
Bring it.
Okay, look.
Bring the heat, bro.
You know Brian better than most.
Mm-hmm.
And we all know the metal.
I think I do, at least.
The metal militia, the spikes on the shoulder, the whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm the dark side versus Travis Pastrana. He made himself a lot of money by playing a character for a long time, right?
Yes.
And we just had Hayden in the middle of Supercross. He's like, I'm a warrior. I'm out for blood. Blah, blah, blah.
Danger zone?
Yeah, danger zone. The next week, glory to God. I'm trying to stay humble. I'm just happy to be here. This week, it's I knew Levi would get tired. I trained with him. I'm all the people that are talking shit on me. I'm here for them. This is all just Brian, right?
No, that's Hayden.
You don't think this is Brian?
I think he's seen a lot of.
He's seen his dad's. I feel like Brian is cooking this up. Hey, this is this week. This is this week. This is wrestling.
No.
Here we go.
No.
Because if I'm a fan of Hayden Deegan, and certainly he's an amazing rider, I don't know what am I feeling about this
Dude,
kid?
you know why?
Is he God-fearing, humble? Is he cocky and arrogant? Is he
Why-
out for blood?
Why can't he be all of that?
I mean, sure, I guess.
Why can't he be
Charles Manson?
I've never seen such wild
The sun,
swings
I'm
of
in the wind.
personalities.
I'm the
Yeah,
rain.
you did.
Jeremy was Jeremy. Travis
Yeah, you
was
did.
Travis.
You
Okay?
seen his dad. Brian was the
Okay.
same exact way.
Okay, so then it is coming from the dad.
It's not coming.
No,
his
not-
dad's
I
not.
Apple doesn't fall far from the tree, right?
Exactly. His dad doesn't sit him down and tell him how to act. He's probably watched hours of video of his dad.
You think? I
His
think
dad's
these
his
kids don't.
fucking hero. He sees his dad doing it. He's doing something that his dad didn't do. Just
No,
go out
you're right.
there.
You're 100% right there. Absolutely.
Didn't do. And he's doing it for his dad and him. His dad would be that way on the podium.
So, okay, so you think it's just the wild swings of podium speeches and things he says and
Yeah, dude, I'll tell you what, that kid is a good, humble,
Christian kid. He's a good kid. He's a good kid. He might run it, but
Yeah.
dude, the guy goes to church every Sunday. They eat together.
Come
It's a
on.
fit. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, every Sunday they're in church.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to me though. I've seen plenty of riders
Yeah,
go
that's
to churches.
fine.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
I'm not trying
Yeah,
to
right.
justify who this. I'm just telling
Yeah,
you who they are.
Yeah.
The Deacons are a tight knit family.
Yeah.
They're a family. Believe me when I tell you that they're good. And I'm just not.
So does this, when you watch this stuff or hear this stuff, do you go whatever, like who cares, or are you like, whoa, okay? Because I'm like,
I take it what it's worth. Everyone's different.
Yeah.
He's not a cookie cutter. He's not that guy going, yeah, my tires work great. His personality up there.
no, I'm fine with personality, but it's the wild swings of personality.
That's fine. What's wrong with that?
you know.
Why do you have a problem with that?
I don't have a problem. I find it.
You do
weird.
have a problem with it.
I find it weird.
So what I
I don't have a problem. Like
You
he
do.
he can do
What's
whatever
weird?
he wants.
When you say weird, that's a problem.
No. What I saw was Deegan coming out there cocky, and then I felt somebody pulled the reins back and said, "Hey, chill out on the cockiness."
Yeah.
And the next week he was fucking awesome interview, just down to earth. And then the next week, come out swinging again. Like
I know.
that's
Berluti.
that's how I
That's
saw it.
Me too.
I don't.
Okay.
I didn't really think about if his dad put him up to it or whatever. I thought. Maybe his mom or maybe somebody said, maybe chill. I mean,
they give him the reins.
And the
if
guy,
it's anyone talking to him about calming down, it's from the team.
From the team.
The team, okay.
It's coming from the team. I don't know. I'm just speculating.
Yeah.
But I don't. I know one thing. They work. Brian and them have put a lot of time and energy for this to happen.
Oh, I mean, it's phenomenal.
So
no question about that. Nobody's questioning that ever.
So you don't get as good as he is without putting the work in.
He's badass.
No, and if he wants to come across and act however he wants, he earned it. He earned to go up there and act like however he wants, and he backs it up. He says what he's going to do, and he does it. Bottom line.
What if you consider this opportunity? Right? Is that he's in a position to have. Yeah, I think you alluded to it that he's currently doing something his dad didn't do. Think about all the controversy that happened in LA that time when he crossed the finish line first, right? So here's this phenomenal young athlete that has the opportunity to see all the roads, not the ones that weren't traveled, but ones that were very successful, ones that created the controversy. He's lived and grown up in an environment that, whether he knew it or not, he's been exposed to all of it, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And couldn't it be as simple as him just watching him growing up and figuring it all out?
But if you go back,
can it be that simple?
No, if you go back and you look at all his interviews, even from Loretta's, he's the same way. He's the same kid, even when he was 10 years old. He was, it's nothing. It's not being something that he's not. He's not pretending to be something.
Militia.
No. I guess what I was talking about is up until recently, he's been the kid. He's been Brian's son. He's been these things. Is this part of the growing part where we're getting to see him become
a man?
Him.
Become
who he is.
Yeah.
And he's been
That's who
exposed
he
to
is.
everything. So we're watching the learning curve here. I think it's fucking awesome.
All right, yeah. I think it's like entertaining. Like I'm like, what is this kid gonna say?
It's entertaining.
Right.
There's
I'm
drama.
just
There's
like,
all this stuff going on.
So real quick, did he ever talk to you? Him and Denny Stevenson grew up. Brian.
Yeah.
They came from Omaha, Nebraska, right?
Right.
So I always felt, because the kid, Brian was kind of quiet when I was at Suzuki a little bit, back in the day, when he first came out with Denny and stuff. He just always had like a chip on his shoulder, like, he's fucking, Denny gets this, these other guys are getting this. I'm better than them. I should be getting this. He just felt like he had a chip on his shoulder. Would you agree with that?
100%. And that chip really happened at the end of 97. At the end of 96 when he did really good on that chaparral bike, and he really deserved that ride that Ryan Huffman got. And after that, and after he won that race, he said, you know what? All I ever wanted to do was win, and I won, and now I'm going to go do things my way. I'm going to be who I want to be. I'm going to do what I want, and I'm going to do it my way.
And he did it spectacularly.
And that's what he wanted, and that's what he did.
Fucking dough, huh?
He was brilliant.
And he did it. So, and you're 100% correct. Brian is that guy. He's not, if you don't know him, he's not, very personal. He's not going to walk up and say, hey, bump into him in an airport, and you didn't know who he was, and you started talking to him. You'd just go, yeah. He would just be, really super, shy and not,
yeah.
But once you know him, he's cool, but he has that side of him where he's, pretty personal guy and doesn't really open up. But that whole deal with Pastrana and all him, he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, that was great for both of them.
Yeah.
He knew what he was doing.
I know. That's what I'm saying. This is why I feel like he's putting Hayden up to this.
He's
stuff.
not putting Hayden up to
that.
anything, dude.
But I'm just telling you where I'm coming from is all that militia shit was made up, right? It was all just.
Well, you can't make up what Hayden's doing.
Well, you can make up what he says on the podium. You can make.
He
that
just
up.
sees what his dad did.
Right.
And they didn't tell me that. I'm just doing it from watching the kid grow up and knowing him.
Yeah, I mean, like for me, as a guy who's covered the sport forever and heard 1,000 podium interviews, for him, I'm like, okay, what's this kid gonna say?
Okay, exactly.
But
don't forget.
But
the spotlight that's on that kid right now.
Right.
That thing is freaking bright.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh my God.
I wouldn't say that, Skip. We've had bright spotlights on tons of these kids.
Not like this, though.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't.
No,
okay.
for sure.
Hey, see,
I'd
you know
say
what?
it's
Just like
different
you
level.
said,
I
you
just
can't
want-
wait to see what he's going to say next.
I want the riders to be themselves, whatever themselves are. I'm cool with it. Hayden, I still think it's an act, so I don't know how he is.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Keep tuning in.
Yeah. So at some point,
Does he pull puss?
Jesus. Oh.
Well, you just took it to a whole new
Yeah,
level.
where'd
now,
that
didn't you,
come
Tom?
from?
I'm just curious.
Hey,
I mean, the
that was
kids.
his
How do you think we know? How do you think any of
Get
us
off
know?
the chicken thing, man. Let
Hey,
chicken be chicken.
That
Leave
was
it
his
alone.
question, ex-Banterov. Who's pulled the most chicks?
Yeah.
Berlut's
right.
all about it.
So, anyways, all right. Thanks to Tyler Porter, Chris Betts coming on, Kenny Watson, Tony Berluti, Skip Norfolk in studio here. PulpMX show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Thank you to those guys. By the way, Skip Norfolk, the great Skip Norfolk.
Shut up.
What?
Shut up.
I'm only trailing him in wins by, I think 62 or something.
What is that, fantasy?
No, like Supercross.
He's
World
being
Champions.
humble. He's a great Skip.
He is. He's a great
Absolutely.
skip. Brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Pulp 15 is the code to save. Thank you to OGO. Whether it's the Dozer bag, whether it's the 9800 backpacks with laptop sleeves, all of them. OGO Power Sports. Use the code Pulp 15 to save. Are you going somewhere, Watson?
Yeah, we're leaving. It's over, right?
No.
Oh, I thought you were reading.
I am reading, but it doesn't mean
It's not over.
Pulp.
It's not over till he says it's over.
Pulp 15 bringing you Skip Norfolk from OGO Power Sports. Thank you to that. Watson, Inside the Rut podcast again. Check it out, everybody.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, so looking back, RCH days, Plano Honda, Moto Triple X, right? Well, even before that, working for Chic as a privateer mechanic, Birdwell, Ray Crum, so on and so forth. When do you think you were happiest? When do you think you were like the happiest you've been?
In career-wise, work-wise, life, what?
Life, career, all of it together, or,
I would have to say in the last 2 months, I've been really good. Like, positive, happy. My kid. Financially, it's like that has been the best for me. But you know what? I'm figuring out that it's not about money.
Yeah.
I make enough money to pay my bills right now and make it, and that's good enough. But like everyone's getting older and all this crap, and I'm realizing that there's a lot more to life than to work, and the most number one priority is you got to be healthy, you got to take care of yourself, and I've had a couple little health scares, found out I had some health problems that put some weight on me and did some other stuff, but I'm getting it all figured out, and most important thing is that I spend time with my daughter, and I enjoy the shit out of that, and, surrounding myself with good people, and I have a good nucleus of friends around me, and you know what? Today, I'm in a good place, and work not the best, but all in all, I would have to say today I'm
Really?
I'm in a good place.
Awesome.
I'm
All
happy.
right. Good to hear that.
Hell yeah.
So the flip side of that is, when were you the most miserable?
I would have to say at the end of the RCH deal, because
Like while you were still at RCH? When your deal was going
the
away?
last year was just brutal in my life.
Because you knew it was folding? Or?
Yeah, just because the whole
okay.
situation, the way it went down, and the way the people that came in and just pulled the carpet out from underneath us, and some
How did
people
that happen, dude?
Some people let it happen and knew it was happening, and there was other ways to fix it. And Kerry at the point in time he was done with it, and it was over, and he just didn't want to deal with the team anymore. And he had his personal stuff he wanted to do. He didn't want to commit to doing anything, and that was fine. I could understand that, but don't go out saying that we couldn't get funded, because we still could have went racing. We had money left over that we could have raised a little bit more, but not at that level that we were.
Yeah.
So who cares? Go get a couple bikes and a fun mover,
Go
and let's go help somebody else.
Kind of go back to where you started.
Where we started, yeah.
But
it was over with, and Kerry always said it's going to run its course and it's going to come to an end someday. And then when you walk out the door, I'm going to, give you a bag of tools that you'll be able to go anywhere. And I'm grateful for that. That guy taught me a lot.
Yeah.
And
you still talk to him much, or
no?
No.
I try to.
Yeah.
He's doing his thing, and I could probably say with a straight face, since the end of RCH, I probably haven't talked to him more than 5 or 6 times.
Oh, really? Huh?
Yeah. Not into deep conversations
and
how's the family, how's your kids, how's this, how's that. It's just too busy.
What about RC?
I talked to RC a little bit more, but not as it's not like it used to be.
No, yeah, for sure. Right.
And I realized that, and it hurt. When I really think that these guys are like brothers, friends.
Yeah.
And when it all went away, and you call or text, and they don't hit you back, and you really start thinking about it. You're never too busy for a 30-second, hey, how you doing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
There's either two things. You either don't give a shit or you don't want to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it is surprising in our industry. There's industry people that I know that are my friends, and they wrap themselves around a brand that they work for.
Yeah.
And they show 100% loyalty, and if you switch to another brand but you were their friend, screw you a little bit, or whatever. And I always that used to just drive me nuts, because I saw it with X Brand too, right? When I started doing the goggle stuff. And I'd be like, dude, we're all just humans in the pits here trying to make a living, trying to do what we want. And you could be fired tomorrow from this company that you're sort of selling out to, or you're laying your ethics down for. They could fire you tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then what are you left with then, right?
Useful idiots.
Yeah, you see it a lot. And I don't know. I was used to bug
That's my pet peeve. Like people, like when you have that, you've probably seen it more than me.
I've got
when you were at Honda and you were all these prestigious jobs with Jeremy and Chaparral and all this stuff and Suzuki, then you went away and you came back and you're working for the team that you put together. Dude, people probably walked right by you and just gave you the where they would be up your ass.
There was a little bit of that, but I think now that I've experienced a lot of different things now, I think something that I had a very recent experience with this is that, there was the experience was Goose and I, Gosler, we were tied at the hip. We drove together. We did all these things together. And then, I got out of it. He went on to do the things that he did. And
did he have a helper back then too?
No, yeah. But it was but April, I had to, I went up and was doing some stuff in Spokane, one of my business partners, and I was making the drive back down to SoCal, or back down to Vegas, and got to my buddies, and he goes, hey, you're going to go right by where Goose lives.
Oh, yeah.
So I got the phone number, I texted him, and he's like, oh my God, let's meet. So pulled up on the side of the road, and the thing that I now know, and this solidified it is that friendship, it may be fleeting, it may go, but I saw Goose 5 minutes into the conversation. We were right back where we were.
Yeah.
It's like we had never missed a beat.
Sure.
And I now know that's what true friendship and those relationships that meant. And I can only hope that when that opportunity presents itself with whatever those principles were in anybody's conversation, that's who your true friends are. When you don't see each other for 15 years and 5 minutes into the conversation, it's right back where it was before.
Yeah.
That's pretty special.
Yeah.
That just validates that, all the stuff that you thought might have been going on maybe wasn't. And I hope that everybody's able to, at some point, for me, it was a validation of going, okay, just because maybe I didn't communicate with somebody right or whatnot, but I mean, it was awesome. And
that's cool.
It was
the only thing
really
I would
cool.
say with that though is you never Goose never gave you that. What Kenny's saying.
True, fair point.
Do you know what
fair
I mean?
Point. No, fair point to that.
Yeah.
But time heals. Time heals.
Yeah.
It does. So hopefully, because I mean, there was.
It only heals if you want it to heal. Like if someone, the other party, you're like open to it, and they're just like so closed-minded, like they don't give a shit. You can't do nothing about that. If you reach out and someone doesn't want to reach back to you, and then you did bump into them in 15 minutes into your conversation, they're pretending like, the only reason they're talking to you is because they bumped into you or whatever the situation is. I think it's something different. That's what you're talking about is awesome, and I'm glad you got that, And I'm just not talking about the situation I'm in. I'm talking about in general.
No, 100%.
Yeah,
100%,
and I'm just not saying him. I mean, I respect the shit out of him. I had nothing bad to say about the dude. Grow apart, I mean, let's be realistic. Carey Hart, very successful, very famous guy. And I always think, why would you want me to be your friend? I'm not here blowing you.
That's well,
because you were there for him in a bad
I get
situation.
That, and I'm not saying he's not my friend. I'm just saying we've went our different ways. He's raising a family. I'm doing what I got to do, and maybe things aren't. It's not the way they used to be. And it bumps me out. It hurts me because before RCH and all that, I mean, you guys remember me and Hart were friends. I was this guy when he was a rider.
That's what I'm saying.
In 1998, dude, when he was tracing the dream, I was on the road with him, so it's all good. He knows that. I'm tight with his family. His wife knows what they mean to me and all that stuff. So it's cool. I know he's busy. And when the time is right, hopefully we could, talk and
have a cold beer.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you don't drink.
I don't drink beer, so I'll have a glass.
Fuck. That
Heart
done.
Attack has a beer now too. You know that, right?
He what?
He owns, what's it called? House.
No, it's
It's called House Beer.
Connect House Beer.
House.
House Beer. Is it House Beer? Something like that.
Did you ever think
What, he has his own beer?
You ever think, Kenny, about Skip Norfolk growing a beard and moving to Vegas and opening a brewery?
Did
that ever come to the? Was that
Ask
on the,
him that. He
was
probably
that on the
wouldn't have
bingo?
thought
Was
that.
that on the bingo card anywhere? Like,
no.
No.
But Kenny.
I'm
Kenny
glad he's here in Vegas.
Yeah.
No, Kenny and I, we found each other.
He's good for the community.
And I'm just glad that the fact
Vegas.
that I beat him all the time at poker didn't bring.
What'd I tell you?
Yeah, I know.
How many IOUs do you got?
Fuck none, Drew. Paid him up. What did I say about Skip earlier?
Skip taking your money.
So the only thing Skip did was take my money.
You said that.
Skip was a good poker player, right?
He was like ice, and he knew the game and he knew how to play. And I mean, Kenny was fucking a wild card. Let's face it. Come on, dude. You would go all in.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That was him at the poker table.
Fucking playing barking canines.
Oh, gosh. I still quote Tony on all the acronyms about all the hands. And people, I played poker the other night, and I'm starting to do this. They're looking at me like, where the hell did that come from? And I go, long story.
Yeah, but
many plane flights or pits or whatever.
How about mop squeezers? You got the mop squeezers.
Oh my God!
Skip, are you playing cards again?
I played for the first time Friday night.
Where at?
A pickup game, family game. I got invited into it. One of our customers that I met at the brewery invited me out for a game. Went out there. It's the first time I played in a long ass minute.
How'd you? That's what I was going to ask.
How much did you lose?
I did okay. I did not. Got to the end of the game. One of the guys, it was me and him. He had to go do a radio show, and he goes, "Hey, can we split the pot?" I said, "Yes."
Oh, tournament?
We did tournament style. It was freaking badass. It was cool. These guys put on a great show. Put on a great game. One of the brothers came in and dealt. So it was straight up. Wasn't some of the dumbass games we used to play back then.
What was it, just Texas Hold'em?
Texas Hold'em, straight Texas Hold'em. It was freaking cool. Had a great time.
Good deal.
All right, we got motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon coming up as well. I want to thank the folks at MTX Braking. Great mountain bike pads. Check out the PulpMX code for an introductory pulp deal at mtxbraking.com. Thank you to those guys. Great mountain bike brakes. Really appreciate that. Factory chassis parts as well, PulpMX-chassis. Thank you to those guys. The mounts that are designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel, used by Phoenix Honda and Justin Starling, FNH Kawasaki, Mad Parts Kawasaki, CNC machine parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. Easy to install and drastic improvements right away. PulpMX-chassis. I rode Glen Helen with the FCP mounts. cut 3.5 seconds off my lap time. It's phenomenal.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was amazing.
It's so good to see, and you should buy 3 or 4 of those. Then.
Yeah, absolutely. Use the code too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trolltraining.com. Check it out. Troll Training, official trainer of Jason Anderson now. Troll Training's working with Jason Anderson. Also, Grant Harlan, as amongst others. If you're a vet rider looking to get better, whether you're an off-road rider, pro rider, trolltraining.com. Check them out on the web. They'll build programs for you. Check in on you every day. Do recommendations. Didn't work out for me so well, but as far as the recommendations, I was getting these emails from Troll Training about what to do on my bicycle rides, and I wasn't doing them.
No?
No.
Well, there's your first problem.
And then they just stopped sending them to me, and Westling at Troll Training's like, you're not doing it, so I'm not sending it to you. And I'm like, okay.
Why weren't you?
I just kind of want to do my own rides.
Oh, okay.
You know.
He's not really worried about excelling.
He's doing good though. Steve, I'm proud of you. You've done really good.
It's road biking more than anything. I've started road biking, so I've been doing a lot of that.
Do you wear those nice little cute shorts that make your butt look nice?
Well, I mean, I don't think they'll make my butt look nice, but I do wear the Lycra. Yeah, I do. I'll come down by the brewery.
Cool.
Please do.
I stopped by his house a little while ago.
But that's close.
Yeah, it was. It was on the way
home.
That's
close.
Oh, the fucking dogger.
Sounds gay.
Okay, are we good here, guys, or what are we doing?
I'm sorry. Okay. He was just showing me some old school pictures.
Motorsport.com.
I apologize.
Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. Let's do it. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
gotta talk about something.
What? Right now?
No, after.
After this segment?
Yeah.
Okay. You can just text me if you need to communicate with me.
I fucking
welcome
hate
back.
this fucking guy, man.
My Race Tech Rant is you.
Good. I fucking hate you too.
Okay,
dude.
good.
Get
All
this
right.
fucking thing over with.
All right, motorsport.com. These tweets are submitted at PulpMX Show. And, check out motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts. Are you using them yet?
What's that?
Motorsport.
I never got on. I never got on, Steve. Anyway, and it's a great company. Absolutely. I know a ton of people that use.
Do I have to get you on it again?
Yes. Yeah, just give
Tallon.
me
Yeah, send me
Tallon.
Berluti, I have your number. Just I'll get your email and then we'll get him
He
set
needs
up.
the deal that I have where you can get a
That would be awesome.
I don't know if we can get the Steve deal, but we can get him set up.
Okay.
Only Steve gets
Why
that
don't you just
deal.
go through Steve then? Just go through him and get his deal.
I'm busy.
Yeah, because you don't give a fuck about nobody.
Hey, I would appreciate anything. To be honest with you.
Motorsport.com. All right, these questions submitted at PulpMX Show. Here we go.
All right, from Hamish Walton, will we see any future collaboration between PulpMX and Team Fried? On that note, are the riders ever tested for the devil's lettuce or other illicit drugs? If so, how often?
Yeah, they are tested 3 or 4 times a year for that stuff. And then, I helped Dean Wilson this weekend. Dean came back.
That was cool.
He blew me out on social media, so I had to give him money. He's a multimillionaire, but he needed money from me.
He's multi?
Oh, yeah, Dean is, for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
More than you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Maybe.
So I sponsored Dean,
I don't think
paid his
so.
entry. And I didn't give him all the money he wanted. So he just put Pulp on his helmet, not PulpMX, because it was not all the money.
Put a duct tape with a Sharpie.
Yeah, and then Jason Anderson gave him $350, and they signed a contract. So it was Team Fried and PulpMX helping out Dean Wilson this weekend. And Dean rode really well.
He
Dean
did.
For coming off the couch and a guy that hasn't ridden outdoors, I was pretty impressed. I'd like to team up with Fried if we can do that. But Anderson and I don't talk a lot, so I don't know.
So Fried's still a thing?
I think
and Anderson owns it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know who our buddies now, Watson, is Ricky Carmichael and Steve Mathis. We're friends now.
That's cool.
That happened on your 50 or 500?
A little bit before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool because I'm not friends with them anymore. You
just said you talked to him.
Huh?
You just said you talked to him. Carmichael.
I talked to his answer machine.
Oh, okay. All right.
I just texted him before the show, and I go, just so you know, heads up, I'm blowing you out.
Okay.
I'm out the
Heads
show.
up. Heads up.
Fair enough. All right.
RC, I'm fucking you over.
Andrew Bouvier says, would Berluti like to take back his comments that he said about Jet during his last appearance on the show?
What did I say?
I don't even know. I saw this question, but I don't remember what you said.
He said he laughed at the idea of Jet being mentioned in the same sentence as the greats and basically said Jet would never be able to hold a candle to McGrath, Stewart, RC.
Thank you, and yes, absolutely. I will not take that back. I have a feeling, I truly believe that he won't last that long to get that kind of numbers. I just don't. I think he'll be flying off in his Ferrari somewhere playing golf.
Yeah, like enough money, enough championships.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I'm not taking that back.
Okay. All right.
Get alive.
Lax defense coach, should they institute a long lap penalty lane for off-track excursions? In and out, no post-race
Donut.
debate.
What do they call that? The donut?
No, they said that. They said I've brought that up. Like, hey, just you'll go off the track. They said that that's too much. Like, yeah, you're gonna flip a donut, hit a guy coming in. You're gonna freak out.
Yeah.
You're gonna hit a photographer. Like, there's a lot of things that they said they can't. That's more unsafe. They feel like. Than,
Off the throttle is what you're talking about.
No, this one, the guy.
No,
saying,
I know.
Oh,
but
yeah. I like that idea.
Not a bad idea.
Just even if you just
I had
do
some
this.
guys say you got to complete stop.
No, that's probably dangerous. Also,
take your hand
Yeah,
off. Though.
a
That's
spectator
pretty...
might be chasing you. And
well,
knock
think
you over.
if you're in a pack and you've got to stop and then you got to all of a sudden. Get
Oh
to the,
no, I agree.
Get to the speed the other guys.
agree.
Yeah,
I like taking your hand off. You could TV. You can't. There's no.
Yeah.
No, not doing it.
And then Mark Johnson or somebody will put a switch on that the throttle is still wide open, but you take your hand off.
Yeah. Mark Johnson.
I don't know anything about that.
Before the main event. I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
It's Jim Hawley, everybody. He got a blowjob before '84
Hey.
Buffalo.
He could he might have been able to rival their chicken there back in the day.
Oh, for sure.
Jimmy?
I didn't work with him though.
I saw this. There was this Australian guy named Stephen Gall. I did a podcast with him last week. He's
Steve
like
Gall.
multi-time Australian guy.
Yep.
Really good dude.
He came over here.
He was just here.
Yeah.
I took a mountain biking 3 days in a row. He's
That
a
was
really
cool.
friendly guy, nice
Yeah.
guy. Anyways, he said he came in here. He was talking about saw something with Jim Hawley or something, and he's like, "Oh, Hawley." He's like, he came down to Australia for a race. I'm like, good God. They went to a gentleman's club.
Of course he did.
Girl was on the stage. She was like, "There's no man in here, man enough for me."
And Holly, I'm your guy.
Holly jumps on stage.
Oh yeah.
Grabs her. Starts, and the bouncers had to come in.
Oh,
and,
shit.
Like, you don't say that.
No.
Jim will. Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No, it's amazing. He
No,
told me.
I think Gall came over and did some Golden States.
He did in the early 80s. Yeah,
early
yeah,
80s.
yeah.
Early 80s.
Yeah, he's buddies with Goat Brecker still. He hung out with Goat when he was here and stuff. So, yeah. He told me another Holly story that is not appropriate for air.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
How about after dark? No?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
All right.
All right, Lax defense coach. Kenny, does the Craig around Jet and Hunter lead HRC to obtaining a mainstream title sponsor?
Say it again.
Does the Jet and Hunter hype, does that help Honda get a mainstream sponsor?
I don't think that's going to happen. I just don't think that if they're going to go after those guys, they're going to sponsor them. They're not going to want to go after Honda. There's going to be too much tape and shit. I think if they can get the likeness of both of the brothers without getting a major company involved like that, they're going to go. And Lucas would cockblock that immediately, I would think. There's a lot more to it than just, we're going to sponsor Honda. There's a lot more, things to deal with.
Okay.
Why wouldn't Red Bull jump back on that deal?
Because they already have both the athletes. What more do they need to do? Pay the team?
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, they already got the helmets on their team, right?
They can't do no more than a helmet. They can do put a sticker on them. On the
No,
truck.
but the trucks were pretty cool when they were Red Bulled out.
All
right, from RGW272 for Tony and Skip. How often do riders add weight to the bike to improve stability, or do they just move it around but never add to it?
Go ahead, Skip.
I think today, there with the weight limit really hasn't changed. So there's no adding weight. I mean, it's
they're on the limit,
you're gonna move it around for sure. We did those same things, and there was a time on the two-stroke side of things where we had little plugs that went in the silencer and stuff, and there'd be a little ball of tungsten that would go in the muffler as we put the plug in it at the end of the race.
Yeah.
Because certain tracks you could run light carcass tires, light stuff, and we would be on that limit.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
I don't know that the four strokes and what technology has done. I don't know that those guys are. I don't know.
Well,
but I can't imagine they're concerned about the weight limit.
Yeah, they're not there. I mean, obviously, too. I mean, I don't know if you
They're
guys
not close to it.
You guys, we moved our motors down. To get the weight down and more forward. The guys
Really?
seem to like
You did that?
Yeah, on a 450s.
Okay.
So we did that. We added some stuff with crankshafts.
Absolutely.
But
Inertia.
which is moving mine around. Yamaha aluminum frame two-stroke days when I was at Yamaha, we ran a lead-filled pivot because we were under.
That's That's what we had for depending on like what Skip said, depending on the track. I had a lead fill swing arm pivot. You know, like if we're
tungsten.
If we're using a lightweight, tungsten's even
flywheel
heavier.
or something.
Yeah.
No, a lighter tire. Like if the track was looser, we'd run a lighter tire, and you're like, oh shit, we're taking
close.
this if we're that close,
Especially if it was dry and we weren't having dirt and stuff sticking to the bike after.
For sure, that
concerns.
too. Yeah.
Daytona was the biggest concern, I think, on our end was weight wise.
Really?
Yeah, because sand didn't stick. It didn't stick. And if it was a dry race, we were worried about weight.
Right. I think the KTM guys are the lightest right now. The 4-stroke.
I would think so.
I think they're the lightest.
So.
But yeah.
Where are they at?
I don't know exactly.
My opinion also on it is, when they said moving weight around, I think the OEMs did a disservice to the bikes when they made air forks, and all of a sudden you took all that weight off the front end.
Yeah.
Then that's why always spring forks work better, in my opinion. Yeah. I think that's they turn better with a little bit more weight there. That's what I believe.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the only team really using air now is Star. Dylan ran air, and then the 250 guys run air. I don't know what they are now, but basically air forks are gone. Yeah.
Hey, on your guys' on your bike, what was the weight limit on the 125? 200?
190.
198?
194.
Yeah.
194?
Was
I thought it was 197. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
We never got close on the 125.
What about 250?
250 was
18?
No,
216.
216. And we raced a bunch of races at 216.
I'm sure you did.
Every race we were at, we were damn near at 216.
I'm sure you did.
Fucking Berluti.
Hey, Berluti, you guys had the tie pipes, man. You guys had the tie pipes.
No, there's only one time in my when I was doing at Suzuki that our bike actually, like I said, we had that swing arm pivot.
Right. Other than that, no.
We there was times where we had steel skid plates and some other things going on.
We got our bike down in Supercross 3-speed, no counterbalancer, heavier weighted crank to offset the no counterbalance.
4-stroke, huh?
4-stroke. We got it down to 219.
Wow.
221. Yeah, something like that. With tubes, not mooses.
Yeah.
And it was
That's
pretty
light.
low. Yeah, it's pretty low. But again, that was a 3-speed, no counterbalancer. Everything done, but didn't really work.
Yeah, because you just look at the KTM and that engine is so tiny.
It is
compared to
Hey, Berluti, my bike.
It's light. It is. Yeah. When you lift
my
it.
my 96 RM at the weight station, 226.
No way.
With Chic on it.
226, not with sheet. They don't weigh it with the rider on it.
No, with him riding it. I'm just saying they weighed 226, bro, with all the shit I had on there.
Oh my God!
His dad made me run it, all the radiator braces and frame guards, and he made me run this DeVault skid plate, dude, that came up around. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, this thing's a tank.
Dad made him?
His dad, yeah, he told me his dad. It was long. That's why I didn't last too long there.
Did your petcock work nice and smooth?
You know it did. It's the only
Nice.
thing that worked good. You taught me. Grease your pitcock. We used to go by and check them. Me, him, Dino, J-Bone, we'd all just walk around. Let's go check Berluti shit. Let's go check his petcock. We'd take them apart and grease them.
Jeez, would you really?
I remember when I came back that summer, and I came back in with Jeremy, and show up at the first race, and I'm in a semi working, and it's Suzuki.
Yeah.
I'm in the semi working,
taking Wyatt's place.
Yeah.
I'm in the semi working, and it's a super different environment, and I don't know. We get everything done, and I'm going, God, what the hell is this going on? Why this? And I'm kind of, coming in with my chest all pumped out. But, and then, Mr. LaRocco and yourself, you're like, hey, calm down, And then I go and weigh the bike, and I come back, and I go, I lost my mind. I go, this thing's 25 pounds heavier than Jeremy's ever ridden before.
Yeah,
and I'm going,
God.
oh, my God. I go, this thing's gnarly. And I just remember Mr. LaRocco just going, hey, things are a little different here.
Yeah, we're not Honda.
Yeah, things are a little different here. But the team, I mean, everybody worked hard. There was no question about how hard anybody was going to work. It was just a different level at that time.
Did you fix that slide that didn't open all the way?
Yeah, we got a lot of we corrected a few things.
Okay.
All right, Jimmy G for Kenny. Did you ever get into a fight with one of your riders? If not, how close did you get?
No, I never got into a fist fight with any of my riders.
With Jordan Burns? You ever fight?
Well, he's not one of my riders.
I know, but you did fist fight Jordan?
I mean, I got into plenty of arguments with him. plenty of arguments where it could have came down to fist fighting, but I know a couple of them wanted to fight me and beat me up a couple times.
I wanted to do that.
Especially like, dude, that's what was really hard. Like you become
You
friends
owed him
with,
a lot of money.
you become friends with someone, and then you got like we were talking to Barcia about it. Then you're friends and you come really close, and then you don't give them a contract. After you give them a contract for 2 or 3 years when they shouldn't even had a contract, and you pay them, and then people come and say, hey, you can't sign him again. They get all bummed on you. And start just
you and Ivan had a bit of a blowout.
Yeah, we did, but it didn't come to blows. We just didn't talk for a while.
Yeah.
And that was my fault because I thought for sure that I was going to be able to get him a ride, and I told him, and he was counting on it.
Yeah.
He turned down other things, and then it didn't work out, and that was my fault.
When was that? At RCH?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
All right. Next question.
All right, last one from J Marks 867. We didn't have a lot today. People are probably getting drunk, barbecuing. But he wants to know who beats Jet first: Eli, Kenny, Sexton, Hunter, or someone else?
Who beats? We'll go around the table here. Skip. Who
Eli,
beats Jet
Sexton.
first? Just.
I'm Sexton.
This outdoors or?
Yeah, Sexton. I think he's
Okay.
I'm sure that's who they're talking about. You got to go Sexton.
No, I mean you don't gotta go anything.
I gotta go Sexton.
I mean Kenny came out at High Point, set the fastest time and led half the race. That is only before Jet got him, but
he led half the race.
Yeah,
not the whole race.
I gotta go Sexton.
Yeah.
All right.
I go Hunter.
I think I go Hunter too.
Hunter rides with him, and Hunter's the only one that knows what his shortcomings are. He's the only one.
And that's the only one guy that he would let beat him, and it's his brother. There is a love there. There is a strong.
That's gnarly right there.
It is.
That statement you said right there is gnarly.
Yeah.
Because
he waved by Roxon. What do we need to wave by his brother?
Yeah,
exactly.
But no, you wave by your brother. That's freaking. You let Hunter win, and if to me that's gnarly. Because if Sean ever let me win, I'd fucking hate him forever. Bullshit.
Well, that's cool. That I wasn't looking
Bullshit
at
on
that way.
If you're gonna let me win, that to me breaks down. That's a gnarly thing to have happen. If it comes down to where I let you win, are you kidding me?
I don't want to say but if he's putting the screws to him and pressure, he might in the back of his mind think, fuck, at least it's at least my brother. It's blood. We're a happy family. We're all making all this money, so one way or the other, he's going to get the money,
It's going to be like, hey, are we going to collide and go down, or am I just going to let off and I know I'm going to make it through the corner and he's going to win, but we're not going to hit the ground.
It's a family affair. We're both going to jump in our Ferraris and fucking cruise off into the sunset.
I'm not going to challenge that at all, but if it ever gets down to the situation,
I agree.
Let him win. Dude, you thought let Brock by was an issue? Oh my God, that is altering. I mean, that is gnarly in my mind. Gnarly.
What about anal bleaching?
The only thing
might be that bad.
You could say, "Hey, I got."
Might be that bad.
I'd still say the bonus ain't going nowhere. It's staying in the family.
Yeah.
But I get you.
That's gnarly.
I will go Hunter, like Kenny, and you guys go Sexton, and we'll see. Maybe we'll bet like some Huddle beers on this thing.
You know what?
You don't drink beer. He doesn't drink beer. What the fuck?
I'll drink a beer.
You will?
I'm on the wagon or off the wagon. Which is it when you don't
I don't
drink?
know, but you're so fit, dude.
Thank you. But when you don't drink, is that on or off the wagon?
That's off the wagon.
Off the wagon?
Yeah.
I am off the wagon.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to go a year.
That'd be badass.
Yeah, I've never seen you
Then
drink.
do it. Then do it.
Yeah.
Then do it.
Yeah. I'm working on it.
Good.
Yeah.
Hey, there's another guy that's out there, and if you could get going and get some races, I think Ferrandis could be, if he got going, because people forgot that guy had some speed.
Absolutely. When he won the championship, he was badass.
Yeah, and he didn't mistakenly win that championship.
No.
That fucker won
No,
races.
he earned it.
And was Sexton in the class then?
I don't think so.
No?
No.
Oh,
It doesn't
I
matter.
think he was.
There were some good guys in there. He still won.
Oh, he was. Yeah, but no, Jet's gonna be. I mean, Jet's gonna be his worst enemy.
Yeah, and I think
whether it's on purpose or by mistake.
Sexton was
or
in the
whatever
class, but he missed a bunch of races.
Okay.
But still, Dylan beat him anyways, even if he hadn't missed those races.
But Dylan could do that. Dylan,
right.
Yeah, but some planets are going to have to line for that to happen, I think.
I agree.
Yeah,
I would put Hunter and Sexton ahead of Dylan.
I think you would have.
I think Dylan's. That's what I said. If he gets
Yeah.
it, I got Dylan like fourth, fifth,
Yeah,
right there.
right.
But
No, I think it's a good point. I think Dylan's badass. You wait. He can catch fire. I agree with Kenny anytime.
We're breaking down the top 5 guys like they're light years apart, man. Those dudes are freaking amazing.
they're all good. Plessinger.
The fucking bottom line is that number fucking 18 guy. Anytime anybody gets close, he just Bambi's away. Boop, boop,
We didn't
boop,
mention
boop.
AP. He got third in the first moto. Rode great, so.
And he's been off too.
Yeah,
His first race
Dude,
back.
how about Filthy Phil? Could have made
Yeah.
the pass on him
I
that second moto.
He said he was going for him.
Dude, he was. That was insane.
Oh, grouchy Phil. We had him on earlier.
Fuck, that was badass. Did he talk about that?
Yeah.
That first lap?
He was joking about it.
Joking. That was probably his premiere of his highlight of his career.
He got third at Glen Helen.
No, I'm just saying, dude, you ain't. How many times you have the opportunity to try to get even close? He passed Hunter.
Yep. Yeah, he did.
That was badass.
No, absolutely. All right, we got Rusty on one question.
Rusty Holland?
Nope, not Rusty.
Oh.
Rusty, what's your question for Skip and Berluti?
Yo, Skip, Berluti, legends.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I love you, man.
No, I love you more, dude.
Okay.
So I just, I'm sure Skip's going to say the 96 MC bike, but what was the trickiest bikes y'all ever worked on?
For me, the trickiest bike. I don't know. When you're winning championships like with Damon Huffman and stuff, I really like those 125s that I worked with those couple of years.
Those were good bikes.
In 94, 95, for sure.
He was sick that year.
Yeah.
Or those years.
Both those years, yeah. So, it's funny, and Skip I'm sure will confirm this, but when you're winning, the factory seems to get behind you a little more, and they give you a little bit more stuff and stuff. So I'd have to say our bikes were pretty good.
All right, Skip.
No, I think our bike that 93, 94 was great, but I can't.
Popcorn.
Their 125 when their 125 was badass.
It was good. Yeah.
And I
we think about swing spike too. Swing spikes were good.
Yep. If we talk about the 125s, I think I got to see Lammy's bike. That thing was unbelievable
96
for 125.
was,
oh my God.
Yeah.
That thing was amazing.
That was a badass bike.
Amazing.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the call, Rusty.
No, thank you guys. Take care, boys.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, Watson. Before we wrap up, you had something.
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out. If anybody's up in the Sac area, Sacramento, this Thursday they're doing the Chris Dang McAvoy Golf Tournament on Thursday. They're doing a load of raffle tickets, and there's all kinds of stuff. They're giving away a gas electric bike. KTM Group is putting it on. Tons and tons of sponsors. You don't have to go to the golf tournament to go to the raffle.
Yep.
You could go and buy raffle tickets and just hang out. It's in, let me read this thing. It's in Rancho Marietta. It's Rancho Marietta Golf Course.
Okay. Up in Sacramento area.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like 15
Thursday?
minutes from the track.
Okay.
Thursday afternoon, you could go there. You could buy raffle tickets. And if people don't know, Chris McAvoy was an industry guy, one of all of our really good friends. He passed away about a year ago. And he has a daughter that all the proceeds are going to go to her for her college and all that stuff. So it's kind of a last-minute thing that we're trying to put together. But we're going to do an annual and just to try to help her out. It's been really tough on the little girl. So if you're in the area, it's for a great cause. If you could go check that out, I'd definitely appreciate it.
All right.
And there's going to be a lot of cool people there, so go and have a good time.
Awesome. Good to hear. You can also go on Instagram and check that out too, somewhere. I'm seeing. Post it on your Instagram.
Okay, I will.
Check it on Kenny's Instagram.
Dang was really good on our team.
Yeah, he did good, huh?
Yeah, he did good. He really helped me out a lot.
He's a hustler.
Yeah, he was. Yep.
He's
All
missed, man. Good dude.
Well said. All right, here we go. Before we wrap up here, I want to thank Phil Nicoletti, Justin Barcia, Andrew Short, Chris Betts, Tyler Porter for calling in tonight, of course, Jason Thomas as well, as always, Skip Norfolk, The Huddle here in town, down by the Stratosphere, not far. Go down,
not far,
check it
absolutely.
out. Yep, always a good time. I'm sure I'll hear from some more show listeners when you come out and tell them Kevin McGrath stories. Yep.
Perfect.
Perfect. Tony Berluti, thank you, buddy. Appreciate
Thumbs
it.
up, Berluti.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank
Appreciate
you. Thanks for having me on. It's been a long time. And
Yeah.
I've enjoyed myself, and it's been
Always
awesome.
great.
And you got a buzz. You only live around
and
the corner.
he's-
Skip brought plenty of beer.
And you're going to help me with changing my fork springs in my
no
forks?
problem.
Thank
No,
you.
not an
Okay.
issue.
All right.
And
You're fucking kidding me.
are you kidding me?
No. Hey, I want to also Race Tech rant. I didn't have a rant tonight. I was going to go off on the flagging, the Thursday flagging.
Oh, horrible.
But I talked to some people. It's not the AMA. It's not MX Sports. It was the local flagging crew from Paula. There was a massive misunderstanding. It shouldn't have happened. And so I didn't really want to skewer them so much. It just sucks. It's unfortunate.
I don't know why you didn't do it.
And
They deserved it.
And well, the track does. You know?
I
Okay.
disagree completely.
Okay.
What?
Who put the event on?
Well, they didn't put Thursday's event on.
No.
I mean,
Who put that event on?
Well, I think the
promoter. You're talking about who the promoter is?
I mean, Myron Short put it on. He was the promoter. That was
doesn't-
his flag.
It doesn't matter. They're there for a national.
Yeah, it was
the
just-
guys show up for the national, and you don't have a flagger on a blind spot.
So
Come on.
The people come in on Fridays, the flaggers, and the crew come in on Fridays. And this was a press day on Thursday. And so, anyways, it shouldn't have happened. It's
That's what I
brutal.
said, Skip.
But my Race Tech rant was going to be, more of that.
I'd have been with you on that one.
My Race Tech rant is just Kenny now. It's just
I can get on that one too.
It's Kenny, yeah. It's my Race Tech rant. He left the PulpMX show hanging. It was unfortunate.
But I told Steve, I said, you know what? I come
No,
here
you
and
know
I
what?
see all your success. I'm super happy for him. He's done really good for himself. And I think, man, I wonder where I could have fit in if I stayed, because I was,
part of the show.
And I didn't because I had to live up to my responsibilities of being a dad and take care of a child.
Okay, all right.
That
Yeah,
I
yeah.
gave.
Got it.
And I don't have all this, but I have a beautiful little girl that's worth way more than all this.
Oh, here
There
we
you go.
All right.
Yeah. And I got a dog,
No,
too.
here's my Race Tech rant. Your last 6 months on the show. That was my Race Tech rant.
Terrible?
Terrible. Because
Yeah.
you didn't want to be here. You were going through shit. It was up and down. Some days you'd be happy. Some days you'd be mad. Some days you'd be happy and mad.
Sometimes you'd show up.
Sometimes
you
you'd show
wouldn't.
up.
Hey,
Sometimes you'd walk out in
You
the
know
middle.
what the underlying thing is?
A Race
here?
Tech
What's
rant.
the underlying?
If any
6 months of Kenny.
if any individual has emotions to where maybe one day they're this way and the next day they're this way, apparently he has a problem with that. He has a problem with Kenny. He has a problem with Deegan. I mean, come on.
Kiefer does say Kiefer's joke with me.
Maybe the problem's him.
Kiefer's joke with me is that I'm always a 5. I'm not happy, but I'm
That's
never
true.
sad.
You're always
I'm just a 5.
You never. You don't go up there.
Yeah,
you don't go
Kiefer's
down.
like, dude,
He
are you
doesn't.
ever happy? And I'm like, but I'm also never like mad or sad.
Okay.
He's from Canada. Jesus, give him a break.
I'm almost American now. I've lived down here longer than.
No, you're American.
Okay. No, I thought I was from Canada.
No,
All
you
right.
are from Canada.
Okay. The last 6
You were
months.
indoctrinated from Canada.
We made some magic. We made some
Fuck my
magic
ass.
on this show. For 5, I don't even know how long you were a co-host. 5
Magic.
years?
Yeah.
6 years? I don't even know.
It
2010
started in
we started.
2008.
Sounds like a porno
2010.
show.
So when did we leave? When did you leave for California? Do you remember that?
No, dude, we did it before that, dude.
No, 2010.
No way.
Yep. Kenny, I trust me. 2010 we started. So when did you? What year was your daughter born?
12. There's no way 2 years.
No, you were longer than that.
No, my daughter was born in 2012.
Yeah, but you were longer than 2 years. You must have been commuting or something, or still coming back.
I'm telling you, Steve.
Uh,
Okay.
Marks, how many shows
What?
did Kenny? How many shows did Kenny co-host?
Probably 200 or so, I would think. Like
And we do 40 a year.
high 180s.
Yeah, we do 40 a year.
That'd be 4 years and
4
some
years.
change.
4 years and change.
Dude, when I was with you guys, you hadn't had your daughter yet, and you were going to Kenny's, or you were going to the show like on Monday nights. You'd leave the shop, say, "Hey, I got to go do
In
the
California.
show." No,
Oh, here.
here.
Okay.
The shop.
Well,
we moved
listen,
the shop
we-
to the team in
I
2013.
think I think I overestimated how many
Oh.
he did.
Okay.
Because I'm looking at the thing, it's like 151 Pingree in studio, 150
Oh, okay.
Berluti in studio.
Oh, okay.
So it was lower than that, I would bet.
All right. Okay. Well, anyways, we made some
We
magic.
made some magic,
We
yeah.
made some magic. Just the last 6
I was
months.
on show 100.
You were. Great Western Bank.
Great Western
You were on
Bank.
show 200
Probably
too.
Yeah.
3
All
years
the
still.
co-hosts.
Probably 3 years, I would say.
3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
10 to 13. That was,
Yeah. Sure.
Cut it out there.
Yeah,
Agree on
that's
something.
fine.
Give or take.
Yeah, give or take. But the last 6 months, that's my race tech rant.
Okay, sorry,
You were
sorry.
angry.
I wish I could have done better.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm sorry you don't live in a mansion now, and it didn't all work out for you. I'm really sorry, Steve. I wish I could have helped you better.
Yeah, what the
Think
hell?
how big the house would be if you were still with me.
I know, dude. I'm sorry. You were 2 days away from not having a show, and then I made it happen for you.
Yeah.
And now,
Yeah.
but now I'm just getting, a fuck you.
Flambé.
Just not. You're getting just the last 6 months.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
All right.
Wow, that's a tearjerker.
Hey, thanks for having me, dude. It
Greg
was fun.
Huff, thanks, Greg, for coming in. Inside the Rut podcast.
Inside the Rut podcast. Check it out.
Yep.
Please listen. Give it a listen.
When's it
give it a
start?
like.
Marks, thank
Yes.
you.
There's already like 13
Tallon,
episodes up.
thank you.
Thanks, Steve.
Thanks to
it.
Swisscore. Thanks to Moser. Thanks to Roto. Thanks to Pookie as well. Skip Norfolk, Tony Berluti, Kenny Watson. Great to have you back. Let's try not to make it another 3 years before you
No
come
problem.
back. All
Right on, Greg.
Okay.
Thanks for coming out, brother.
Right. I want to thank our guests. I want to thank you people. We will see you next Monday. See ya.
Lipstick on your dipstick?
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.